Best generoso Dr. Faith, Dr. Permanence. Next match, Team 8, Logan Hunt versus Scott again.
Testing. Testing. So it's a warm welcome from McGoldrick's for Saltire Event Series 5. The featured match we have on just now is Hugh Thompson from Ayrshire in Scotland against Newcastle's Gavin Robinson, who has just won the Black Ball International World Championship. So we have the World Champion in the building, and my co-commentator for this match, I have Pool Royalty sitting beside me. I am lucky enough to have Mark Farnsworth in. Good morning, Mark. How are you?
I'm good, mate. How's you?
Yeah, I'm great. Thanks, Mark. Great having you here. And just a wee bit about Gav then. I know you know lots of him. He's a bit of a character, I know that. He's improved greatly the last year. I've been doing quite a few of his games, commentating and watching and refereeing him. What do you think of Gavin?
Yeah, he's a character, probably. Yeah, he's got all the talent in the world. He's absolutely crazy. He's crazy whether he's having a knock in the club on an afternoon or in a match. Great lad, fabulous attitude. You know, he's like you see, he's improved a hell of a lot. You know, his all-round game is he's such a natural putter. He's always had weaknesses. His cue action's not the greatest, but his natural talent is absolutely superb. You know, so like you see, you've got to get the earplugs out sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been involved in a few conversations with him. He's just such a great guy. He just loves the game. Not sure about that shot he's just played there, however. But sorry, on you go.
Yeah, I think the tables here are always fantastic. With McGoldrick, it's a fantastic venue. That's one of the reasons I want to come. You know, Paul and Santa's done so much for the IPA lately, you know, so obviously the Saltire events, I always enjoy them, both venues, you know, the McGoldricks and the Players Lounge, you know, the tables are always great. But I just noticed in my first match there, the cushions are so bouncy, not ridiculous where you can't control them, but I've just had a table reclothed at home, the cushion's a bit softer, so I think Gav's just been caught out a little bit there a couple of times with the bounce off the cushions there.
Yeah, absolutely. He's probably just played recently or playing at home on the tables that's just been recovered, which are always soft.
Yeah.
And these are much more springy now. These tables in here, as you can only imagine, get played on a lot. So, I mean, Paul recovers these tables more than anybody that I know. I think he recovers every 6 weeks or 7 weeks or 8 weeks, which is outrageous, to be honest with you. So I think these could be doing now with a recovering, but it's just getting used to the cushions.
Yeah, I think the last time I came up here, so it was 2 events ago, I think that he literally had every single table recovered for the event, which is, for like basically a club event, it's incredible, you know, especially the setup with the 3 stream tables. There's so much space around the tables, and it's a pleasure to play in the events. Going back to Gav there, obviously his natural talent, he's such a good putter. His white ball can be a bit erratic, but his putt gets him out of jail a lot of the times, you know. He went through a spell a few months ago where he was struggling mentally. His confidence wasn't there, you know, so he's back to where he was, you know. He's a threat to a lot of players, you know, because he's so natural. He makes some silly mistakes at times, but a lot of the time he puts himself out of trouble.
I mean, I know the world of pool is very mixed with regards to world champions and this organisation and that organisation and the next organisation, but the confidence that being the world champion will give Gavin, regardless of what organisation he won it in, I'll be massive, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm probably not the best person to speak to when it comes to different organisations, because I think the pool politics is an absolute load of bollocks, for want of a different word, you know. And obviously I don't recognise that tournament last week as what it was stated as, you know. But at the end of the day, people want to play a pool, and that's the top and bottom of it, you know. So anybody who wants to enter a tournament, best of luck to them, and if they win the event, it's great for themselves and whatever else. I don't get the whole politics from starting top to bottom in pool in general, you know. And it's hard when you see there's so many good players and they get stopped from playing certain rules and whatever else, you know. I've always been of the opinion I want to enter an event with all the best players in, you know. And if you manage to win an event with everybody in it, yeah, it's a fantastic achievement, you know. So
yeah, totally.
All respect for Gav obviously winning that event last week, you know. And it's however the word is, it is what it is, you know. So you enter a tournament to win, and fair play, you won the event.
As a professional, however, if I was Gavin, I'd have been straight to the Brewers. I'd have been on the phone to the Brewers in the Monday or what have you, saying, you know, I'm the world champion, guys.
Yeah, definitely. I think the thing is that's the thing, especially with social media these days. You see so many players who, fair enough, they've got that, and they go on TikTok and whatever else, you know. But like you say, it's opening a new door. If you go to sponsors and whatever else, maybe you dangle that carrot, and potentially you could land yourself a good deal or exhibitions or whatever, you know. So at the end of the day, you've got to keep knocking on doors. Like pool players, there's a lot of players there relying on sponsors. I think Gav's not in that boat, you know. He does well for himself as a person. He's got good people around him, you know. So, but like you say, if you ask the question, you can only say no.
Yeah, even for exhibitions and things like that, Mark, you know, it's sometimes the Brewers aren't as switched on as the pool public. At the end of the day, the guy's now the world champion, so he's getting introduced out as the world champion, you know. So I wish him well. He's a great lad, and
like you say, it's a lot of it's just depends how you sell yourself, isn't it? You know, like some people you go in every walk of life. You know, you see some players who's very successful, and whatever they do, and a lot of it's just confidence, having the ability to go and sell yourself to different people. I don't know much about this lad who's Gav playing. Is he? Must be a local lad, is he?
Yeah, this lad's from Ayrshire, which isn't far away from here. I think he's a top 16 player in Scotland, so he knows his way about the table.
So it's a tough match, and yeah.
It's a tough match, yeah. And I mean, he knows the game quite well. If the balls go iffy, he'll stick in. But when they're there, he gets them more times than not as well.
I think
but has the occasional shot like that, obviously.
What amazes me when I come up to these events, you know, because it's pretty common knowledge in England in general that there's so many politics, and you get this limited ability stuff like that, and it's all handicaps and whatever else. You come up to Scotland, it's like a breath of fresh air. These events, you know, they're not cheap to enter, but the prize money is very, very good. But they seem to be falling over themselves to enter them, you know, which is great. It's a blast from the past, really, because in England you would never ever get these sort of entries in a tournament like this.
I think England's restricted in a lot of ways. That it's never been as well organised as the stuff in Scotland. We play one rule set in Scotland. It's pretty much just black ball only. So the vast majority is black ball, so that helps. We do have our intermediate or grassroots events, but we've got like 1,000 to 1,500 individual members.
Yeah, it's incredible. That's some of the, obviously, I think Paul and whatever else, a few of the other lads have told us about the difference at the IM events or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's absolutely fantastic. Like the club that me and my business partners got in Washington, the Sky Lounge, we get a lot of players in, but as soon as you put a competition on, even if it's like 20 quid entry, 50 quid entry, it's no disrespect to players who get in around the area, it's just, it's that way inbred into them now these days, where they want to be handicapped of certain players in, they won't enter. It's not just our club. I think it's basically
no, it's systematic of the whole game now. I've no doubt, Mark, that when you were learning the game, you had to learn the hard way against the better players and took a few beatings before you put the beatings out,
100%, mate, and I think that makes you respect the game a bit more, like when I was younger, you want to play in the events, you took notice of players who were playing the game, you learn bits and pieces from them, whether you were playing them or just watching them, and then if you're going into matches and you're getting punished for mistakes and you're not getting back the team, you're not even getting a chance of winning, and you learn from that. Whereas I think these days everybody's like sort of wrapped up in cotton wool a little bit.
Absolutely.
I think the big thing as well, going back, I got brought up in a pub environment. My mum and my parents had pubs when I was younger, so it was a case of like there wasn't many pool clubs, not about in them days, and you literally had to put your name on the board or coin on the table. You had one frame, and you basically had to try and die to stay on the frame, the table, whereas these days I think a lot of the younger breed, they've got a lot of talent because they're playing pool relentlessly.
Yep.
But I just think they haven't really got a B game because they're not playing players better than themselves, not testing themselves. Plus, when it comes to practice, it's just too easy to rack the balls back up, and I just think it's a die. And obviously, when you look at some, I think that's why a lot of the older players in the 40s, 50s, and whatever else are still so competitive because they're so difficult to beat.
Yeah, they've not had to. The young mob, they've not had to wait 2 hours.
Yeah. I think
for their name to come up again in the pub.
When I first started playing, I don't know what it was up in Scotland. I think it was still the BAPTO rules was back in the day, but I played the old EPA originally, and it was like pulling teeth, And
I think we were the same. The very first rules that I ever played were I think they were old EPA, 2 shots carry, 3 table.
But even the cloths you played on, they were literally so slow, and you couldn't. I think there was only probably a handful of players max. I can remember Tommy Donlan, a couple of the players who used to smash the balls open from the pack, but apart from that, everybody was literally just breaking off and making sure 2 balls hit the cushions. And from then it was like a fudge fest, Sometimes you were talking 20, 30, 40 minutes with a ball potted.
Yeah, I know.
But that was a game in them days. But obviously, what it learnt you is how to defend.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
A good friend of mine, Ron McCarthy, he's another example. He's played all the rules obviously from the beginning. And he's like at the end of the day, he's probably about 95-year-old now, but he can still hold his own anybody because he's so tough to beat.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, I've played Ronan a few times back in the day, and Ronan was a tough opponent. He's a top player. Ross was our equivalent up here of Ronan McCarthy. Morgan and Preston's dad, Ross, I'm sure you know Ross as well, Mark. But he was the exact same. He knew all the rules. But as a pro, he could attack. And wanted to attack and wanted to sell the game, and actually lost a couple of things doing so.
I think like using Ronan as an example, obviously he's a fantastically talented player. He probably hasn't got the natural ability what some players have got, but his knowledge around the table, which goes back to the older days where you just learn your shot selection is so important, your positional play is so important, and not just that, it's common sense sometimes, and it's all about percentages of when to attack, when to defend, and I think for all the talent there is knocking about in the game these days, I think that knowledge is disappeared a little bit from the younger generation, when they haven't been punished enough to learn when to attack, when to defend, and when to just try to take the medicine, so.
I agree, and it's actually so. Probably the guy that is most old school from the younger generation is Dunster.
Yeah, Dunster's
he's an exception to the rule.
Yeah, definitely. I agree. But I think, is it yourself or I can't remember who was, obviously I was speaking to a few months ago, who obviously not so much taught him but encouraged him when he was a little bit younger.
Yeah, but I coached Liam when he was younger, but Liam always had the defensive system. Yeah. It's where he was brought up. So very similar to yourself, he played the bowling club.
Yeah.
And the thing with Liam is what Liam did is Liam learned how to win before he learned how to cue, because he was covering pockets and realising everybody was quite aggressive and went for it, and then thereafter, it was a case of then developing them and getting them ready to play better players and what have you.
Yeah, I think Liam, I've got a lot of respect for Liam's game. There's a lot of players probably out in Scotland that sort of don't realise how good a player he is, even though he's won a lot of tournaments, because, like you say, he's not great on the eye. But from a pool player's point of view, especially old school, you respect the knowledge he's got around the tip for his age, because what is he now? Is he still like mid-20s or something?
Yeah,
what is he
yeah, I think maybe touching 30 now. But you know, it's still for that age, the amount of knowledge he has is unbelievable. But I see him very similar to Ronan in a lot of ways.
Yeah,
that he doesn't look great. He's maybe not got the big pot, right?
Yeah, but I think
he's so good with the cue ball.
He's very good with the cue ball. Plus the important stuff he takes that extra. Even when he's on the 30-second shot clock, you notice a lot, especially the IPA. He gets in a routine where he goes down, he studies and whatever else. He's never really rushed, but he's always 25, 26, 27 seconds on a shot, especially the important stuff. He knows when to take that little bit extra care, and just to make sure he doesn't make silly mistakes, you know. And like you say, what you said, he hasn't got the talent, and where he's like some Mark Boyle and whatever else, you know, but he makes up within spades with, obviously, so his mental, his ability,
his mental strength's incredible.
I love watching that in players, you know. Sometimes it can be.
He's not everybody's cup of tea to watch, to be honest with you, but if you know the game, you respect how good he is at what he does.
Yeah, and you kind of go to tournaments, and it doesn't matter how good you are and how naturally talented you are and how much you practice and whatever. So you can't play well every single match, you know. And so you need that beacon to be. You can go and maybe win one tournament and just fire all the way through, sort of thing.
Sure.
But to be consistently over a season against a decent standard field, decent standard competitions, you've got to have that B game. Otherwise, you're not going to be consistent.
So I need to go and nip and see somebody for a second. Mark, if you can just carry on with this commentary on the actual game itself. It's 1-1. I need to nip out for 2 minutes, and I'll be back joining you in a jiffy.
No problem, I'll see you soon.
Sorry about that, guys. Just had to go and make a call there.
How did the call go?
Oh, it was fine. It was just like a total sticker thing. So it was a decision. Sorry, not a call, a decision.
Yeah, I think Hugh just had it wasn't an easy chance to go 2-1 up. He just lost position a little bit, you know, and he's left Gav in massive control in this frame, you know, but he definitely missed a good opportunity there to take the lead in this match.
what I'm finding, I do quite a bit of commentary now, Mark, do a wee bit of coaching and things like that, but I'm finding in this situation that Gav's in just now, all the top players get these. They never miss them, they always get them, and it's like the counter clearance.
I think the thing is with Gav is one of the weaknesses in his game, obviously for all his talent when things are going right, I think he's one of those players that hasn't really developed his B game as much as he possibly should do. Like I get on him all the time. He probably thinks I criticise him too much, but a lot of it's for his own benefit, you know. But he's very, very like strong-minded, you know. He thinks he takes things personally, you know. And a lot of the times I try to give him advice to strengthen up, and he runs about the tee. He's so like lackadaisical with a white ball, you know, because he's flamboyant and whatever else. He's so lackadaisical
like
with a white ball.
for example. Yeah, that's so incredible because
I tell him more or less. Like I practice him regularly. He's a good player to practice against because it's hard. It doesn't matter how well you play against him or how badly he plays. He never loses heart. It's just he's so positive. But honestly, I'm not joking when I say he's one of the worst players I've ever seen with 2 shots.
Okay.
He sometimes overthinks it, you know. Sometimes even something that's relatively simple. Obviously, it's because of that. You know what I mean? He hasn't got that, not so much killer instinct, but obviously the thought process. Yeah. Where sometimes the simple things he thinks are too easy. Do you know what I mean?
That needs to be developed, though.
Yeah. And I think he doesn't give certain shots where, like, I've always been like old school, where if I'm playing a positional shot, I want to be pinpoint. Yeah. Whereas Gav, because he knows he's such a good putter, he just anywhere around there will do. But when you're under pressure, sometimes you need to be in that certain area, you know. And if you don't push the boundaries to make sure you want to be in that precise place, when you do actually need to be there, sometimes you found a bit lacking, you know. Yeah,
there's times you can be in areas, but there's also times in the frame that you need to be pinpoint.
I totally agree with that. I think at times you have got a certain area you can play for, but at times you need to be in the precise. You need to be on a pinprick sometimes, you know, or you need to be one side of a ball,
especially if you're 2 balls out.
Yeah.
I mean, early. If you've got all 7, you can afford to go wrong and reroute. But sometimes when you are rerouting, it becomes more difficult, and you're just chasing.
Yeah, that's when players. I don't do a lot of coaching myself, but obviously people ask for different things, and it's stuff that I've learned over the years. But like you say, when you pick a pattern out, sometimes you might have one awkward ball. And I always say, if the awkward ball, you should always concentrate that as early as possible.
Absolutely.
You kick it into play or whatever else, but it should always be in your mind. But like, at times you might have 2 or 3 chances to get that bad ball out or something, where you need to be in a certain area to create that right angle. But then you see so many times, again, the younger generation, they put a ball and they think about afterwards. You know, they don't think.
You just can't do that.
Ahead, you know? And like you say, for all the talent in the world, you can't keep putting yourself out of trouble every single time, you know.
So anybody that's listening in the chat function, more than welcome to ask Mark any questions about his pool career or anything in the future, or just anything in general about the games today.
What's the other 2 games on the stretch?
The other 2
quite
games.
Like Preston. I played against him. I think it was up here. I'd never actually seen. I'd seen his name mentioned, but I'd never actually seen him hit a ball. And I played him up here. I can't remember what the final scores. I edged the match, but I was really, really impressed how he played.
Very much so. He's got
a lot of natural talent, but he doesn't seem to rush. But I think he's got a lot of self-belief. Is that how old will he be?
Preston's now 18.
Right, okay.
He actually, funnily enough, that this kid that's on the other table, Logan,
right.
He was like a wee bit of a child prodigy, right? He came up at the same time as young Gio Egger, who is very consistent just now.
Very good player, Gio.
Gio stuck at it. Young Logan went womanising, and obviously he's been working and all that sort of thing, whereas Gio's like a proper pro. Yeah. It's just like pull with him. So they played in a money match recently, Preston and Logan, and as you know, Mark, that's just a total different ball game, and Preston won 21-13 or what have you. But no, Preston's really, really good. He's from a pool playing family. Even Michaela played a wee bit back the day before she started snooker refereeing. And Ross was like a big winner up in Scotland and as a pro and all that. So Morgan, his brother, is a good player, but he's got a lovely crew action.
Yeah, just going back to Gav's game, that's a perfect example of what I was on about. Gab, he's getting himself out of trouble there, but the shot before was so careless.
Yes,
he literally could have been a foot higher to leave us on the right angle, and he left himself short. He's at the player. He actually played it well. He's getting away with the play with loads of running inside, but that's a perfect example of what I was explaining there before. He could be a foot the other side of the ball, he's fine. But you just don't want to be short. And it's such a simple shot to play.
I can see how exasperated you are even commentating on it. There's nothing worse if you're trying to help somebody and you're actually coaching them or trying to bring them along, right? Or even worse if you're like backing them in any way to try and make them understand.
But the amount of times he does it in practice, he does it day in day out. But then, like I said, he's such a good one-ball potter that I'm not saying 9 out of 10, but 7, 8 out of 10, even when he loses position through being careless, or because he's got a bit of a scoop on his cue action, so his white ball isn't as deadly as like a lot of players. But 7, 8 out of 10, he's put himself out of trouble and think it's been a good clearance. You know, and you try to explain you've played a couple of bad positional shots, but
when you're playing at the highest level, Mark,
the talents there, yeah.
It's the 1 out of 10 that'll cost you the match.
Definitely, especially when you're playing against players who's going to punish your mistakes. That's the difference, you know. And no disrespect to Hugh, obviously Gab's played at a really good level, you know. And at the end of the day, it's the mistakes might not be punished as regular.
Is Gibbsy, do you get on with Gibbsy? Is it the wind up with you, or is he?
Yeah, Scott's. I had a canny conversation with Scott at the Players' Lounge, and I thought he was gonna. He might
keep
be
that on.
right for you, but I think he's back in love with the UP boys, isn't he? But no, Scott's a fantastic player, and he's great crack and full good luck at whatever he decides to do, you know. But if he did decide to come back to the IP, I'm sure he'd be welcome with open arms.
Make it harder for you guys, right enough, because he's a very talented player, Scott.
Yeah, but you want the best players, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Like the politics is, everybody's obviously, I'm loyal to the IBA and always have been, but at the end of the day, I respect good players and I want them to be in the tournaments, you know.
So, recap of the matches. Elliot Sanderson, 9-ball pro, he's playing in this event. He's 1-0 up on Kevin Adair. We've got Logan Hunt, 3-all with Scott Higgins. That's in one of the featured tables, table 8, I believe. Preston, who we were just mentioning, he's playing Ewan Waddle, a guy from the same area as him, and a practice partner, which is never easy, Mark. So that's 2-2. And we've already got a losers round match on the go.
Did Gio, was Gio in the 9-ball at all? Or was it he last week, the week before? So as well. I think I've seen some. It's one guy they said he's never really played the game before.
I think Gio had practiced for 3 days before the 9-ball event, and he's just on the crest of a wave just now. So what's happening is Gio started winning now, right? He was always the bridesmaid, never the bride. He's now started winning a couple of tournaments, which everybody knew he was going to, and now he's just he came and he won, and that's a great finish by Gav there.
Yeah, like I say, he can take finishes out in the blink of an eye, you know. He's, like I say, he's a great player. But going back to Gio, I think it's what stands out with Gio is his technique. I think his technique is, you can see he's got a lot of talent, but his technique's, you can see it's top
Who's
level.
that? Gio's? Gio, very good.
You can see he was adapted more to Cuesports.
I mean, he never went airborne once. He didn't have a jump cue. He borrowed a cue. It was very good. Question in for Scottish pool guy for yourself, Mark. The format for the IP World Championships, do you like it? Because you won that under a different format.
I was always against the sets format, but as I'm getting used to them, I like them. You know, I think it makes it. I think there's a lot more, especially for a spectator and whatever else, for the players. It makes a lot more, especially with the World Championships, with that sort of prestige involved with it. I just think it creates a lot more pressure situations rather than a longer race. I think what you normally play normally 7 to 8 in the IPA events, you know. So if you would extend that a little bit a longer race, but I think the sets format, even from the early stage, was it first of 3? I think is it whatever, best of 5 sets. But I actually like the first sets format. Now you lose the first set and you reset.
Absolutely.
You go back to 0-0. It's a bit like
you could have a nightmare first set, and if you have that nightmare in a race to 8 or 7 or what have you, you're beat basically.
Yeah, but the frustrating thing about it is sometimes you've got to get your head right, because you can blast out the blocks, win the first 3 or 4 frames or whatever, and keep your opponent glued to his chair, and then within the space of maybe a couple of frames you can be dead level again, you know. So it's got the pros and cons, but for me, I've adjusted to it. I think especially once a season, I do think it just creates a bit more tension to certain sets and stuff like that, you know. So I definitely enjoy that sort of format. Yeah, once I wouldn't like every event, but I think for the World Championships, I think it's something different. And like you say, I think it's good for the spectators, yeah, to watch.
Yep, there you go, Scottish pool guy. There, it's there, right from the horse's mouth, as you say. It's hard because obviously you've got your limited time-wise, World Championships and what have you. I just always thought that the truest test would possibly be big races.
Yeah.
Maybe over 2 sessions.
Yeah, I think the thing is like, they try to involve a lot of other tournaments to fill the space up, don't they? At the end of the day, it's all like a lot of it's like bums on seats trying to get sponsors involved and stuff like that, So it's always difficult to sell pool, isn't it, from a spectator's point of view? Because I think outside of the pool players, there's not a lot of people watch the game. It's not
I
like
agree.
Other sports, and even like the dart, you go to the darts events and some people they don't even know what a treble 20 is, but the atmosphere sells it. Pool, you've actually got to understand the game, haven't you? So
absolutely,
it's difficult to sell.
Well, especially this form of pool.
Yeah. I think like Matchroom have got it obviously with the 9-ball stuff like that, haven't they? They can still have that razzmatazz sort of thing, even though. But the game's simple as well, isn't it? Whereas obviously the English game, it's for an outsider that don't really understand it. That's half the battle, isn't it?
But the participation of people playing this week in, week out is massive. So if we can get these people to view the game, don't think they'll ever pay to watch players unless it's like guys like yourself, Mark, going round the clubs and doing exhibitions and things like that. Then they'll pay.
But even then, I think at whatever level, I've never been wanting to do exhibitions and stuff, but I've got friends with like people who've done them over the years and stuff like that. I think even that, unless it's like a money match where people have a bet to have a little bit of an interest, I just don't think it's got that sort of appeal to people, like for all people who want to watch streams and watch talented players, I just think it's one of those games where it's difficult to sell,
Yeah, sure.
But still, I think you look at the different, like there's so much, like you say, there's so many players play the game.
Yeah.
Do you know, when you look at the different organisations,
that's what gives it a chance.
It's incredible, yeah. Like when you're going back to Scotland, obviously it's such a hotbed game. But even in England, there's thousands, literally thousands and thousands play the game at various different standards. So it's definitely on the up with all the pool. And you look at some of the pool clubs. That's not about McGoldrick's fantastic. But there's clubs all over the UK now, which is the
clubs is the way forward. Because everybody, I mean, you come in here on a Monday afternoon, you can't get a table. The Monday afternoon, it's incredible. You've got a club yourself, Mark. How many tables have you got?
We started. It was originally a snooker club when we bought the club. We were like totally refurbed because it was an old-fashioned, typical snooker club back in the day, dark, dingy, damp sort of thing.
Sure.
So we totally took it back to brick, totally refurbed the whole bin. We kept 2 snooker tables and we had. I think it was 8 pool at the time, but the snooker, I grew up playing snooker, but it's a dying game, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
The tables take so much space, you can't move them. So we actually took the 2 snooker tables and put another 4 English in, so we've got 12 English at the moment, but like you say, at every single level, it's.
So do you have regular tournaments, or do you find it hard to have regular tournaments?
To be honest, we're doing better with like the lower level, like local players, because from a business point of view, the better the player, they want the conditions a lot better and stuff like that.
Sure.
It's difficult to keep everybody happy, whereas I think the local players, they basically just want to come and play, So I think from our point of view, plus the thing is we've got the 12, we haven't got the space to have proper arenas and stuff like that, So
is it worthwhile having the tournaments, or is it better for the general public to be like renting the tables?
I think, like you said, it's a catch-22. You want to try and provide tournaments for the players and stuff like that. But obviously, on the flip side, when you've got a club like when Paul's got a place fully and every table's rented out, from a business point of view, you've got to get money in the till, don't you?
Yeah,
so
sure.
That's the top and bottom of it.
But you also, I know Paul wants the prestige of the event, especially like Saltire's him and Santa's company, so it's great to see everybody here with the Saltire tops on and playing in the best conditions.
Yeah, I think even a little bit like the cloths and stuff, but like the tablets on every table and stuff like that, the organisation, you come in here, even the comedy box.
Craig's a genius, even though he doesn't talk to you right away when you say hello to him at times.
I spotted him 3 times this morning,
he was on a mission this morning.
And then he complained about sticking his hand on a drum pin, so I was actually pleased to hear himself.
Yes. But he's just a genius, Craig. What he does is, with us streaming and having 3 tables streamed and the commentary and everything, it's unreal. It's
the first time I've been in this little comedy box. At the time I've seen it every time I've come up, but you come in, there's 6 TVs and all the rest of it, so the setup, there's no expense spared, do you know what I mean? And at the end of the day, it is great to see.
Well, this is a great wee place if you just want to watch sport and what have you on your own and just do a wee bit of talking every now and again. You're away for everything else.
Yeah, it was funny. I think it was like the last Saltire event up here, wasn't it? Or was it a Saltire? Or was it an IPA event when I got through to the final? I played, and Scotland were playing in the Euros.
Oh, that's right.
So they had the
that's right.
I've never heard anything like this.
I think it was like you played it. Was it Gareth you played? Who was it you played?
Christian Phillips was it?
Oh, it was right because I knew there was no Scot actually playing it today. You guys could just go on with it, but there was a bit of an atmosphere.
I beat you on the semi, and then they said, "Oh, well, we've got a pipe going in before the match," and I just thought, "Oh, well, it'll be all right." And gee, honestly, and they were saying, "Oh, you need to start." I couldn't even hear myself think, but yeah, you see, it's Scottish sport. It was great. It was a great occasion, you know. So it was good to be involved with.
So back to the actual match. Gav is running away with it a wee bit, and Hugh really needed a finish here.
Yeah, he's done well to take. He's had to get back in the match, and a 5-1 is probably a match over, you know. So 4-2. He's still. I'm not sure who's breaking his next, but it keeps him alive, doesn't it?
And young Preston on table 9. So most people that are listening to us will be actually watching the featured game, which is Hugh and Gav. But some people have more than one device, so they've got either a couple of phones or a computer or the TV on YouTube while they're watching this. And young Preston's just about to go 4-3 up on Ewan Waddle, who is now a Scotland A player. And we have Scott Higgins just gone 4-all against John Logan Hunt. So keep the questions coming, guys, if you're up listening.
So what you said, do you still play it all now these
No,
days? Or
never.
do you just
Never, man. Totally retired. I was okay at the game. No great shakes. I was a pro when it was a PPPO, and I did okay. I was in the top 16 in Scotland for like 20 odd years. So I could play, but no, the game was. I wanted to do a bit of coaching. I thought in order to do that proper, I would have to stop playing.
What's your plans with the IPA? Are you being a bit more involved with the IPA for next season, or obviously it's Paul and
I'm going to be helping the guys out in the IPA. Yeah, very, very much so. And as I say, because it helps because I can do a wee bit of commentary because I've played the game at a decent level. I referee as well, so I've got a knowledge of the game from that point of view and from a playing point of view. And the guys want me to basically help them out and just like be the jack of all trades, do a wee bit of commentary, do a wee bit of reffing if needed, even if it's just the floor. Help Braun out a wee bit, who's just like absolutely magnificent. Braun, when she really is, she's top draw. So whatever it takes, because
Braun's I was a big fan of Paul. He used to be TD, but obviously since Bron was
I like Baby as well. Yeah,
Baby's obviously he's a great fella, you know. But Bron, I don't know if she gets. I don't know if she manages, you know. So she's nothing fears that she just gets on and does. And like you say, without them sort of people, the two wouldn't exist from a player's point of view, you know. I don't think even myself at times you take for granted. You just rock up the venues and the tables are there and whatever else. And you still get players who twist. But I've learned over the years to try to zip me all the times, you know, because you don't realise how much goes on behind the scenes. Actually,
but you can't help it. As a player, you can't help it at times, Mark, right? But I mean, when you see it both ways,
it's a good thing to take this out to go to 4-3 with a big strike and up you there. But
no,
it's like
okay.
you say, back to 4-2. He's got a couple of little tricky little position shots here, but if he gets this to go back to 4-3 with the break, he possibly go back to 4-4. Yeah, but like I say with the IPA, but I think the good thing, no disrespect to a lot of the referees who, not just the IPA and whatever else, but because if they haven't played the game to any sort of level, I just think it's especially when you get in matches, you know, like on the streams and stuff like where you've got the shot clock. I just think it's sometimes the referees that don't anticipate what you're going to do, so they send me in the wrong positions and times.
Absolutely.
And it's like it is difficult. Whereas you can tell referees like without, you know, I mean, often you saying yourself, you know, who's played the game, you sort of, you know where you want to be and stuff like that. You know where not just to call a foul, but just to be a good referee's never seen, isn't it? You know?
You're bang on, Mark. It's quite funny because I refereed the game. I don't know if you happen to watch any of Santa's game.
No, I didn't. I actually seen the last finish, believe it or not. So I actually seen the last finish.
Obviously, the standard of the two players was the great, but the perfect thing is they are playing each other at their own standard, right? Which is fine, right? But I felt as if where I was moving to, I was actually coaching the boys because I was anticipating them playing the right shot, and then they were playing into me. So I was having to wait until they get down. Yeah. Whereas with you guys, it's simple.
I think Goobs is just, is he asking me that question, or you?
I do. That's Goobsy for you.
Yeah, but I think it's you take it for granted sometimes, the referees and stuff, especially in the stream, because at the end of the day I think the referees will certainly feel the big occasions, they'll probably feel as well, but like just anticipating where you want to be, especially in the shot clock. The last thing you want to do is rush in the shot, like your referee's in your eye line and whatever else.
It's so difficult, but
has he miscued there? I think he's just trying to jam it a little bit, hasn't he?
I think it's a thing that maybe needs work on then.
Sorry?
I think it's a thing that maybe needs work on. You get the team of referees, right, and you say, right, let's get down at the table before it starts, and you say, right, okay. So it's like a role play thing. Get a couple of players and else be the player and say, right, okay, where should you be here? Where should you be here? Where should you be here?
100% agree, but like again, it's difficult because it's probably not the best paid job in the world, sort of thing. So it's difficult to get people involved. But like you say, if you're going to do it, you want to improve, and I'm not trying to say that players know everything about refereeing and stuff, but like from a player's point of view, you don't want to be seeing the referee at all. I've known a lot of referees over the years who, especially if you're bridging, they're up and down like a yo-yo, just like, and I'll say to the referee, just pick your position and stay still. Yeah. Like, don't.
And you shouldn't have to say that.
You shouldn't have to do that.
And the referee doesn't want that either, because they automatically then feel, this player, and you don't want that.
Like you say, if the ones who haven't played, they don't realise how important it is to, if you're in the eye line, even if you don't look as if you can see the referee from your eye line. If they're moving up and down in the shot, it's the same as spectators. If they're moving, it's something that you don't want in you.
But I think feedback like that from the pros is massive, Mark. It really is, because then it's a case of you can get the team of referees together and then you say, look, okay, we're not trying to get to you, you're doing a great job, you're on your feet all day or what have you, but when you're on this TV table especially, you have to be in the right place.
Because I think again, I just think it's a lot of it's like as if you're criticising, but a lot of it's like constructive.
Oh no, it's good. That's totally constructive.
But if they've had the background of playing the game, they're sort of like, they know what's coming.
But there's not many. There's not many that play the game that a referee is like. It's like football. It would be great if there was ex-pros and that. There's a Polish guy who.
I think the thing as well. Sorry, again, I was fresh in my mind there. Sometimes you play a shot it's nip and tuck. Like at the end of the day, visually, you don't have VAR and stuff like that, so you have some decisions. But a lot of the decisions is common sense. Like you can tell by the reaction of the balls what the cue balls hit first. And some of the referees, you might as well be talking a different language when you say, well, that physically that ball can't get there.
Yeah.
But because they've never played the game, they sort of don't understand the physics of it and how.
Well, you need to know what to look for. Yeah. There's no doubt about that. I like stream games are the best now, because I don't call a foul unless I'm 100% sure it's a foul.
But a lot of it, I'm sure, I'm not speaking for you, I'm sure a lot of the decisions you can make, when they are quite tight, you take into account where the balls go.
Oh, absolutely.
Do you know what I mean? You obviously by the reaction, the pace, not just the direction of the ball, the pace of the ball.
Yeah.
So if it's tight between the red and the yellow, and you clip the red, you can just tell by the reaction where the white ends up, and the pace on the ball, like whether it's hit both balls or one ball. And a lot of that's just experience.
I also like to call instantly.
Yeah.
I don't like to debate my thought process. If it's a foul, I like to say foul right away.
If you're playing the shot yourself, you sort of know 9 times out of 10 out of time what's actually happened. But like you say, from a referee's point of view, you've got to take your first impression is normally the correct one by the reaction of the balls. And some of the calls I've had over the years, you just think yourself,
but that's where the stream now helps, Mark.
Yeah.
Because you can actually be exasperated, go back to the stream and say, look, I really think, and just sit down then, knowing fine well that it's going to be it's a foul. Right.
But again, it's difficult to get that sort of standard when unless it's been an ex-player and stuff like that. It's difficult to get that sort of standard where you get that. So sometimes you just got to sort of accept that people's trying the best, but they haven't played the game, so they don't understand what you're talking about. And don't get us wrong, players are wrong at times as well. I'm not trying to say that we're right every single time.
It's frustrating if it's like 6-all in the race to 7 that happens, and it's like the difference between winning a grand and $4,000 or what have you, you know. It's
I think there was an event. It was the IPN event down Company. I think I was on it was one of the outside tables, and there was the corner referee over to watch this shot. I can't remember which. Obviously, I'm not going to name the referee.
Yeah, sure.
To be honest, I can't remember which one it was. But honestly, I've watched the shot and I've thought it's a blatant foul.
Yeah.
And they didn't call it. And I'm just like, you could tell by. I think visually you would see which ball hit first anyway. What
about your opponent though in that situation as well, Mark? Do you know?
I wasn't actually playing the game. I was on a different table.
Okay.
But you sort of feel, even though it's got nothing to do with you, sort of think, well, that's black and white. That. But I was playing a match on a different table, so I never say anything. But like, you sort of think like it was. I think everybody who watched the shot was in disbelief.
Yeah, I would like to think, even if you did bring a referee over, you know you fouled. I would like to think that I would turn around and say, referee got it wrong. I actually fouled there. And I know it's a hard thing to do when the referee's there to make the call, but
I think
it's got to be spoken as well.
Again, coming from a pub background or whatever else, I was always taught you've got to, if you touch a ball, whatever the situation is, you stand up straight away.
And being brought up with snooker as well.
I think a lot of players do that, but I think you get the odd one who like they get pulled on a foul. You think yourself, you must have known that you've cued over the ball. You
Absolutely.
If your cue hits the ball when you're bridging over, you just know, don't you?
Yeah, of course you know.
You know, or when you feather a ball, you know.
So you shouldn't have to wait for the referee in that situation.
Exactly. That can be more frustrating than the foul itself, because you think yourself, maybe he's trying to get away with one.
Well, with this frame here, Hugh was first to go, missed a bad second last yellow.
I think we've got to mention Gab's hairline as well. I think he needs to get that.
I was waiting on you saying something.
I've just getting a good view of it then. I've told him a million times, just get it off. Like, you just got to be done with it and just get it off. It's just got to come off, hasn't it?
The strand.
He needs to either get the turkey or just get it off.
Yeah.
What's your thing with the footballing, or who's your?
I'm a Celtic fan, Mark. So, yeah.
Do you bother with English football as well, or?
I'm not. I wouldn't say I've got a certain English team that I enjoy watching English football, but I've not got a certain team down there. Celtic's my team, and I'm like 57 now, so like funnily enough, when I was born, Celtic were probably within the top 3-4 teams in Europe. I was born in '67 and Celtic won European Cups, so I was brought up with like Jocksteins 9 in a row and that sort of a thing. So
Dalglish will have been
Dalglish was a player, that's right. And then like when I was 10, he got sold to Liverpool, and so
would he be your favourite of all time?
Of all time for Celtic.
I tell you, I was not have too much notice of Scottish football, but I always remember, was it Charlie Johnson or somebody who used to play football Celtic years ago? Was it Charlie Johnson or something like that? No.
Jimmy Johnston was it?
Maybe it's in the 80s. Was it not in the 80s?
Charlie Nicholas, Charlie Nicholas, he was very talented. And
did he end up with Arsenal or something?
Yeah, but he had the chance of going to 2 or 3 of the English teams. That's how good he was up here. So he was like the guy after Dalglish that did the business, and he had Manchester United, Liverpool or Arsenal to choose from.
Right.
And chose the bright lights of London. Champagne Charlie, they called him.
Strachan, I used to like Strachan. He came from Celtic, didn't he?
Strachan played with Aberdeen. He was now Alex Ferguson's Aberdeen team that broke the Glasgow Stranglehold. And they won the Cup Winners' Cup. They beat Real Madrid in the European final. Those were the days. Indeed,
I just think the gap, it's finances now, isn't it? I think don't get us wrong, I think Celtic and Rangers, the support's absolutely fantastic. You can see that from a million miles away, but there's just the amount of money involved in football now that you just kind of get the players to play.
It's basically all the teams with the most money in all the leagues are pretty much winning, are dominating that league. And you can even see that in England with Man City, the welfare, aren't they?
And I think even the thing is, it's like you say, it's a bright light these days because the players have got so much money, and the missuses and whatever else, they don't want to be stuck in the northeast of England or whatever else. They want to be either Manchester or
Manchester or London. That's the issue.
I know they can jump on a flight and stuff like that, but they want to just be out the door. They want to be wherever they want to be, you know.
If you're getting £200,000 a week wages, It really doesn't matter where you are, but I'd rather have it in London and spend it in London than spend it in Newcastle.
Yeah, and some people say, I can't understand how they get this sort of money, but yeah, it is what it is, you know. If the game wasn't generating that sort of money, they wouldn't get paid that sort of money, you know. So fair play.
But that's why that's why you probably need to pay more for certain players as well.
Yeah.
And like Newcastle or Bournemouth or whatever.
The only thing it's frustrating to see from a supporter's point of view, it's when they don't show any loyalty and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, if you're getting offered an extra 50 grand a week somewhere else,
absolutely,
you're going to go, aren't you? There's no two ways about it. Loyalty's out the window. Is he straight here? Has he got a little bit of angle to punch it across?
I think he needed more angle.
I think if he kind of punch it across, he can play with like a top, but with a little bit more come in between the two reds, play the other centre.
Yeah, left centre.
I think if he kind of stun across, I think the shots, or even if it's dead straight, you can just roll right the bottom cushion.
I think even if he can stun across, I think it's too much of a gamble. I like your shot to come forward and maybe even just nestle on the red.
He's been in a bit of both, hasn't he? He's tried to win a both, hasn't he?
I think the shot he played, he needed to play side on it so that he came off that the red and the white fell to the left rather than where it did.
Yeah, no, I think if he's trying to come there, he's possibly just potted the ball in the wrong side of the pocket, which sometimes happens to you when you've got to pinch your pocket a little bit, you know.
Both the reds are getting in the road here. I must have been. But both reds, and Gav's going to just go and clear up. So this has been the tail of the tape in this match.
He's definitely had chances, hasn't he? He's had a few.
Shocks had chances. He's missed, and is that exactly what you're talking about?
Yeah, exactly. But now he's blaming the cushions and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, you've got Richie.
Even the softer cushions, he would have been. He'd have been even more no man's land.
It's just in absolute no man's land, you know.
And as you said, he's just going to pot his way out, and now he's actually.
It's not ideal, but you can guarantee you can put your house on and put this. Commentator's curse, but. He's not missing that.
No, he's actually okay because he'll screw off a cushion out for the one in the middle, and now he'll go up. Yeah. Gav's not really had to go up the gears here. That's fine.
It's still not great though, is it? Because you want to leave yourself a half ball pot on that really, just to get yourself down. And again, he's got a little bit of angle so you can get him without any too much trouble.
Yeah. So it's a decent performance for Gav. He didn't miss much without being a great performance, but you only need to do what you need to do to progress to the next round.
As well, isn't it? Sometimes your first match is sometimes the hardest match, isn't it?
I don't know what game's going on next. Mark, thanks very much for coming in.
Pleasure, mate.
Hopefully get you in at some stage over the weekend when it's a bit busier and the guys can ask you all sorts of questions, hopefully, about your pool career. But for the time being, it's Gavin Robinson 7, Hugh Thompson 2, and it's over and out until we get the next game up on the feature table. And thanks again, Mark.
Thanks, mate. You too.
Right, that's us back. So, very interesting couple of matches on just now. The featured match is between Ryan Davey and Scott Gillespie. I have got the current Scottish champion in with me doing a wee bit. It was great having Mark Farnsworth in earlier on for the first match. And I have now got Morgan McInnes in doing a wee bit of this match, at least before he plays again. He won his first match against Rhys Egan earlier on. Morgan, how you doing? You alright?
I'm alright, mate, thank you. Quite a good game to commentate on.
Yeah, this is quite a... This is a tough first round draw for both guys. We've got Scott Gillespie and very steady Ryan Davey, who has taken a nice wee finish away in the first frame. Ryan doesn't rush about at all. He's got a fantastic pre-shot routine. He takes his time. He's not everybody's cup of tea to play against or to watch. But I don't think it'll affect Scott Gillespie one little bit, Morgan.
No, I was just speaking to Gibbs when he came in, and he said he's pulled his back actually. So he doesn't really know how long he's going to last or how much it's going to affect him. So I guess we'll see. But even when he was walking, he looked just a little bit awkward. I think his lower back he pulled at work.
And them's the breaks of the tough job that Gibbsy does. 74 Gibbs. And that's why you're a millionaire, Scott, giving odds like that. But you've got the previous knowledge about him being unfit. He does look as if he's not too steady on his feet there. However, we'll soon see when he breaks the balls here. Because if you're going to twinge it, it's going to be from the break shot. So anybody that wants to ask Morgan anything
Or Alan
about everything pool wise.
Many viewers have we got?
I'm not so sure, to be honest with you. We had a little bit of feedback earlier on from Scottish Pool Guy and Gibbsy having a laugh with Mark Farnsworth and poking fun at myself and things like that. He seemed to hit those balls sweetly.
Yeah.
He's dry, but he hit them good. Score prediction. Just puts you right on the spot.
He's saying 7-4 was his score prediction.
Oh, I thought he was talking about odds. Sorry,
I thought you were being wide.
Sorry, I know I wasn't.
No.
That I've got my bifocals on now, Chaz, so I actually can read what you said. 7-4 Gibbs. Right, I thought it was just with the slash. I thought that was 74 Gibbs, and I thought that's not a bad bet. But it looks as if he's going to go 2-0 down here.
Yeah, I'll wait on my score prediction until I see Gibbs get a frame, just to see how he is around the balls and stuff.
So for people that's sitting with more than one device, i.e. they're watching one match on their phone, they're watching the other one on the TV, they're maybe watching all three matches because they've got a laptop going. The three matches we've got now, like they could all be finals.
Yeah.
We've got Liam Dunster back in form against Anton Riley, the local player. That's just starting. We have got Mark Fleming, who's already won one with the inform Gio Egger. And we have Ryan Davey going for a finish here on Reds, who's won off on inform Scott Gillespie as well, you would say.
Yeah, he's playing well. I played well in Malta. And him and even Steed in the three-man team were an absolute joke.
Oh yeah, do tell, because I've not managed to see any of that yet. It's always good getting away from home and winning a prestigious team tournament like that. The Scots have always seemed to have done well in that sort of environment. So where was it, Morgan, and how good was the field?
So it was in Marrakesh. So it was 3 events. There was 2 opens, and then you're in like a 3-man event where it's 9 frames. So you play each one of the opposing team 1 frame. The field was good. You had a load of Moroccans, quite a few that were really good Moroccans. You had quite a few French as well. So the likes of Christophe Lambert, Yannick Bouffis, etc., Klinker. So they were all there. But yeah, it was a really good event. The weather was good, and then me, Gibbs, and Stephen Campbell won the 3-man as well, so that was good. Goobs got to the final of the second Open when he ran into Tom Cousins, who won both Opens.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, he was phenomenal.
Yeah, we did talk a bit as we travelled through this morning about Tom Cousins. Thought that he's a phenomenal player. Phenomenal player.
But yeah, it was good. Gibbs was playing fantastic. They're just so solid. The finishes Steed was taking out were ridiculous. Like, I was just in awe of both of them.
Steed's always been a great wee player.
Steed's brilliant at team events as well.
Yeah.
You know, when it comes to one frame, like, he was. I mean, he's not. I'm not saying he's not at tournaments, if you know what I mean. But he was phenomenal.
He doesn't feel like the thing is, a lot of people would be intimidated. They're playing with you, you've had a great 2023. You're still the Scottish champion, right?
Yeah, mate, they were carrying me. The one match that they absolutely carried me. It was ridiculous. And then I chipped in the final in the.
But they
semis.
might be. But what I'm saying is, like, a lot of players in that situation, as the third wheel, if you want to call it that, would maybe feel an awe. But not be Steed, because he's been there. He's played with all the best players.
Trust me, I was the third wheel in that team. Trust me.
Right, okay.
Without a shadow of a doubt. But no, it was good. I think they're running 3 next year. Sorry, we really shouldn't be talking about Ultimate Pool.
It doesn't matter. Listen, when we're playing in this is the Saltire series. At the end of the day, myself and Mark Farnsworth, we were talking about all things pool. We were commentating on the Black Ball International World Champion. Right? It doesn't matter what the rules are. This field of players, we have John McAllister playing in, we have Chris Mellon playing in. They're all part of the series. So honestly, that doesn't matter at all.
But
not at all.
Ultimate are doing 3 in Morocco next year, and they were brilliant. The sweet bit was, if you won money, you got it in cash at the end of the tournament.
Nice, okay.
So Tom Cousins took a flight with 20 grand.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It
was good.
Still nice. I would rather be coming home with the 20 grand than not coming home with it.
Of course, yeah.
So, while we're talking about that, Ryan Davey, as we predicted.
Or you predicted, yeah.
Yeah. Has cleared up for 2-0, and I would say this next frame's absolutely massive now.
Yeah. Even Gibbs just sitting in his chair doesn't look comfortable.
Yeah.
Do you see what I mean? Like,
He's sitting upright. He doesn't seem to.
He's holding himself up a little bit.
On table 9, the centre table, I don't know, as I say, if you can multitask and watch more than one. Mark Fleming looks to have started good against the informed Gio Egger, so there's not a lot getting missed in that. I think that's went kind of dish.
Here we go, that's what Gibbs needed.
Gibbs needed that, and now, there we go. Yeah, you can see him straining, actually, so...
Yeah. We'll see how he is in amongst the balls. See, Ryan was a bit unlucky there. When you're cut breaking, you're kind of trying to come off the side cushion and back into the pack, but Ryan kind of screwed it, so his white went left cushion, right cushion, then back up to the top left. He's unlucky to be kicked in off, but he didn't hit them right.
Correct. That's what I'm glad you put that in at the end, because he just didn't seem to get the right connection.
Yeah. And it's easily done. You can hit them to like that and go up the table. You can hit them too low and your white will go like bottom, like 2 side cushions and near the bottom bags. But the sweet spot, if you watch Mark Boyle do it, is straight back into the pack and trying to get them to explode. And
probably Liam as well. When Liam side breaks proper, right, that's just his timing's immaculate on it.
And he does it so far away, like his hand's so far away from the table, like it is ridiculous.
What about yourself? Are you straight down the middle just now, Morgan, or are you side breaking, or do you mix it up?
It depends. My break was quite poor earlier. I'm a cut breaker. When I was doing really well last year, I was cut breaking, and I was hitting it as good as Boyle and Dunster. And that's the kind of level you need to break to win tournaments. But I'm not a fan of the front ball break. I don't think I hit it too well. And yeah, just in general, I just prefer the safety of, or not the safety, the less in-off percentage going with the cut break.
Yep.
That's why I like.
Well, Gibbs, he's played his free shot brilliant. He's played that terrible though. He's okay. I mean, he's okay actually. I thought it was stopping Shire. It's not too bad at all. You can see he's in pain. He's grimacing on every single shot that he's having to bend down on.
His stance doesn't look right, does it?
No.
It looks like he's standing different.
It looks as if he's like pooped his pants.
A little bit,
when he's standing. But you can see he's grimacing, so there's nothing worse. I don't know if you've ever had that. I mean, I know you've had your fair share of injuries, and it's curtailed you a little bit, but see, when your back goes and you're a pillar of snooker player, it's just the worst thing possible.
Mine's isn't my back. I've had neck. You know when you pull the back of your neck and you can't lift your neck up when you're on the shot? I've had that. I've had that quite a lot, actually, and it's terrible. You can't get down on the shot, so you can basically just can't play pool. Yeah, he's walking around the table quite slow. I mean,
but he's a fighter. One thing's for Gibbs, he's a fighter. He's never beat, and I still think he'll get these, and it'll be 2-1. It'll be him to break. His break was good the last time without actually potting one. But I get the feeling that if things
start going wrong,
he'll just concede. I think
that's what he said. He said like, you'll see how it goes. Like,
but he's been tidy. He's been super tidy with this finish.
He's walking the table so slow. Yeah, he's obviously in a good bit of pain. Thing is, see if you're Gibbs, like, he's got every chance of being here the full event and winning the event.
Yeah.
He's never won a Saltire. I know he wants to win one.
Oh, wow. What a start that is to pull out.
He's never...
I would not have known that. He's definitely been to finals, hasn't he?
Yeah, Jamie Burnett beat him in the final.
Yeah, okay.
In Falkirk. I think I'm actually quite good at this. You know, when I remember things. But yeah, Gibbsy beat me in the semis and Jamie Burnett beat him in the final. I can't remember if he's been in another one.
Right, okay.
But I know he mentioned it in Morocco. That's why I know that he hasn't won one. But
and that'll grind on him, because I know what Gibbsy's like. Anything that he does, he wants to, when he finishes his career, which is a long way off, he'll want to say, I won one of them and them and them and them, and there's so many of these. And
obviously, his old man's just passed. He was dying to win that in Morocco for his old man.
Oh, so I totally get that.
It was a shame, because I spoke to him in, I think it was the last Ultimate Pool. He mentioned he beat Mellon, and he knows he would, when he went back to a room and he went on his phone, his dad would always have text him, because he would have liked that.
Yeah, for sure, of course.
He never had a text from his old man.
Aye. Not a nice thing to have.
No, not at all.
And I know they were close, and he was a big supporter of Gibbsy's old man. No, without actually going to every event.
I never met his old man, but
he was a really nice guy.
He's probably
really
watching
nice
this
guy.
right now.
Aye, quite possibly.
So he wants to win a Saltire, but he'll want to win absolutely everything he plays in.
Yep.
But if he was to win this, he'd have to play 3 games today, all day tomorrow, and his back doesn't look too good right now.
And he does wear his heart on his sleeve. I seen when he beat what's the big boy that I think is like
Aaron Davies.
Yeah, that's a very guy. I mean, that was an emotional celebration.
Yeah. That was it. That was after that. He said he mentioned about his dad would text him. Now, so what do you think Ryan's plan is here?
Is Ryan on reds?
He's on reds.
So the whole plan here is where you play and how you develop, if you need to develop the red that's close to the 8 ball.
So you technically don't need to develop this, because if you can land perfect just underneath that yellow, it will go to the bottom right. He's most likely trying to pot the one to the left centre, and then run into that yellow. Yeah. And then he's got
and stay on the one to the right centre when he plays the shot. So
Oh, sorry. So so you can go into the black or the yellow.
Yeah. So he needs to be intricate here. He needs to take one on the top right,
middle right.
Yeah. As you say, that's when he needs the angle. Left centre, go down and just touch. And
that's not good.
Right. Okay. So now he needs to reroute.
Yep. This is tough.
So now what he needs to do is he actually needs to leave an angle to the one to the right middle, or he needs to, if he can, push through and leave an angle the red that's closest to the left middle into the top left.
Yeah, he's topping this.
Unless he can come down the gap and open them just now. No.
He had the
No.
angle.
Why has he not played it harder?
I don't know, again, as you would say, Ren's nothing for short.
Why has he not played that harder? Because he's definitely got the ball in the right middle to fall back on.
I know, if you miss it, then you'll be like bottom, yeah, and you've still got it.
Just trying to be maybe
And
too cute.
now he has to play another kick shot or play onto it. But I don't even know if it goes in that bottom right now.
Oh, yeah, right, okay.
You see what I mean?
Yeah, I see exactly what you mean. So he could have played top left, bottom right, and then go over and maybe touch into the yellow. But as you say, it might not go now. Cannot believe he didn't play that shot hard enough if he knew he was going
If he
down
was,
there.
yeah. Because, I mean, he wasn't trying to clip that red in the middle of the table. He was obviously trying to go into it. I don't know why he would have played it so intricate. And yeah.
These are the ones that you'll now know, Morgan, and the guys that played it. You still have to get these.
Yeah, against your top players.
You know, and they're actually low percentage now. The chances of
But he's
them,
committed because
yeah, totally committed.
that's fine. So he's still in this. He needs to play a good shot though. And the thing is, if he goes and cannons the black here, you're really close to the red. So
Yep.
you need to play it absolutely.
Yep.
You know what I don't like here, right? He's lined up where that white is going to go, but he's not lining it up from where the white is going to contact the red he's going to pop. He's lined it up from a completely different bit. So he's going to cut this and he's trying to cannon the red.
I don't want to tempt fate, but Ryan's one of the best I've seen at these kind of
He is
shots.
good at them.
There we go.
But
He played it great.
it's not what he lined up though.
Right, okay. So do you think he's got fortunate there then?
Yeah, because he lined up the red.
Right, okay.
But yeah, if
But he
played
does
that-
play them a high percentage of the time, and they work out. Don't get me wrong, he would have... That hurts Scoobsy, because
Yeah,
he's went all the wrong ways about... Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
He can punch us in there. So, while Ryan slots this and goes into a 3-1 lead.
Shut.
Oh, the scores on the doors. We have Chris Boren, who is an IPA pro, is 3-0 up on Dougie Robertson. We have the local pro, Rab Stephen, who's 6-1 up on Scotland Bar. Ross Fernie is 3-2 up on Dan Tuck. Liam Dunster is 1-0 up on Anton Riley and at the table. 3-1 Ryan Davey. Lewis McCool 2-0 up on Gary Robertson. Mark McAllister Jr. on the hill 6-1 up on John McClellan. Mark Fleming Gio Egger is 3-1 Mark Fleming. Stephen McCush Mark Boyle, Mr. Magic, it has just started, but Mark Boyle is 1-0 up in that one, and Simon Dixon and Keith Robertson are 1-0.
We'll see how Ryan hits this break. So he's hit that lower this time.
Much better though.
Yeah, lower, because the other one was too high. It was still low, not a perfect contact, and he's got a good chance here.
What's your problem here?
That.
He's identifying it
Yeah.
right away.
The yellow that he's going to play it off is quite high, but it's still makeable. I think he'll be fine.
You don't want to be kicking that out if you can avoid it if it goes.
Oh, that's okay.
Do you play it now?
You want it out early.
Is he going to get much better on it?
No. He could get closer, but what's the point? That ball bottom left's good insurance.
So, while Ryan's doing this, Gio's going for a finish. Tried to kick a ball out, which still hasn't been kicked out. He may have to play a double. Dunster's played a pretty poor positional shot on the 8 ball. in his match.
So,
Yeah, that's fine. Now it's just one good one.
White's a little loose. He's not. He's still a little bit of work to do here. He needs to mind himself.
Yeah, I think the big bonus for Ryan is, to me, it's quite obvious he's going to play the one down the bottom left. But if he doesn't get good on maybe the yellow bottom right or to the right middle, and he's shy, I think both yellows go at the top right.
Yeah, it does.
So I don't think it. Oh. What? You probably couldn't have placed that better by your hand.
No, he's played it well, yeah.
But it was the way he stroked it. It was quite strange, as if it could maybe get away from him.
Mm-hmm. Gio's got a big double here.
That's also
He needs to get on the
the
ball.
position. Yeah, he's nailed it. Very
Great
good at
shot.
that. Very good at doubles, Gio. Liam's having a conversation with Anton. 2-0 up, of course. Well, that probably wouldn't be having that
Yeah.
conversation. You keep missing the second last ball, Anton, he says to him. Ryan's been very tidy in this match so far.
Mm-hmm. He still needs to mind his work because it's not dead set. It's not a tap in. Like this is
No.
the red beside the 8 ball is not ideal. The angle he's got to the left middle right now is not
Yeah,
ideal.
he would like the cue ball over to the left more, so he could have played that one long.
Yeah. So he's playing this coming off the top cushion.
Yeah, he's pretty much playing for
Yeah.
both here, isn't he?
Yeah. And then he's going to try and get his white.
To
Well,
fair
where
it
it is
is,
now,
J-
yeah.
Yeah, to fair it is now, yeah, correct.
Or he could do that. I mean, no, you don't want to do it because you might leave yourself bridging. Yeah, that's where he's leaving it. He's good at his patterns, Ryan.
Oh, very good.
Yeah.
Very good. Always has been, to be honest with you. He's also good at rerouting and things like that, Morgan. He's just a really good player.
Yeah, he is.
It'd have been interesting to see where Ryan would have went pool-wise, and he still can. He can still compete at the very, very highest level if he could have been full-time.
Mm-hmm. You would know more than me. I never seen him when he was younger. I've only seen this kind of version of Ryan Davey.
Ryan was always like he always played at the same pace, and I actually quite liked that because young guys don't normally play like that. So you've got a lot of old school elements that are really good. His pre-shot routine's excellent. His attention to detail in the game is excellent. But that's what happens if you play things too slow. You can allow the table to beat you sometimes. That was too intricate, Morgan.
You could be another 6 inches and still cut it in.
Yeah. I hate to rely. When I played, I hated to rely on the table if I could avoid it. What I mean with that is, like, don't slow roll up.
Of course, yeah.
If he went forward another foot there, can he cut it back into the left middle? Possibly
That was
not.
all just because he was bridging as well.
Yeah. So, commentators curse kicking in there.
And without being too harsh, maybe it was down to he thought, if I just get to this side of the table, I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Because sometimes I fall into that trap, and you need to be spot on every shot.
So here, Morgan, this is a great example, and if there's anybody listening out there, any grassroots players or kids or anything like that learning, talk me through this. What are you thinking on Reds here?
It's not easy.
But do you need to go?
You don't need to. Ryan's good at them though.
Right, so...
so put it in. I'll put it into this perspective. If I'm Ryan Davey, I'm hoping Goobs doesn't go for it.
Oh, me too.
Because if Goobs goes for it, he's getting them majority of the time.
Okay.
No, I wouldn't have Chiz, because if he potted the yellow to the bottom left and then yellow, he could leave himself bridging. It was quite fiddly. And he's kind of leaving himself along. What Ryan done was fine. He was just maybe a little bit unlucky to be bridging or fell into the trap. He could have been fine.
So
but if I'm in Goobs' position, yeah. He might play us with a bit of run inside, and he might miss it, but his white's going to be fine.
I think Gibbsy goes here and plays the double.
Yeah, well, I mean, that you're obviously doubling that ball. Yeah. It is a tough one.
I mean, he plays the percentages well, Gibbsy, but if he's got the chance of a finish, he doesn't like to leave somebody a second chance when they've blown it. Oh, he has. There you go. So he must really like the snooker. That's... There you go. It's just made me look silly. It must be a cracking snooker then. For Gibbsy to play that, must be a very, very difficult one to hit.
See, the only thing is, you see on these cloths, you can make angles up because they're so grippy, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think he can still go one cushion here. He can put as much side on it. Yeah, look, I think he can just still go one.
I'm not so sure he can.
Really?
No, I'm not so sure he can go that angle at all.
Oh no, I'm almost certain he can, especially because these they're worn in a little bit, so they'll take the side more.
There you go. Gibbsy would not have played that shot if he could go one cushion here. You talking about really, really high then? You talk about where the red is and then playing beside to come down?
Well, just where he needs to.
Right, okay, so just past the red here, with loads aside.
Yeah. Oh, wow, miles away.
But I think the shot was on, as you say, right?
Yeah. Fair enough from Gibbs.
Just good percentage play, but I'm surprised at that.
But even at 3-1 for Gibbs to turn that down is it's not surprising. Sorry, it's as you say, it's good percentage play.
Now, middle table, Gio has got a finish against Mark, who was in earlier. So, and in the Liam Anton game, Liam's at the table again with a pretty straightforward finish. That couldn't have come out much better for Gibbsy. It's looking like 3-2 here. So, some good matches in show.
Sean McMahon beat Kev McLeod. It's a good result for Sean.
Sean played well earlier on by all accounts. Yeah, I think he was.
He's a good player.
Yeah, of course he is.
Yeah, Sean's good.
Very much improving.
Yeah, I thought his game with wee Stephen was quite fairly matched actually. I'm glad Stephen took on more of a challenge, I would say.
Stephen played. Stephen, I think that Stephen put himself in the shop window in that match. But I know the Glasgow boys, because I'm through here quite a lot, I thought Sean was a very big favourite. But the only thing that I would say is that young Stephen had more experience playing these kind of matches.
Stephen's done well playing and battering people he probably shouldn't have got games against, if you know what I mean.
That's shrewd though.
100%, yeah. So he's got his experience and then he's played the big game, and yeah, fair enough. I respect anybody who plays those games because they are horrible.
Wow.
What am I looking at?
The break on the middle table by, I could only imagine, Mark Fleming.
Do you want to know why his break's so good?
I've got an idea.
Yeah.
I have an idea why it's so good.
I have made Mark Fleming.
Where can those be purchased, those break cues?
That, mate.
Now, again, I have just been joined by more pool royalty. We've knocked it off today. I've had Mark Farnsworth in. I've got the Scottish champion in, and now I've been joined by everybody in Scottish pool and pool all over the UK. That's Stevie, the talker Walker. How you doing, Stevie?
I'm good, mate. I'm good. Just popped in to say hello.
So we're hoping you pop in a little later. Are you going to do a wee bit here, mate? Are you going to? Oh, perfect. So are you playing today, Stevie?
Aye. I'm playing, mate. Aye.
Right. So Stevie's playing. So Steve.
The two dumplings that are on right now, Gibbsy and Ryan. So.
Okay. Okay, so Stevie's actually got quite an easy draw, however, so he might not be in doing it all day long, but we've got Stevie the Talker Walker in, and that's good, because it means that I can go and actually do the day job. So yeah, Stevie's not getting paid here. Right, see you soon, Stevie.
So Marcus has actually made a bit of an arse of these.
And what about and in a featured match as well, right? I take it Gibbsy polished them off.
Yeah, he took them out quite nice. Had an awkward cue ball 2 left and just played it perfect.
So I'm watching all the matches. I'm watching some of the favourites to win the tournament this weekend, and the wee robot just looks just like his usual self.
As I said to you in the car,
if,
he's looking like he's getting back to how he was a couple of years ago. Oh, he's unlucky.
Is that unlucky though, Morgan?
To land, I suppose he could have just judged it better and took a longer red. He
it was
might
good
still
pot.
be okay.
It was a good pot.
Sorry, we're looking at the second table where you can see Mark Fleming on your screen right now. He's potted the ball bridging and has landed probably in the only place he can't pot a ball. He might be able to though.
I think he's getting down as if he can cut it back anyway. Right, anyway.
Gibbs still looks like he's struggling.
Right, let's see this break with Gibbsy.
Hit them all right.
He's hitting them okay.
Ryan's got...
But I think there's more in Gibbsy's tank on the break. I think he... And then it's going to start playing with your mind a little. Big shot acquired.
Yeah, Ryan's got... these are gone, if I'm honest. Especially because Ryan's so intricate.
Yeah.
The hardest part of this is just getting on the 8 ball. Because you kind of want to clear the balls up at the bottom half of the table now.
Absolutely.
But to get back on it, I don't know, maybe leave the ball top right till last and just screw the inside the table.
Yeah. But, yeah, I love it. I think he might even be on the one to the bottom right at the moment.
Oh, now? Oh, I was thinking just
sorry,
bottom, middle,
right,
left, down for it.
So is your ball... yeah, is yours... Is bottom of the table to you down at the black spot? So it's you with the black spotted, is that the bottom of the table?
That's the bottom,
you?
yeah.
Right, okay.
Is that the bottom of the table you?
Yeah. So I'd clear those.
No, so I'm saying middle left down for the ball bottom of the table.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely.
And then right now, as I can see it, the ball to the top right, I'm planning that to be my last.
Absolutely.
And then you can just leave yourself on the middle of the table.
Yeah, he's in good shape, yeah.
Bottom right first. Yeah, but the thing is, we're in the comms booth. We don't really know if you could see it, Chiz. So you can't miss for back home.
Well done, Mark Fleming.
He nailed the one to the top left really well.
Did he play it to the top left, Jerry?
Yeah.
Okay. But even at that, it would have to have been a good positional shot to then play that down the rail. So sorry, guys, we can see all 3 games here. I know you can't do that at home. But you can if you've got 3 devices. Obviously, you can watch it at YouTube on your TV. You can watch it on your mobile or what have you. And if you've got a tablet or a computer, you could watch all 3 of these matches. I'm not sure you can split screen them. That's coming next, hopefully.
Oh, really?
That just says that.
Oh, no.
Craig's good, but I mean, that would be genius. That would be great if he could.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be great for us pool heads anyway at Love if we're not playing or doing something, just sitting and watching the game. And
I always have it on in the background.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just pick up and... So that's his last ball. Nice.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, you just need to make sure you've got the right side of it. But yeah, no, I like it. I like Ryan's patterns.
So do I, but I still would have. I'd have tried to take that out of the road.
Yeah.
And then the one he played for, I would have tried to 100% get on it from the ball to the right middle. And then when I potted that, I would have been upstairs. Right, it's interesting. I think Ryan still gets these no matter what. But I think he played for the ball into the... okay. Yep. Hated that shot.
Ryan's played that quite poor.
And there was no need to play for the one to the centre there. He could have actually played to...
for the one he's closest to now. Yeah.
So that was maybe him being too intricate. That's cost him.
He could have like bounced it off the cushion and played the one he's closest to right now to the top right as well.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's not the natural pocket for it, but it's still perfectly fine. Things could start to get a little bit messy. He's going to cannon into these. Yep, they're starting to get messy.
Yep. Well predicted, aye.
What he was trying to do was try and hit them full ball, so he had the ball to the top right, then top left, and then he's left his last ball. But now he's going to have to... I think he's taking this to the top left now.
It's got a wee bit messy here.
Yeah.
As you so rightly said, these are the ones that hurt your opponent. When you're sitting there and you know the guy's going wrong and knowing he's going wrong, you really...
Well, Goobs will have written this frame off as soon as he's
Yeah,
seen
of course
them.
I will.
Oh,
Gio's just missed. So Gio's under a wee bit of pressure. I've not seen him missing a ball like that for a long time.
I
Seemed to be dead quick down on it.
Do you
If
think?
anybody-
I never seen him get down on it quick, but he missed it by a while because it's nowhere
Yeah.
near the pocket now. Maybe Mark's just putting him under a bit of pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it happens.
Mark's playing well. I played him Thursday and he practiced well. He played well yesterday against Ryan Martin apparently. So what's Ryan looking at here? Because he's taking them onto the top right now. That's what he was looking at.
Top right.
He's taking the ball at the top right of the table now.
I don't like this. He's surely got to play this into the top left and just like screw off the... Right, okay.
Yeah, let's
so
see.
he needs to control that shot very well
Yeah.
because he's got to get by the...
He's going to move the red.
Do you think so?
Is he screwing
Maybe try
around
to
it?
come round it.
Drag? No. Yeah.
I mean, he's still getting out, funnily enough. All he
Yeah,
needs
this
to
is
do-
low percentage stuff.
Not
now.
really. All he's got to do is pot it. Pot it and
what?
stop the fight. The one into the bottom right.
He's got an angle.
Or has he? Well, he's got to play a power stun off the cushion.
Yeah,
so
and
as
the middle pocket.
it's much lower percentage.
Yeah.
And what you do find with the guys that are more intricate with the cue ball, they're probably not as good as single ball potters because they're so good with the cue
Yeah,
ball.
they don't. Not often they're in that position.
Yeah.
Whereas you put someone like a Ross Fernie on this,
Yep.
you're still.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, if you sub Ross Fernie
Yep.
in now, that's gone.
Yep, I agree.
He's phenomenal at these shots.
And that's how it's quite funny. I was listening to it. As I said, Stevie came in there. He's playing today, so hopefully he'll be in doing a wee bit later on. But I was listening to his commentary on the last IM with, there we go. Oh, Gibbsy's, he's getting up, but and it's a wee bit sore, but he'll be feeling a hell of a lot better now with the free shot and the visit. Maybe just slicing that red safe and just finishing it. I mean, these aren't a problem. Yeah, as I was saying there, and I heard Sean Michael McGiff and his assessment of pool players in general was very interesting. He says, like you get the FIFA ratings when you're playing FIFA football, and it's like passing ability 86, heading ability. So he was saying, like, if you were to do that with like the pool players, what would their strengths and weaknesses be? And I heard them talk about like Mark Powell and Gibbsy and yourself, and it's a fascinating thing, to be honest with you.
I've kind of thought about that. I don't know what I would put. I'm not trying to talk about myself.
No, it's okay. That's why you're here.
I don't know what I would put down as myself being good at.
Right. Okay.
You know what I mean?
But you can be. But that's what I'm saying. You could probably be 80 at everything.
I'd be more of an all-round. Like
Yeah.
I'm not. You can I don't think I'm specifically very good at any part of pool.
Yeah. But that's fine.
But yeah,
there's,
totally.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But what I'm saying is, like, you get that. The example I used, because I got involved in the commentary via the chat with him, right? So Liam's concentration's unbelievable.
Yeah.
His temperament's
So
unbelievable.
that would come under mental.
Yeah,
Wouldn't it?
yeah.
Mental. Yeah.
Yeah, he has his cue ball is probably better than anybody in Scotland.
Yep.
But he's maybe a long single ball potting as a weakness. He's not got many weaknesses, but that would come under a weakness, so that would take his overall down a wee bit, you know. So it'd be interesting to see if I would need to be a guy like Craig that would compile something like that, you know.
Anton Riley, luck 100 or 99. It doesn't go to 100.
Yeah.
Mark Fleming breaking 99.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There'll be loads of different aspects. If somebody wants to do that out there,
That'd be quite
that's
good. Ryan Davey is someone I'd have is their not percentages, their percentages as well. Their
patterns.
patterns high.
Yeah. So Ryan's might be like, nobody's going to be 100 at anything, but Ryan's pattern play might be 91, 92, something like that.
Bottle. That would be one.
Like
Yeah.
you get Gillespie would be very high on that.
That's why I just seen him at the table and I was just thinking,
Very high on that. Table presence. Gillespie would be very, because he's an intimidating guy to play.
Oh my God, Gio is. I don't know if he played that. If he did, that is phenomenal. That's crazy. Sorry, just got our eye on the other game.
That's okay. So it's going 3-all here.
Yep.
If you're switching, guys, and you can, or when watching, I didn't see it, but Gio has apparently played a phenomenal shot, which he's more than capable of.
He's fine. He can cannon the red.
Okay. Does he need to?
Yeah, he does now.
Right, okay.
So he just half ball it.
Yeah. Good spot. So Gio's going 4-all. The featured match, Scott Gillespie. It's 3-all against Ryan Davey. Dunster's 3-1 up on Anton, who's just missed a shot with at least a foot. So he's under pressure. Chris Warren 6-1 up on Tiggy Robertson. Kieran Kay's playing Jamie Simpson, so that match has just started. They're 1-all. Gary Robertson, he is 6-1 down to Louis McCool, who is on the hill.
I played with Louis this week twice.
Is he playing well?
Yeah, there was one set. I think it was like the end of one set, one full set. I got beat 7-0 in one set, and he dished all his breaks and the majority of mine. I think I got to the table twice with nothing.
He's just a very talented guy.
And then he was saying, I come to these events with no confidence. I'm like, I wish I could slap a brain into him, because his potting is phenomenal.
Yeah.
See, that's like if you had a card for him.
His card would be unbelievable, wouldn't it? Self-esteem, 23%. Aye, it would be. His card would be unbelievable. But see, we need to get somebody's listening out there that's creative. Create it just for a laugh. Give us the cards in. That would be a good laugh.
Mark Fleming's broke again. He's got a ball. Good shot by Goobs.
So Ryan must have been. Am I right here? Is Ryan breaking the even frame? So is he dry here?
Ryan's dry, yeah.
Yeah. This isn't an easy.
Okay.
This isn't an easy finish for Gibbs.
Because he's stretching. He's stretching right now. That's not good. Let's see.
Well, there's that, right? And there's also the fact that is this ball? Oh dear. Oh, he's going to get the money, but I think. Put it on the table so you don't need to reach down for it again. Go, is this it's the money, but
he's still struggling. So I don't know if is he going into this or is he just dropping?
Oh, he's dropping it. He's on it. He's okay.
So why is this difficult?
Well, I thought it was, but obviously it's not.
Okay.
Because now he's cutting this up and he's actually. Again, he's playing to an area. He's playing to an area. He's on the one to the bottom left or the one to the right middle.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Fleming's played a poor one.
Yeah, that was a D-cell.
Yep.
And that's because he's worried so much. Any kids out there watching, always remember the pot, guys. Or anybody for that example. And Mark just taking the pot for granted. And Gibbsy
just left the pot.
Giving Ryan a chance.
That was the frame, isn't it? That's frame ball, effectively.
Yeah, but probably frame loss as well.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah,
I'm running the one on the bottom
and then
right and sculling it right away here.
Yeah, I agree. 7-5 goes if he gets his finger out. He's struggling, Alan. He's pulled his back. By the way, he's playing well considering. But yeah, Ryan at 3 each will be feeling he should have been ahead 4-2.
Yeah. That makes this visit all the more important, Morgan.
Maybe even 5-1 because he missed that one long, didn't he?
Yeah.
It does, yes. So,
Mark Fleming will be the exact same in the other game.
yeah.
Match game 5, Scott Haynes versus Belhaven.
Oh, that's... I wonder if that yellow goes.
No.
Oh, he's taking this one. That's fine.
fair enough.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's probably going to get him better on it. Yeah.
Perfect. Now, these tables aren't playing as, let's say, silky as what they would be if they were new. This isn't... It's fine. It's a good distance. It's not as easy. If this was on a brand new or a fairly new recovered table,
For sure.
you wouldn't be able to miss it, really, unless you absolutely butchered it.
I think, however, 3-all in a match of this magnitude on the stream, top players get these.
Yeah.
They just get them.
This is just like a normal pot to someone
Yeah.
like Ryan.
Yeah.
Nice. Yep, these are gone. So Goobsy missing that was...
They should be gone. He needs to play a wee, maybe, and yeah, I like that. Maybe a wee execution. Can he get 1 or 2 rails here to get to where he's actually pointing his cue just now?
Yeah, just play with run inside.
Yeah.
The thing is, you can leave the pot behind in these as well.
Yeah. Now, you don't like to be forcing these in if you can avoid it.
See, if you force that...
Yeah, but why did he not try and get wider there? Oh, he's left himself
on straight.
perfect.
Yeah, he's straight,
yeah. Do you think where do you think he played for? Do you think he just played to an area, Morgan?
Thing is, he could have been on either of the ones to the top left. You know what I mean? So probably, yeah, an area.
And he's okay running straight through here. He's not getting into the yellow at
the yellows go to both bags, if you know what I mean. I mean, the yellow on the right doesn't go to the left, but...
Yeah. So he's just basically taking his time to make sure he doesn't do anything silly here. But he's playing this yellow into the top left.
Preston.
Oh, he's had to screw it in, Morgan.
Was he? Is
It must have been an unusual angle.
He was. I think it was going to the. What is it? I think it was going towards the red in the middle of the table a little bit. I think he would have been fine, but yeah, these are fine.
Dunster making short work of another frame there.
I don't think either player will be extremely happy with how they've played. Even that is not an ideal positional shot.
Oh, Mark. That's twice in the one frame.
He's missed the pot, yeah.
He's missed the pot. More concerned about what the cue ball's doing.
I think it's actually okay for Gio as well. I think the plant is okay. But yeah, Ryan can just stand back and play this. Yeah, so he's fine. 4-3, Goobs' break. In a minute. Sorry, I shouldn't really, as a commentator, you shouldn't really
Preempt. I did in the last one. I was confident of Goobsy getting in the last time. So Goobsy will be kicking himself. Is Gio going for these?
I think if he was going for them, he would. I think he can pot the one to the middle left and then go up for the plant. Finish. So
See, I don't think he needs to. But I think because he's in fine form and he's being aggressive.
I mean, he could.
I'd play the snooker behind the black here.
Yeah.
But maybe that's why I'm sat in here and not out there anymore, because that's maybe.
No, but you're right. Like when you're playing well, you'll go for.
Yeah,
you'll just
course.
go for more because you feel
Invincible at him, yeah, very much. So they're the side break with Liam on the other table.
dry.
Dry.
Dry. You see, I thought you could do that.
Yep.
It's just, yeah, fine. I wonder what he was looking at. Maybe he was just trying to, I don't know. But yeah, leaving that ball to the bottom right's fine.
So are you just running through here, or are you playing this like pretty much getting that? There's no gamble. You've got
Nah, because the yellow will
run
come out
through here, haven't you?
Do you think? I think I would just stop it dead.
Would you? Okay.
I mean, as long
Would
as
you
you
not be
don't.
scared of bringing the fight behind the red then?
Well, then you've hit it wrong. He's hitting it. Oh,
I just hated his. I don't get that. Hey ho. That was a lot more. That looked a lot more difficult than what we've seen here.
yeah, that's what I mean. I think that's one on the commentary. It can deceive you because it looked like fine. He could just stun it. Maybe it didn't. Mark's got a double for the frame. And so no, it's Gibbs' break. Ryan must be away to the toilet.
So Ryan's getting a quick comfort break. Can I give a wee shout out to
It's not the worst white ball.
one of my favourite pool people, Billy Stirling, and his good lady Donna. I hope you're doing well, guys. Hope you're enjoying the coverage
Where are they?
and the commentary. I have no idea where they are.
Oh,
No idea. So, Billy, hope you and Donna's doing well. Gio has played a slack snooker, but I think it's okay enough.
yeah. I think it's a total.
Oh, well, I take that back then.
It does look a bit. But it might be completely. I think he can swerve it a little bit,
But-
and therefore he might be able to pot it. I'm completely contradicting myself here, aren't I? But
Yeah. The thing is now, yeah, he's either got to fancy this or he's got to come off the cushion and pot one. Oh, I think it doesn't even look as if he's jacking up that high. There you go. I thought it was slack.
oh, I thought he was a bit snug
I
himself
thought
again.
it was slack.
Yeah. fair enough.
However,
Ryan's broke well.
did
Good shot.
Gibbsy break dry?
Ian Boy must have done.
Aye.
1, 2, 3,
Aye,
4,
aye,
5,
aye.
6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
That was a very strange frame, but massive frame nonetheless. In
Yeah. Whoever
the
lost
middle
that
tail.
would feel
Yeah,
gutted, eh?
yeah,
And whoever won it's quite relieved. Yeah. Ryan's played a good shot. Not killed Gibbs' yellow, but it's removed it and made Ryan's finish much easier. Just needs to. What the hell? Oh, sorry, I was looking at another game there. It's quite sensible stunning that back, isn't it?
Yeah, very much so.
You actually learn quite a lot sitting here.
Yeah, you also learn quite a lot if you listen to other good players. And
Let me know when they come in.
well, to be honest with you, what Mark did there, I was talking to somebody, was it yesterday? Oh, yeah, I think it was yesterday or the day before, probably the day before. And your dad educating me a great bit. I was a throw at the time. I can remember playing against Charlie and Colin. Me and your dad were playing doubles, and it was down in Kentish Town. And basically, what was happening, we were playing like a 5 or a 10 or a man at doubles. And your dad, you know the way your dad talks and that, he was like, hey, wait to see these idiots, Reds. They're going to be cutting balls and going in and all over the place with the fight when they can just like take the pot longer and stop the fight, take the pot longer and stop the fight. And I just like, keep going, Ross.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just sponge all that information off you. So, but he was bang on.
Yeah.
Bang on. Sometimes a pot looks easier to the middle, but your fight's going down and then up, and when you can just like basically stun it, and then that's what Mark did there, to cut a long story short. And if you're listening, Charlie or Colin, it wasn't me, it was calling you idiots, it was Ross, remember.
There's some people that you like watching for like an entertainment aspect, but it's not someone you would necessarily try and learn from. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. There is some entertainers out there. The first match today was one of them. Gav's an entertainer and everything he does. You know, he loves the game. He's passionate about it. He's a very good player.
Good potter, yeah.
But he is, again, if we were doing those card things, but when it came to like the cue ball control, that would be lower.
Cue action as well.
Yeah.
Thing is, it works for him, so who are we to sit here? But that's like
the guy in the middle table just now is playing Gio, who's heavily in form. I think Mark's very underestimated. Mark's just been to a final of an ultimate, and he's just a top player. Good job, Ryan. That's good enough.
Yeah, it's a bit high, and the 8-ball's not perfect. You know what I mean? He might have to say if he drags this in, he might have to pot the last red with a little bit of running.
I don't think he even needs to drag it. I think he can.
Actually, you're right. He can just he can do whatever he wants.
He can play off 2 cushions, Morgan. So, for me here, this is how you can take the pace out is by using the 2 cushions and and going wide here rather than staying in narrow. He's played your shot.
Nah,
so maybe
your shot was on, but I would have played that with more check side,
okay.
Because now where his white ball is not
to play
fantastic.
the in between, didn't he?
Yeah, because now he's got an issue. He needs to play another one of these shots that he said he's good at. I think if he plays this with running, he's fine.
That's the
What?
He's got a big bounce.
Yeah.
His face. He almost burst into tears there because it bounced a wee bit. Felt that drive him crazy if he's got a big bounce off the cushion.
They are bouncing quite big today. So if people's cue balls aren't right or perfect, the cushions are playing quite bouncy.
Good shot, Mark Fleming. Good shot by Ryan Davey as well.
It came out nice. He's nowhere he's played flick the yellow and then black.
But do you know what I like about what Ryan did there?
What?
He made sure of the pot.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah,
Right.
that's the key thing. Good shot. Good finish.
It's so important. So many people try and play perfect, miss the pot, and then you're buried because of it. So little update scores wise. 3 matches on the TV. Liam Dunster 4, Anton Riley 1. Mark Fleming 5, Gio Egger 4, so it's a massive frame.
Yeah, big
in
pop
match.
here. Well, he's screwing over, isn't he?
Yeah. 5-3 Ryan Davey against injured Scott Gillespie, but let's not take anything away from Ryan's performance. And Stephen McCush, Soko, is 5-4 up on Mark Boyle.
Oh, is he?
There we go.
Oh, so
just shows you.
yeah. I seen it was 3 each.
Yeah, he's putting a load of time in just now, and I'm not so sure Mark is. So it's, that game's really in the balance. Ludo is playing Elliot, and he's 1-0 up on Elliot, 2 local guys. Funnily enough, that's a battle of a poker pro and a 9-ball pro.
Yeah, it is.
Playing small ball.
Now, Ryan's not hit them good again. His cue balls went high. He's not hit them perfect once, and Gibbsy's got quite an inviting layout.
Gibbsy needs to stroke in long red. 6-4 Mark Fleming on the hill against the informed Gio Egger.
He's playing well, Mark. You know what? So Mark's recently got married 2 weeks ago, right? I don't think he's played since until he plays me on Thursday. He plays well Thursday, he plays well Friday, and he's playing well now. See if I took more than 2 days off, I go down the tubes. Even if I put in 5 days or 3-4 weeks, I can still be down the tubes. Some people are just natural. It's just
but Mark's also he's been doing it for a long time.
Yeah.
You know, so all the muscle memory's there, and
yeah, totally.
And he's adapting to the conditions pretty quick, as all good players do. Because Mark plays on a different cloth and different tables and this and that. Mark's very good at adapting.
Yeah.
But you have to be. Quite simply, you just have to be.
And that's some game. That could be the final, without a shadow of the doubt.
No doubt.
So could the table.
Probably all 3, to be honest with you, because Anton's capable as well. But
He's got a ball.
Liam had to judge a wee bit to luck there.
Did he?
He hates
Yeah,
it.
he did.
He hates it.
What, judging things to luck?
Aye.
Yeah, because if people did that to him, he would.
Yeah. Now,
But-
this is the thing, right? So this is Liam's got 2 shots here. He can actually play the 8 ball off the red into
It's
the
too
left.
far away.
Right? Is it too far? Okay,
Yeah.
well, there we go. But he can cut it back into the right.
Yeah, that's what he'll play.
So-
Surely. If he play, yeah, look, he's looking at it now. Now, if you told him, or if that bottom right bag was covered, he might. I just think it's too low.
However, I think this is where I would say Liam's more a 50-50 guy in this situation, whereas Chris Mellon's probably 90%.
What a call, by the way. Fair enough. So, yeah,
He
the
also-
reason why Alan's saying that is because that's not somewhere natural where Liam would leave himself, which makes it a bit. See, actually, you know what? You'd fancy Anton to pot that more from
Yeah,
there
absolutely.
than Liam.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because that's like Anton's second nature. He leaves him that like every frame. You know
And it
what I
would
mean?
never be disrespectful to Liam when,
Yeah.
when I say that, right? But it's like that's the part of his game that Liam should probably, and I know he has done in the past, practice more. Just throw balls up. It's unusual pots.
Yeah. Awkward.
Yeah, awkward. Gibbsy's
That's
going
the
about
same.
his business here in a
Oh,
big
he's
frame.
he's limping a bit there. Or he's not limping, but you can see he's struggling.
But a massive visit to the table, because all of a sudden it's game on again, and he's keeping Ryan off the hill.
Glad you mentioned that. Actually, that is something I'll do. Just throw up because that's a. Ooh, no! He's tried to hit the 8 ball.
Oh, I know
full
exactly
ball.
what he tried to do. It.
Oh no, I wasn't telling you what he's trying to do.
I'm not so sure. That's not good enough at this level, Morgan.
I mean, he's even tied his red up.
Sorry, guys. Just in case
Sorry.
you're getting
Yeah.
thrown with us, I'm not talking about Gibbsy's shot. I'm talking about Anton played the snooker against Liam there. If you, as I say, if you're watching all the matches, you'll know what I'm talking about. He's played a pretty basic snooker and it needed to be better than that. So he maybe have had to have potted a couple of balls to weld him good. Gibbsy's shot, he thought it was just an absolute certainty to go into the 8 ball and be good on both of them.
You know what? See, with his back being a bit
Yeah.
sore, he might not be as in line with the shot.
Yeah.
So that's maybe why he's missed it. He might be down on the shot differently than what he usually is. So he might not be cueing perfectly or something.
But and this is again, this is the thing between the different players.
Mhm.
And I like to use our Scottish guys as the example because everybody knows them most. See the wee kick on the 8 ball that Gibbsy tried there.
Yep.
I don't think Liam plays that.
I don't think it's needed.
No, me
Yeah.
either. That's what I'm saying.
What a shot that is.
Great recovery. Afternoon, Liam Burnett. How are you, big fella? Hope you're well.
I used to practice with Liam quite a lot.
Great lad. Great lad. And this is one that Gibbsy would normally cue in no problem. With a sore back, these ain't easy.
Yeah.
Because he's probably going to have to
He
like
can get through it, though.
screw across the cush. Couple of it, there you go. That's it. So I had that feeling.
Yeah.
So see that, as I say, if you're struggling,
Mhm.
right, with a sore back, Gibbsy normally screws that one cushion, second cushion over to play the 8 ball in the right middle. You hit it?
Yeah, he hit it, yeah.
Yeah.
So he's got a cut.
So here we go. This is the same situation. This is very,
Or
very
are you
similar
thinking
to
top
the,
right, maybe?
Yeah, but that's very, very similar, isn't it, to the one that Liam missed there on the other table.
Yeah. Now,
Do you think he's cutting it?
see if... Yeah,
Left
he is
middle.
cutting it. Which obviously brings in the, in-offs and stuff. Not really, because he's played it really well with some
Nice
side.
cut.
Yeah, it was brilliant.
Nice. He bent down and played that as if as
Yeah.
if it was easy.
But yeah, if he chose to play that top right, he'd want to be feeling good.
Wow. Gio's just got away with one as well. I think everybody's struggling with the pace of the cushions.
Yeah, if he didn't hit the... I mean, you're not aiming to hit that yellow,
Absolutely not. He's coming down really kind of into no man's land. He's okay now. Yeah, That's where he's just round looking. He's just going to like kind of stop the fight or bring it back an inch or two and cut the 8-ball down. Lots going on here, guys.
Oh, it's 6-4. I thought this was for a decider.
Now, look at table.
Oh,
Table 2.
Renzi, where's he gone?
Who? Oh dear. Okay. Stephen McCush is now on the hill against Mark Boyle.
He's
6-5.
Yeah,
Anton's,
played a terrible shot.
yeah, Anton's in trouble.
I'd love to see.
Great
Oh,
shot.
wow, great dig.
Great shot, Gio.
I'd love to see roles reversed in that frame.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Absolutely. Well, he must have him. Because if Liam was on that, he'd
Wow.
have bent down and potted it. wouldn't he?
Sorry, we are talking about our table. Here's Goobs to break. Oh, Erling Haaland scored already. I have got him triple captained on my FPL team. Ooh. Oh,
Oh, he's
kick in.
got one.
Yep.
Oh, but it's...
The layouts aren't nice. It's one of those ones where you wouldn't have minded your opponent now have a go at it because there's work to be done.
It's one of those ones that you've just got to try and win the frame, no matter how well you're playing, no matter how aggressive you are, especially at this stage of the match.
Gio's
That's
just smacked about 10 balls in.
Oh dear, what a break.
Now, the thing is, Mark's had his chance now to win that game.
Yeah.
It's very alike to Johnny McDermott's final.
Absolutely.
Yeah, isn't it?
I was talking to Johnny earlier, right, and he was like, the immortal words, the words, I didn't do much wrong then, but...
You did enough wrong to get beat.
That's what he says to me, right? I says, I didn't see much at Johnny. I said, only seen the last 2 finishes with Stevie. He says, I didn't do much wrong. He says, but I did have a tap in with 2 shots.
It wasn't a tap in.
Or he says, I had a real good chance with 2 shots.
That's correct, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is what Mark never had 2 shots last frame, but he had a good chance.
It comes back to haunt you, as you know, Morgan. If you get a good chance...
I mean, Johnny, like, I would be bits if what happened to me happened to Johnny, happened to me. But, yeah.
But
so,
his progression has been
100%.
really good.
Yeah.
And that's what I says to him. I said, don't cut yourself up about things like that. I said, because in the last year, his progression is
you can see
unbelievable.
he's going up another level.
Yeah, absolutely, Morgan.
Because he's taking it more seriously. And my dad said it. My dad was like, you're learning. And he was like, I'm sick of learning. But thing is, this game's all about learning.
Absolutely.
Like, everybody's still learning. Nobody's perfect. Interesting frame going on here with Goobs and Ryan.
Yeah, very much so.
He's left him the yellow off the yellow, but I don't think he's...
Gibbsy's gone for this.
Is he? Is he trying to play us with run inside?
No, I think Gibbsy's going to play... I think he's going to play the pot into the...
Bottom left with run inside to go into
Yeah, sorry, yeah. But, wow, what a tough out.
It is.
What a tough out.
But the thing is, if you give it to Ryan on reds, like, it's not easy. I would just be developing this bottle.
I like that much better.
Oh,
much better.
Nearly, yeah.
Could Gio have been coming over a wee bit more there? I think that's came a wee bit awkward for him in the middle table. If you are watching, lads, watch it on YouTube, on your TV. If you've got a mobile device, watch the other games on that. And you'll be able to see all the top players.
It's going to be a good
playing.
weekend of pool, isn't it?
Yeah.
I love these events.
Yeah, these events are great.
They're top. They are very, very good. That's why you got people coming from England and stuff.
Great doing a wee bit with Mark Farnsworth earlier on for the first match. A very intelligent pool player who is quite old school, very similar to Ronan in the way he plays, but maybe it was very interesting because he was. I know he's done a wee bit with Gavin. He's obviously helped Gavin in practices with him, and you could see he was getting exasperated when Gavin was losing the cue ball all over the place.
Yeah, Mark's cue ball's quite tight.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's
Excellent.
brilliant. Whereas, Gav's like all over the gaff. Or they're different ends of the spectrum.
So while it's gone a little fudgy, but defence can go to attack so easy.
At this level.
And that's it really can. But on the middle table, Gio has got himself a real good chance to go hill against Mark Fleming. Maybe not as good a chance now. He's just played a really,
He's
really...
played quite a few loose, isn't he?
You know what I don't like? The shot he's played is the shot of a very confident guy, right? But I hate the fact see when you box yourself into the middle bags, you need to be perfect with your cue ball.
Yeah. Oh, has he played for it in the middle
He's
to
played
leave
for
him?
it in the middle. Maybe he couldn't get back because he was so close to it.
Okay.
But I didn't play that shot particularly well. Can he cross double this and get down?
I think yeah, I did see that, but
Oh wow, how unlucky is that? I'm not sure the red was going on anyway.
no,
but
I think it was. It just kicked the way in.
Right, okay.
Thing is, what I would say is if he potted if it went as he like without hitting the knuckle, the white.
Yeah.
The white was going to be quite low on the red.
Yep.
But Mark's got a second dig here to win now.
And Mark going to, I take it. See, Mark will be old school, won't he? He'll pot the ball over the middle bag before. Oh no, he's not. Right, so he is. Okay.
I'm 100% doing that.
Doing what Mark's doing.
No, doing what you're doing.
Right, okay. But I now see his finish, right? Put this down over the bottom left, play for the one into the left middle, and then get down onto the bad ones. But in my opinion, this can go wrong.
He's played it as good as he could have.
Yeah.
The yellow above the 8 ball is not perfect. He's probably going to play that top right. While we're fudging on the... Sorry, I keep commentating on other games.
It's okay, but it's not a problem. As I say, most people are now watching on...
Right.
I know when I'm sitting at home, I'm watching one of the games on YouTube, and I'm sitting watching the other game on my phone.
If I turned on and seen that was 6-5, I'm going to have a nosy.
And it's a bit of a fudge fest. This frame's developed into a wee bit of a fudge battle as well with Scott and Ryan. Yeah, I like that. I don't think he's going to make any mistakes here. He can actually slap this into the top right just now if he wants, or just play this one and put the cue ball where it is just now, and then slap it into the top right. Oh, don't like that shot. That's why I'd have taken it while I was good on it.
He needs to get these.
That was a bad shot.
I know it's a bad shot. He needs to get these.
So he's had to... With taking the ball that he was closest to there, in my opinion, he's gave himself an extra positional shot to play. And he's not played the positional shot very well. This is the middle table again, lads. I know there's...
It's quite a fudge fest, this one that we're watching.
Yep.
Middle table between Gio and Mark Fleming. Mark is at the table to win, but
played a bad shot, and now I think he probably needs to play both yellows in the same bag.
I didn't even look at that. Yeah, I like it. It's a tough cue ball, though.
That's not entirely true. He can actually just he can still play the yellow to the bag that he played for there. Just
yeah, you can just screw it back a little bit.
Yeah, just 3-4 inches back. Yeah, that's okay.
That's fine.
That's fine. Yeah. Still, he'll be feeling it here because he knows it should have been miles easier.
Yeah, miles. But thing is, again, Mark's good at these, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
If you see that and you put Mark Fleming into it, you're thinking, yeah. If you fire me into it, you're thinking,
The problem he's got here is I don't think he can stun or can he?
He can stun off the side dike. You don't have to be straight on.
Really?
Or he can top it. I'm stunning to get through it.
Right, I can't
You can stun right off and get back to the middle of the table if you wanted.
I can't wait to see what he plays here. I think the no-risk way is following through and just leaving a tougher 8.
You think?
Yeah.
Or do you think the middle bag comes into play?
Slightly.
No, but if you play that with bottom, right, there's no way you go middle bag.
Unless he plays it proper with bottom and puts the 8 ball in the left centre.
Oh, no, but yeah. He would have to miss it to the right of the bag, thin,
Aye, he's just
Oh,
did
what a
exactly
dick.
what I said.
Yeah, that's brilliant, yeah.
So he made his mind up. Well
Yeah.
done, Mark Fleming, at a high quality match. That.
Yeah. What I will say is, if anybody did see that shot, before you play any shot like that, because there's multiple, we named like 3-4 different ways you can
Yeah.
do that. You decide before you hit
Absolutely.
the ball, or
No.
you will miss it.
And that's exactly what he did, to be fair.
Yeah. He's played well.
It's a high quality match.
Yeah. Gio might feel a bit hurt. Nah, I don't think he will. I think he'll know that he played a loose positional shot and shouldn't have been on that double.
So, anyway, now back over. Ryan played for anybody that's still watching this match, the Scott Gillespie Ryan Davey game. Ryan played a bit of a loose shot there. Tried a pot to develop. Didn't get it. Now
He's happy with that.
he's happy with it, but look, it's cue ball. Is Scott going to play the basic wee fudge in behind the yellow up the top, or is he going to try and do something downstairs? I'm not sure it's wise to play that one just now, Scott.
Next match, table 9, Morgan McGuinness, David McLeod.
Okay, Morgan, thanks very
Thanks,
much.
everyone.
All
Speak
the
to you soon.
very best in
Thanks,
your
mate.
match. If
Don't
you
be
see-
too harsh on me on the comms.
No, I won't. If you see anybody out there, like your young brother or young Kieran or anything like
Yeah.
that, give him a shout.
Will
Come
do.
in. It's not going to be for long anyway. And thanks again. That's Morgan being shouted on in the middle table against Kevin McLeod. It's going to be a good game match that also. I'll just give you Liam Dunster's 5-1 up and a couple of balls away from going 6-1 up possibly against Anton Riley. We have got a bit of stalemate going on in the Scott Gillespie Ryan Davey match. This has been the longest frame of the session, and it's probably the most important frame of the session. On the outer tables, in table 2, we've got Socko, Stephen McCush. He's 6-6 with Mark Boyle. And Kieran K is actually on at the moment. He's 4-2 up on Jamie Simpson. And Dunster's missed a tap in there on the outer table while the fudging still goes on. And now I'm welcoming into the commentary booth a good little young friend of mine, Johnny McDermott. Johnny, how you doing, my friend?
Good, mate. What about yourself?
I'm fine, Johnny. I'm fine. I'm in my element here, sitting talking about pool, and I've had a couple of guys anyways that have been great so far, and I'm sure you're just as good as these guys when it comes to talking the game and what's going on. And I've had a couple of good matches as well. I don't know if you watched any of the Geo game there, but that was a high quality match.
It was really high quality, yeah.
So the match we're actually commentating on, it's Scott Gillespie and Ryan Davey. Scott's back's out a wee bit. He's really struggling with his back.
Is he?
Yeah, he is. But he's, as Scott does, he's sticking in there.
Still Scott Gillespie, though, isn't it?
Yeah. This has went into a little bit of a stalemate fudge fest, this frame. And it's probably the most important frame of the match so far, because it's going to be either 5-5 or Ryan's going to be on the hill at 6-4.
Played at Ryan's quality for 6-4. You just can't see past him.
Absolutely. So how are things with you, Johnny?
All good, mate. Playing a bit. I maybe need to start putting a bit more time in, but
Right, okay.
aye.
And just off I had a wee conversation with Johnny earlier on today, just when things were going to start. So Johnny's just off the back of going to Coleraine and playing the team event over there as well as individuals, and he lost a very, very close final to young Stevie McGurn. And so you've had a good year, Johnny. Me and Morgan were talking about you.
Right. Hope it was all good.
No, it was good. It was just basically saying like how good I like a 2023 you had and the massive improvement.
Yep.
There's like movers and shakers, if you know what I'm talking about in the game. And Morgan had a great 2023. Not as good a year
No.
this year. But you've been super consistent. And now it's just that wee step, that
That's
wee
exactly
bit
what it
further.
is, I think as far as consistency goes, I've been up there, but when you really break it down, have I done enough? Probably not. Even though I've had the good results here and there and the kind of semi-good tournament wins, there's not been a big one in there yet, which I'm still waiting for.
No, maybe not, Johnny, but I think probably the most important hurdle to cross is when you know you can probably beat anybody.
Oh yeah, of course. When I'm on it, I feel like I can beat anyone, but
And then it's just a case of doing that. Because you don't need to beat everybody all the time to win a tournament. You don't need to beat all the best players, but you need to beat a couple.
Yep,
and when you
definitely.
know you're capable of that, you know you can win a tournament.
Yep.
So it's just round the corner for you, I'm sure of that. So, as I say, I bring you in, and there's not a lot going on in the actual match. Ryan is trying to. This is the typical game of cat and mouse. I actually think he's left Scott a chance now, to be honest with you.
What are you seeing here? So I'm not going to lie, I'm not seeing much
Okay,
here.
no problem. Right, okay, it might be false, but I think he can cut the one into the top right and play it with right hand side and can come and develop his body.
Aye, but I'm not
Scott's
sure.
super aggressive, mate, and if
Do you think
he's...
he gets the yellow out though? I see no matter how you hit the red or the yellow here.
I mean,
I think you're struggling to get the yellow out, aren't you?
just... Right, okay, so maybe I'm seeing things, but I think if he plays that with a load of right hand side, can he pot that, come down the line and hit it? There you go.
Oh, there we go. What I meant there was, no matter what you hit there, it was a very high tariff for the yellow to be open again.
Yep.
You were definitely right. I think you had to go there.
I think so too.
The reds are definitely.
By the way, he's got more than... If the yellow passes the yellow closest to the 8 ball and the red into this left corner,
Oh, I think it does. Yeah.
well, he's got more than one chance here, because he can pot this yellow. He can either bring the bad yellow into play from the yellow to the right middle or the yellow to the left corner.
So would you be playing? I think here you drop this in. Are you maybe running towards the black?
See,
And then you're good.
if he can touch into the black here, it gives him a great angle to pot the one into the right corner and then go into the baddies. So
How are you playing the cannon? Are you playing to hit the red full ball almost, or half ball on the left so the yellow squeezes by the red after it? Or?
I'll be honest with you, Johnny, right? You're much more positioned to know how to play that just now than myself.
Oh, I'm just blocking it.
Yeah, firstly, listen, me and Morgan talked about that there. It's amazing how many people that take their eye off it and get the other part right without getting the ball. So pot it first and foremost, but I'm probably smashing it in.
Can it really surprise me here? It wouldn't be surprised me if Gibbsy plays a cross double. Because I honestly don't think the cannon is a... See if it was a guaranteed cannon.
Had they played it
It's
better?
such a hard cannon to get right because of the red over the bag. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, Gibbsy takes his time. He's got a good attention to detail, right? But there's something he doesn't like about the setup that we seem to think it's there that he doesn't see,
The only
and
thing
he's
I
going to
could think
probably
is-
see it better than us, and that's
I think that he thinks if he cannons the yellow, he's going to kill it more.
right. Okay,
So if he hits the red full ball and the yellow bounces off the cushion, it's dead.
right. Okay, got you.
But what he could play it hard and red onto yellow, yellow onto the cushion, and if the yellow hits the red, then you're good.
Yeah.
But it's high tariff, isn't it? But
This is where we need Craig in sync, because I'm not. So does this go? And it does go. Right. Okay.
this is a
So-
tough shot now, isn't it?
Yeah, but why not harder?
I don't know. I don't know.
Because the more angle we had on the pot to the centre, the better, I thought.
So hard to tell from here, isn't it? But
Yeah.
maybe if he thought if he played it hard, he was
Yeah.
glancing the black,
Yeah.
he'd get off.
Yep.
Because the way he's hit the black top side, so the white was definitely going up the table.
Doesn't like it now. Nobody
No.
would like that shot. You're having to screw the yellow in the middle back. In fact, he's not even looking at it.
I think he'll swerve this, screw back, play the cross double.
Okay. Now I know.
But the black, even if he gets a cross double, the black's going to be tough. But he seems to get the big shot, Gibbsy, doesn't he? He's one of the players.
When his back's against the wall, he is
Yeah.
good at getting the big shot. Plays at he's played at a high level for many years now.
Definitely. A shame you're saying that about his back because he's just over his hands, isn't he? He's just starting to go over that.
He just.
Oh, he's a turn there. He's still second favourite for the frame, but he would have took that before the shot if he knew he missed the double. I think the red on the cushion still goes, and if you play it well, you get it off the yellow, don't you? And you open the bag up.
Yeah,
To be honest,
the thing with Ryan, he's quite studious the way he looks about things, and
It wouldn't surprise me if Ryan pots the bottom left ball here and plays safe off the ball.
absolutely,
Top of the table.
or even tries to go right up so that he's then thinning off it and then behind it to get a good.
Aye. What about yourself, then? Is any tournaments coming up for yourself? Or?
No, I don't play at all now, Johnny.
You keep
It's-
telling me that, and I keep asking you again, and hoping you're changing your mind.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay,
I don't think that went.
so there you go. By the way, it's not the best cue ball,
No, it's not, but he's still good, isn't he?
and he can duck if he needs to as well.
Yep.
I think you'll probably see him duck here.
I think so.
Yeah.
You might be right.
So he's got one or two. To me, he's got one or two choices here. He needs to play the pot into the top right and screw off the cushion for the one up long, or he just develops the ball that he's standing closest to just now and just leaves the cue ball there, which is fine.
What about the ball closest to the black here, just cutting it in? I think the natural, you're playing for the ball at the top of the table.
Maybe.
But you're leaving game if you miss.
Yeah, maybe. But you can't really think that way if you
No,
know,
of
what I
course
mean.
not.
But I think it's more you lose the cue ball a little bit. And as you
Ryan's
know,
so good
Johnny,
at playing the right shot at the right time.
yeah.
He's actually probably one of the best I've ever played at playing the right shot at the right time.
One thing's for sure, he'll not rush about, and there's a lot to be learned from watching Ryan.
Definitely.
And both players, to be honest, because Gibbsy as well, who has probably got more a reputation of being a big finisher and blah blah, right? But he still takes his time.
Oh, definitely. His tactical game's good as well. He's just the complete player, isn't he?
But he doesn't rush. You know, but all these guys, they can play if it's a minute shot clock, no problem. 30 seconds, no problem. But if they need to take 2-3 minutes on a shot, they will.
It's the same with Liam, isn't it? People
Yeah.
will say he's slow, but he's probably one of the best, if not the best in the world in the 30-second shot clock.
Yep. So here we go. He is playing the pot into the top right. He's playing it low left.
That's where the anno ends.
There we go. He's fine, and he's pretty much. He's pretty much out there.
See here, you're playing to. You're using the side cushion with left, and you're playing for you're playing for the ball in the middle, and if you go too far, you're on the ball in the bottom. Is that what you're playing here?
Bang on. The only thing you don't do is play for the big bag, because that's not the angle.
No.
That's what the angle he wanted to be on, right? But this is where he needs to be able to read it.
I'm playing to be straight in the ball in the middle here, and if I'm there, great. If I go too far, I've got the ball at the bottom.
That's
and
funny
still there.
because I'm actually playing for the one into the bottom left.
Are you?
Yeah.
See, I'd be going
Because that way I know I'm guaranteed to be doing then.
Aye. Right,
And then if I'm short, I'm on the one at the middle.
Yeah.
So
See,
I'm
using your terminology here. I'm saying to myself in this shot, don't be short.
don't be short,
Anything but
absolutely.
short.
Bang on.
He is a wee bit short. No, he's not.
He's okay because he's got the one at the middle. He was short,
Yeah.
but he's okay because
Has he got the wrong angle to get on the ball?
nah, he can just run through and he's absolutely fine.
It's always hard to tell in the commentary, isn't it?
I just try and wing it. And nah, he's fine. So where he's looking for, he's okay. The great thing he's got here is because it's just such a massive bag.
Yeah. He's just got to be able to see the end
Yeah.
when he pots it. What about Junior? Is he still smashing the snooker?
Playing a wee bit. In fact, if you're listening, Junior, hiya mate. Hiya from all of us here in the commentary. He's still playing it. He's playing a wee bit of pool now. He was out
Good.
playing pool last night even. He was playing with Big Reese and Ryan Erskine, and a boy that looks after and sponsors Ryan Erskine also looks after Junior.
Tell you what,
A boy
I've
called
only
Dave
met
Ray,
Ryan
who's a
once now.
lovely guy.
Dave Ray.
Yeah, right. Young Ryan's getting there, mate.
Oh, very good, mate. He was obviously in the final of the 18s when I was in the
Yeah.
final of the men's, and spoke to him a little bit, and I watched some of his game, and
And you
Honestly,
expect a
it's
guy
brilliant.
that age to be running about the table and
Aye,
that, and he's
aye.
not. I'm impressed now, like slowing it down, and
Yep.
it's good to see.
He almost reminds me of my style when I was that age, just
Yeah.
he's about 10 levels better than I was then.
Yeah, very much. Very much.
Yep. Definitely want to watch it for the
Ah,
next
he
couple
has.
of years.
He has. What he has just now is, I was with him for a couple of hours on Thursday, I think it was, and he was, he just needs to get, what's the word I'm looking for? More consistent now.
Right, okay.
So what he'll do is he'll take a big finish, then he'll miss one, then he'll
Right.
take it right, and then it's just consistency. He's got the ability. It's just now doing it consistently.
I like the way he plays. He plays the game.
Yeah, he
the
takes his
proper
time
way.
as well.
Yeah.
Aye, he does play it the proper way.
He's attacking enough, but
Yeah,
play the right shot.
the
when
game's
the right
attacking now.
shots, yeah.
It's really attacking now,
Mhm.
and there's not an issue with that. But he'll not go daft. He'll play the right shot at the right time, or he's trying to play the right shot at the right time.
He's almost kind of. Have you known him for a while? Because I didn't know him until he
No,
got to
the-
the final of the 23 Scottish. And
I was talking to him the other day, funnily enough, about that's not a great shot Ryan's played there. He should still get it, no problem, but I thought he would have been better on it. Young Ryan Erskine, I seen him playing a guy one day. I was up for a game with Junior,
Right.
a pool, and he was playing on the next table. I think he was only about 15 at the time, and I seen him smashing some balls in. He was playing a guy called Taryn from the area as well. I think he was a couple of years older, and I was like, "Hiya, son."
Aye.
How you doing, guys? I was like, do you know that there's unders tours and all that you can play in? Is anybody I said, just play in the league or anything like that? Because I don't play in the local pool league or anything. And they were like, no, we don't. I says, he's definitely got ability. And then I didn't hear him. And then a couple of years later,
Yeah.
he'd signed with a team, and then there was a couple of people that run the league and that through there that were starting to say, this wee guy's good. It'd be good if you spent a wee bit of time with him and things like that. Good shot, Ryan
Yep.
Davey. So, Ryan Davey, 6-4 on the hill against Scott Gillespie.
If Ryan's to, I was just going to say that. If Ryan's to break, that's massive because that means he's got
Yeah.
2 breaks to Scott's
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
If Scott had the 2 breaks, then he's not saying he's out of the match now, but the chances of Scott winning if he had the 2 breaks is so much higher.
Other scores, notable scores, and now it'll be interesting because I don't know if you can help me out here, but it was 6-all with Socko
Mark
and
Boyle won 7-6.
7-6 Mark
Yep.
Boyle. So Mr. Magic pulls out the magic
Yeah.
to win that match. Well done, Socko, for pushing him so
Yeah,
close.
must be hitting it nice.
He's playing a lot. Kieran Case 5-3 up and Jamie Simpson, another talented kid. Dunster, as we see, if you've got more than the one device.
Renzi's just been called away back to work. And Ryan Davey with a good chance to close out the match.
Sorry, guys, that's us back.
As
So-
you were away, Ryan is broke and he's got a chance on the yellows.
Oh, so is he? So he's elected yellows. He's already
Yep.
played the shot, Johnny.
Yeah, I think he's played 2 shots, yeah.
Right, okay.
And if he's on this to the middle, he's golden, isn't
Yeah. What about the one beside the 8 ball? Is he
Yeah.
is he going into this and he's able to stay?
he? I don't think he's going into it. I think if he's going into it, he's into it next. Oh,
He was the far away, but I think it helps him.
yep.
Has it got a pocket? See, it's hard to tell with the screen.
I think it does, and I think it's the bottom left pocket as we look.
Aye, okay.
but I don't think he can play it before he plays the other one to the bottom left pocket. So
Okay, so he needs to clear the bottom left. Okay, so if that's the case, then it needs to be last.
saying that, I think I've just seen the route.
Okay.
Left middle, right middle, bottom left, and then the yellow in the right middle last.
Okay.
See what I'm saying?
Right,
The
it
only
wouldn't
problem with that is
be
you're gonna
my
be
route. I'd go left middle, bottom left.
Oh well, aye, that's. I think it's.
Then probably, but I think he'll go your route, Johnny.
No, he's going your route, Wens, I think.
No, he's not. He's going your route.
He can go either this way.
No, he's going your route, definitely. And that's the difference because I'm playing for areas, right? So now because I don't play,
Yeah.
I try and look at if I'm not on that one or on that one. I'm playing non-sharp pool
So you're
at
almost
times.
looking at
Yeah,
how can I make this not go wrong?
yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas he's your route's absolutely
Your
fine
route's
here.
fine too because all he's doing
Yeah.
is potting the bottom left, middle, and then he's. But then I think your way, if he's no, I'm talking rubbish. He's still good. The only way it could go wrong is if you were like straight that you were running into the black.
Yeah.
So then it's hard to shoot on the black, but that's clutching at straws really. And he did go your route after what we said. I think
He's
both
absolutely
routes were-
fine, isn't he?
They were almost the same route,
Yeah,
just a different ball. At a
yeah,
different
yeah,
time,
absolutely, absolutely. So the way he's played that, he's only just minding his work and he's just going
Yeah.
through his routine
That's
here.
it.
But he's pretty much feeling good inside. He knows
Yeah.
he's through now.
Isn't
Good
it?
to,
Practiced a bit with Ryan.
Yeah.
He's scary.
yeah,
Lightning.
very good.
Very good.
We were talking about that earlier on, how people have got different routes and like if Ryan could have been full time, he'd have been exceptional, mate.
I
And
think
some of
people
you guys that are working and all that, you're up against it when you're playing guys like Liam and Gio, who it's it's basically their career.
I think apart from Liam and Gio though, there isn't many really in
No.
Scottish pool that can treat the game as a job or have the means to treat the game as a job.
Absolutely, absolutely. So there we have it.
Well done, Ryan David.
Ryan Davey 7, Scott Gillespie 4. I'm not sure Scott will hang about for the rest of the day, to be honest with you, after that, because
think
he's
so.
back. Nah, I think he's toiling. It wouldn't surprise me if he withdrew altogether.
I'll tell you what, whoever's waiting to get him on the loser side will be
I'll
delighted.
be delighted, of course they will, of course they will. So I'm not 100% sure of the next match on, but I am going to go out for a wee while until we get another match on. Thanks very much for coming in and doing that short burst with me, Johnny, and I'll get you in at some stage later on in the day, even if it's with somebody else or what have you. We've got the Talker Walker coming in later. He's playing just now. So he's champing at the bit. He couldn't wait to go over to the commentary box to let us know he was here.
The best in the business.
Oh, he is the best in the business. There's no doubt about it. He is the best in the business. So hopefully we'll get you in for a wee stage later on. And thanks for popping in, Johnny.
No worries. Cheers. See you later, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, Walker the Talker is in, and I'm delighted I'm joined with Scott Anderson. Scotty boy, how are you, mate?
I'm right, mate. Thanks for having us.
You had a good time in Ireland, eh?
It was right, yeah. I enjoyed myself.
I spoke to quite a lot of people. Obviously, I got to see you firsthand, but it seemed that you were in very, very fine form, mate. So it looks good for the future, especially in Scottish pool.
Yeah, it's right. Yeah, I enjoyed myself. It was good. And, yeah, it's nice that people say nice things. So see what happens, innit? See what happens. Hopefully I get picked for Brid, but we never know.
Yeah, I think that's a given, I must admit. As if Rab doesn't pick you, I think I might, mate.
Well, we'll see what happens. It's not getting too carried away.
A long time. I think we're about 6 months away or something to Brid, so...
Is it? Wow.
So a bit of time. Still got to get Santa Claus out the way first.
Yeah, it's scary. This year's gone a bit faster already, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've still got a lot of pool left.
Exactly. I was speaking to someone maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago, and they were saying, how's things leading up to Christmas? And I went, well, December's not bad, but November is absolutely stacked. The amount of pool, and I mean, obviously, we've got the Scottish counties up here in November. We've also got the IPA and Isle of Man, and it just seems to be, we've got the Scottish Championship as well.
Yeah, first week of December, hopefully I'll qualify. So I've played 2 games last night. So one more to go.
Who do you play to qualify?
I don't know the other guy's name, but I've got Sean McGiff, the one you keep singing about last week.
We've got McGiff, Super Sean McGiff. That was a Davy Riggins song that he made up. Or shouting he's 6 feet tall. I'm not even sure he is 6 feet tall, but
It was funny. It was a good listen last week. Oh, don't be beyond the yellow. Oh.
This is an interesting game. Davies, he's a guy, especially in Scotland, that we maybe call Mr. Consistent. He's always solid. He's always at the business end of tournaments. It's probably unfortunate that he's not managed to go over the line in one of the big ones, but he's always kind of quarter-finals, semi-finals. He's always there mixing. So this will be a tough game. He'll fancy his chances here against Mark. That's a bit of a mistake there, but...
Yeah, it's my first year on the Saltire, and he's always on the tables near me, and he always looks solid. He always gets the bad draws. He always gets the big boys. He's always competing with them as well.
Yeah, that's, as I say, to me, obviously he plays in Glasgow, so we get to see him quite a lot, but he's super consistent. He very rarely makes mistakes like he just did there, which is unlike Davey, but you won't get to make too many mistakes against Mark.
Nah, Mark's Mark, and he's solid, isn't he? So ex-world champion for a reason, is he?
No, that's it. And what did you think of the confirmation of the money match between Mark and Carol O'Donoghue in it? And
Farnsworth.
yeah,
I actually thought it's actually quite a good matchup style-wise, but I still put Mark favourite by a mile, and that's no disrespect to Carl, because Carl's class, but I just think I always say there's levels to the game. I'm not saying Carl's not in that level. I just think, before I get myself in trouble, but I just think that it's like there's a group and level elite.
Yeah.
You know, you put your Boyles in there, and then underneath you got your players like Carl and etc. Do you know what I mean? I just think he comes in that category. But it wouldn't surprise me if he wins either at the same time. But I just think Mark's favourite by a mile.
Yeah, I think when I seen it, obviously being confirmed. Well, obviously he's lost one and won one against Fernie, and when I think of money match players and the guys that have been there across, I mean, probably over the last couple of decades, there's the first money match that I ever seen of Mark. He played Jason Shaw. Now Jason was obviously young on the scene, an upstart that was winning all these tournaments, but he played money matches against some guys that were like Ronan McCarthy, Mark Farnsworth, some of the best money match players in the game. And Jason went and he had a go, but he didn't manage to go over the line against these guys because it's just who they are, it's what they do. And I think, me personally, think it might just be a step too far for Carroll, but as you say, he's a class act, so it wouldn't surprise me if he managed to win it, but I do believe that Mark's probably a big favourite in that.
Yeah, it's like you say, like, do you see Ross playing Farnsworth? Do you know what I mean? It's one of them.
No, exactly.
And It's just like you said, there's levels to the game, isn't there? There's a phrase I keep hearing at the moment. So, and it's just that's what it's a prime example is that, isn't it? It's back the other money match as well, what's confirmed, isn't it? With Boyle against Ian
Alley.
No, Ian's a class player and he's different level for money. I just think it's different when you play Boyle. I just think it's different. You know, the crowd. I know. I tell you what, it'd actually be a hell of an atmosphere, isn't it?
Oh, that'll be unbelievable. I mean, what is it? 5 of a start to 30, is that right?
Yeah, I think so. 5 starters, so yeah.
I mean,
it's on the blue cloth, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is it at Players, I'm guessing?
It will be. I mean, I think these games, I mean, it's phenomenal for, obviously, the world of pool, but I was speaking to him, I've been round about Mark quite a lot since the Lowless pool party stuff, and I'm going to be travelling quite a bit, doing the qualifiers and stuff with them as well, and he has said, obviously he's been really busy with that, but he's not really had any goal to go and put the practice in, to go, even though he's winning certain tournaments and he turns up to an IPA and he'll go and win one, he's just lost that kind of urge, and he felt he needed this match to get himself back on the table. So
yeah, when is it? January?
Yeah.
So then he's in prime for the Worlds, isn't it?
Yep.
So it's a bonus, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. So
I don't blame him. I think talking about Lola's party is coming to Leicester, so you must be coming down to Leicester.
yeah,
then.
I will be. There's maybe only a handful across the board that I can't make for different reasons, but most of them I can, and most of them I will be travelling with Mark and the team. So I'm actually looking forward to going to all the different venues, seeing all the different people, and the kind of buzz created between these venues. So yeah, Leicester. I've been told quite a lot about the
venue's class.
It's supposed to be superb.
Yeah,
so
there's 2 clubs in Leicester now, and they're both class. I've only Ram, where you're going to, is the food's amazing, the tables are amazing. Reese is just a new club, and I always hear good things about that. I've only been once, but yeah, Leicester is quite a hot spot in England for pool, so yeah.
Yeah, that'll be good. I'm looking forward to that.
Well, I've been trying to convince both of them to get the Lola's party, but Ram's the one who's sorted it, so it'll be good for Leicester, because it's quite for something like that to come up, and it'll be good.
I think that's one of the big things that this is bringing as well. Like travelling to all these different places, creating a different kind of buzz. Obviously, I think the aim further down the line is for all these places to try and run their own big qualifier. Then that way, obviously the prize fund's obviously already very good, but it could go astronomical, because obviously Mark can't be in 2 places at once, can't be in 3 and 4, but to have maybe 2 and 3 qualifiers running over the same weekends by these places, maybe getting into the hang of doing them themselves, I mean, it could be, I think it will end up absolutely phenomenal. Already is, but I can only see good things happening, and the buzz it's creating for pool, it's fantastic.
Yeah, I couldn't make the finals thing, but I watched it and it looked epic. I mean, like, fair play to what Boyle's done there. It's just he's created a new new vision for pool, isn't he? Yeah.
He's obviously had an idea with his missus Laura, who obviously, God rest her, she had said there must be a way to give people a chance to make decent money, but not only that, to create some kind of buzz and some kind of enjoyment out of the game. And I have to say, she will be so proud of what he's done, because what he achieved last year was epic, and this year it's only going to be bigger and better, which is absolutely incredible. Looks like he's just okay there.
Yeah, I thought he'd gone middle there, but
yeah, it looked like he had a good enough angle just to sneak up. Can just nip it, I think, slightly wrong side, but he's okay.
I think he's perfect, isn't he? He's had to go middle. Wow.
I think he could have maybe just nipped it a bit and just
take punishment, don't you?
Yeah, that's it.
This is what, when I've watched him, this is what I find, like, knowing nothing about it's what I find with him. He just makes these little errors. We all do, don't we? We're not their level, are we? So everyone does it, don't they?
No, that's it, exactly. So, David, he'll be disappointed in that because he's
Could have been 2-0 up.
Yeah, and he's better than that. So, as I say, he's not the type of guy that makes many mistakes. And 2 frames in, he's made 2 that is likely going to cost him 2 frames.
You ready for the IPA in a couple of weeks?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've been over to Isle of Man a couple of times, but I haven't done the full festival type thing. So,
Are you doing that, yeah?
yeah, I'm going to go over early and try and play in the doubles and mixed doubles and whatever it is, that all these things that's supposed to be happening. But somebody says to me earlier, I think it might have been Robert Stephen, that he went over not last year but the year before or something, and they ended up there wasn't enough players to do it, so they just had a bit of, I think, a last man standing type kind of tournament. But
Yeah, a bit like that Lola thing, yeah. Yeah, that's what happened. That's why I'm not going this year, just for just there for a bit of fun and that, but I've been away from my home a lot recently. So I don't want to get too much trouble.
Well, that's the thing for me, because the plan was to go over and have some fun and get time on the table before the event starts. But if that's the case and maybe the numbers aren't looking good, I'll maybe speak to Braun and maybe just go over a bit later. I know Robert's going over on the Thursday to the Monday. He's flying from Manchester. He got a return flight for 50 quid.
Yeah, I'm flying from Manchester, but I'm going Friday lunch.
Right.
I land about 12. I do Friday, so I'll be at the hotel by 1.
Yeah, it's not bad. So our plan, me and Sean Michael McGiff, our plan was to go on the Tuesday from Edinburgh and then back to Edinburgh on the Monday. But it's the best part of a week, and the flights from Edinburgh and back they're not cheap, and you're only on the flight for about 35 minutes. It's up and down, and it's quite expensive.
It annoys me so much. It's like last week when I went with you boys to Northern Ireland. Honestly, I got ripped off so much.
Yeah, it's frightening.
Because your queue cost me 50 quid, and it should have cost me 37 quid. But on EasyJet, you have to do it both ways. So it was 74 quid. So I went there thinking, I think I'll blag someone because there'll be some English lads there and all that. And they said no to me. I thought, what the hell? So I knew what would happen. I'd hold everyone up. What happened? 20-minute queue. And I made sure I was at the front. So, best 50 quid I spent.
That's it, mate. I mean, I got quite lucky the first time we went over, when I went to Isle of Man, on the way back, we hadn't booked the sports equipment in. And we got to the airport thinking, right, we'll just do it at the desk. And the lady says, is if you've got your cues and stuff to put on, and we're like, yeah, what's the script with that? And she went, no, just give me it. And she just put it through. Didn't charge us, didn't do anything.
Some do, some don't.
Yeah, I think you just get some people that are just maybe nice, and other people that just can't help but try and do their job to
It's like the bags, isn't it? Like, I understand when you go in Europe and all that, but you're on about a UK flight.
Yeah.
UK to UK. I don't take the piss, do you know what I mean?
No, exactly.
Just don't take the mick. Like, why should I pay 50 quid return, happy days, right?
No,
why am I paying 140 quid to put a bag on?
I know, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
See, if I went East Midlands, which is like 15 minutes down the road from me, last week would have cost me 220, like to Northern Ireland and back, right? I went Birmingham and it cost me 80 quid.
That's the thing that doesn't make sense to me. I mean, as I say, Robert's got his flight for 60 quid. I think it's £59 return from Manchester, and he's got a train return for £60, so he's 120 quid. But to fly from Edinburgh on the days he wanted to go is 250.
Yeah,
and you're not even on the flight for half an hour, and I'm thinking, I don't know how they can be so different in price. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, I'm on a Logan Air flight on the way there, and then the EasyJet on the way back. I think it cost me 65 quid, so it's not too bad.
No, it's all right.
Last year they did a big summer sale and I got it for 40 quid from Liverpool.
Well, that's the last time I went. I went from Liverpool. And as I say, if the flight was cheap enough, we actually flew back into Edinburgh. So when we went there, we were looking at the flights. It was me and Rob, and we got we've just flew one way from Liverpool. We said we'll just deal with the flight home once we get there. So once we got there and we went on, the flight home was, I think it only cost us like 18 quid or something. It was so cheap. But if we were booking it from back home before we went, it was costing us a fortune. So I honestly don't know how the airlines come up with the prices that they charge. It just doesn't make sense to me. But
Going back to it's like the baggage. This is what annoys me, is that when they go and check your bags, like, oh, is that the proper size? Like, don't take the mick, mate. And they pick 1 in 10, and I'm always that 10.
Aye.
I'm always that one person. Winds me up.
It's one of the baffling things about airlines. But Isle of Man, it's coming soon. I must admit, I'm looking forward to it. Is it double points, double money or something like that? Is that right?
In the pro and the amateurs, but not in the open.
Right.
Is what I understand anyway. And there's a few amateurs that need that double points.
Yeah. I've had not one of the best years on the table, not one of the best years in life, I should say, but I wouldn't mind a run in one of the tournaments, to be fair.
Just one to have it in.
Yeah, that's it, exactly. I feel like I've been actually playing okay, just haven't really had the run of the ball, so...
Oh, don't say he's done it again. Oh, I was going to say.
I think he's landed a bit awkward, though.
I think he's done it off 2 cushions. And
Just come back over to the left-hand side.
I think he'll be all right.
The details with Mark Boyle's money game. It is in the new year. As far as I'm aware, it's in Falkirk, and he's playing Ian Alley. First to 30, Mark's giving him a 5 over start, so that's as much details as I have right now, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be for a serious amount of money.
I think he's playing Declan Brennan as well for, is that, did I say 100 grand, I see? So it's going to be a fair chunk, isn't it?
Yep.
If he wins, anyway. That'd be a good one, wouldn't it? Declan Boyle, that'd be a good match.
I mean, Declan played Ryan Davey. Ryan hadn't really played a lot of pool. It was actually a strange one. I mean, we didn't know a whole lot about Declan at the time. It was a number of years ago, but he came over to Motherwell and played, and this is so unlike Davey.
And he would have got snookered himself.
Yep. And he absolutely destroyed Ryan. Ryan just didn't even get going in the match, and Ryan, he hadn't played a lot of pool leading up to it. He put some practice in, but for the years leading up to it, it was one of the times where Ryan was kind of doing okay in life, working and maybe moving into his first house and a lot of stuff going on in his life, and then it just didn't go his way that night, and it ended up putting a bit of a dent in Ryan. He wasn't sure how he was going to deal with pool after that. I mean, I think he lost the love for the game, and I think he spoke about never playing a money match again.
Oh, wow.
I don't think he was in his comfort zone, but Declan was class, and it was the first time I really got to see how good that boy was. So there's no doubt, and that'll be a good match, and he's obviously went from strength to strength, so a tough match for anyone, Declan. And that's the thing here, Mark just seems to be coming to the table with
Volleys.
Yeah, balls to roll in, so Davey not getting over the line, taking the chances that we're so used to seeing him take.
You played yet?
No, I was supposed to be playing one of the guys that was in my Scotland team, Mikey Polly. I think his son is unwell, and for that reason Mikey just had too much on, just having to look after the kid and that, so he couldn't get down. So he sent me a message to let me know that he couldn't make it, so I actually play. It was the winner of Ryan and Goobsy, so I don't even know who won it.
Oh, Ryan won that.
Ryan won it, so it's Ryan then that I play.
That's just live scores, that is, yeah.
Yeah, it's just the scores that's on that. But yeah, Ryan, I think the last time I played Ryan in a tournament must be minimum 10 years ago, maybe even longer. We had a really good match. Ryan ended up pipping me on that day, and I'm pretty sure I accused him of cheating at one point. I'm pretty sure there was a ball welded to the cushion, and Ryan never said it was frozen. And he's like, but you never said anything. And I went, but you've just played it before I had the chance to, and we had a couple of good matches leading up to that. But Ryan's he's class.
Yeah, he's a class player.
He's a good lad as well. We became really, really good friends through the years. Played a lot of league pool and stuff together. Well, that'll be a tough game for me, especially when I've not hit a ball, Scott.
Not since last weekend.
I don't even think I hit a ball last week. Nah, I actually struggled so bad on that cloth at the start of the week. By the time
I didn't. I enjoyed the event. I just didn't like the tables.
Yeah. I think that's quite the consensus across the board, as most people have said. It just.
I thought we had to play on the blue cloth in these events.
Well, that's the EBA, as far as I'm aware, have got a deal with Strachan. It's whatever it is, 861, and whatever it is, they don't really use that cloth in Ireland, so they decided not to advertise what cloth it was going to be. They said, don't worry, it'll be a surprise. And when we got there, I think it was just their way of trying to give a small advantage to the local players, because that's what they use over there. But
I just thought majority of people play on the blue. When you play black ball, the majority of you play
exactly
on the blue cloth. And it took me it took me a good little while to get used to it. But
yeah.
It took me the day when I played all the singles and all that.
Yeah.
Even when we played in the singles, it was scrappy.
No, I know. It wasn't pretty. There was always something. There was always a shot that wasn't far enough, or one that was too hard. But I think maybe towards the end of the week I felt quite comfortable on it. But by that time, most other people, I got dished 7 out of 9 frames in the last couple of days, and I'm like, so everybody at that point was starting to feel it a bit better. But
sound like me. That's what happened to me.
Yeah.
Northern Ireland, they took me out of the game every time. Hey, learning experience.
No, that's it, mate. I'm not even sure what the tables will be in Bridlington next year. I know that it's normally black ball tables or something like that, even the Optimas, but as far as I'm aware, it will be this cloth.
I hope so.
I know it has been the last couple of times, so I'm pretty sure that deal is still in place, so hopefully it is the case.
How many tables do you get at Brid?
I'm guessing here, right, but it is a lot. I'm pretty sure it was maybe 40.
It's a lot of tables, isn't it?
Pretty sure it was. I'm trying to think how many across it was all the way down. Something's telling me 40, but I could be wrong. But something's telling me there was. The last time we were there, it was 40 tables, but. Oh, a bad miss from Morgan on the other table there. He's 4-2 down to Kevin McLeod.
Was 2-0 up, wasn't he?
Yep.
Chris Barran, he's 2-0 down to Vincent Kenny. He had a good week last week as well, didn't he?
Yeah, Vinny's one of the guys. He played in the Scotland A team in Malta a couple of years ago. Now, he's the first guy to say that he was nowhere near the A team level, but what had happened was a couple of guys had pulled out. Maxie had to put a team together. There was a few variables in the reasons why he ended up in the team, but he's never been shy to say, look, I know I'm not at the A team level. They needed players at the time, and he was going over with Mark Fleming at the time, so he ended up in the team. And I think he conducted himself well and won some frames and what have you, but he's another guy for me that he's putting in a lot of time. So there's no doubting that he's got the scope to improve, but he's a good character as well, Vince.
He's from that way, isn't he, with Flemings and all that, isn't he?
Yeah, he's up there. 2-0 up on Chris. Chris will want to try and get one back quickly.
Yeah, he should be all right there for the Reds, isn't it? On the table, what table's that? 8?
Yeah. So another mistake from Davey though here. And I just feel that every time Mark comes to the table, well, there to be rolled in. I know it was a 5-year deal, Paul, so, and the COVID years weren't part of that, so I don't know what the script is with it, but I don't know what other cloth they would use, because it just makes sense to use the cloth that is used in all the main black ball events. And if you're going to be at some black ball championship internationally, you would think you would use that, but it remains to be seen.
What tables do you use at the Worlds then? Black ball tables?
Black ball.
Sorry, because every time I've been over the Malt, it's always been Supreme,
So what happened was, I think it was 2 years ago in Bridlington, all the black ball tables from that event were sold on directly to Malta. They bought all the tables, all the black ball tables. So it meant when we went to Malta for the European Championships, that's what the tables were. They were all black ball tables with Strachan 861 cloth. So
that's fair enough, isn't it? It's,
no, I think the ship has sailed on that cloth for these kind of events. I think the evidence that we've seen over, if they're not getting brushed and ironed after every single game, then it's pointless.
Yeah,
it just can't cope with that amount of foot traffic. Those events, I think,
especially the grey cloth. It's
Yeah.
like, or even if you that kind of cloth anyway, they don't last long.
No.
And for a week tournament, they'll be dead by the end of the week.
Yeah, that's the thing for me. I think in the new age of tournaments and trying to keep a cloth in a good condition throughout that tournament, I think
Yeah, for this blue cloth.
Yeah, it has to be. So Mark Farnsworth punishing Davy Markey every single mistake he makes. And Davy will be sitting in his chair thinking he not could have, he probably should have been 4-0 up here, instead he's 4 down. Just noticed Danny Welbeck has scored again for Brighton.
Well, that'll do.
He is having some revival. I don't think Man United should have ever get rid of that boy.
Next up on table 5, Scott Johnson versus Mark Levin.
I just do all the countries go to the one in Brid then, or like Australia and all that, or was that just one-off?
Australia, they were there last year. Belgium were there, and there's usually quite a lot. I can't mind how many teams across the board, but I know that the idea is that the teams were getting cut to bring in more nations, because some of the nations were saying, well, we can't field a strong enough team at, say, 7, 8, 9, 10 players, whatever it is. But if it's a 5-man team and we're not having to dilute the teams, so I don't know if we're going to end up with like Cyprus and stuff like that, who have obviously been at some of these events. So that was the whole reason for the way the teams have been streamlined now. So I would like to think, based on that we're going to have maybe a couple of nations that normally wouldn't be there. But it is normally maybe 12, 14 teams.
That's a fair amount. That's a good amount of numbers.
So hopefully that's the case. No. We didn't all hate it. It was just a wee bit different. But I don't think there's any doubt now that it's the best cloth for these type of events and stuff. I never ever thought I would see the day, because I was a massive fan of like Hainsworth match and stuff like that. But now for me, it's just a no-brainer. I think for an entire week's tournament, or even a good weekend tournament there with loads and loads of pool, I don't think there's a better cloth than the 861.
That Bridlington got cancelled because of, what was it? Just lack of numbers, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's all it was, simple as. It was just lack of numbers. There was a lot of people away at the time, you know, like I think there was 8 pros left. No,
Yeah.
10 pros at Coleraine last week. You know what I mean? There was just so many people away, and then obviously you had the nationals at County down in England this weekend, Saltire Tour this weekend, IPA in 2 weeks. So there was a lot of pool going on. So I think people just didn't know what was going on.
Yeah.
And just it got cancelled for that simple reason.
I think it was just. I think the guys were expecting there to be so many of the players from these other nations that would maybe take up some of the spots, and that would deal with the shortfall, because obviously it was clashing with numerous events, and then, as you say, certain things coming the week later when not everybody can simply just afford to take days off work, weekends off, and disappear here, there and everywhere, and obviously it costs a lot of money. So yeah, I think in the end, I think the sore thing is some of the people that had already paid into it and got their digs and stuff sorted, that they've ended up losing a couple of pounds. But that's obviously the harsh reality. It was just unfortunate. The numbers just weren't there.
Yeah, it's just and it's 100% just a one-off.
Yeah.
Like, things are happening, and you know, I don't know the full stories yet, but things are happening, and there'll be a new regime, is what I understand, for next year. So things will change.
Yeah, it's onwards and upwards. I think everyone's got to give massive credit and massive thanks to the guys that have obviously got us to where we are, but the game, especially at the IPA black ball level, is moving in a slightly different direction, hopefully for the better. But again, I think there's a lot of people that's quick to jump on the bandwagon to get on top of the guys that have already been there and worked hard. And if anyone thinks it's easy, there'd be massive tours all over the place, and they'd all be a massive success, but it's just not the way it is. So
No, I personally would say thanks to that. You know, everyone's been sound to me since I've been on the IPA. And, you know, big shout out to Kev and everyone else. And Bron does a massive on what she does.
absolutely.
I don't know if she don't lose her temper.
Yeah. Yeah, she's first class. I think that it's these Saltire events, which are absolutely phenomenal. They're so well run and organised, and I think that was the opening door for Paul and Santa to say, do you know what, let's go and get a tour on the go that's got some of the best players, good value, and now you're going to go and play against very good players no matter who, playing in good tables. Guys are coming, obviously, like yourself, Scott, from down south. It was maybe the incentive, once they seen the success that they could have, that's maybe the reason why they thought that they can maybe just take the IPA up a level. And that's never any slight or dig on the guys that have been there, because the work that goes into it, it's if anyone thinks it's easy, believe me, it's not. And ever since I've kind of slowly been more round about it and seeing what goes into running these tournaments, we simply turn up, get our name shouted, go and play pool, and then think that's it. So no, I think the guys have done great up to that point, and I have been told that there's a few other plans out with. I think Kev's got some things up his sleeve as well that he's planning, IPA related, he said, but maybe based somewhere else and something else that he's wanting to try and grow. So he said he'd always wanted to try and push these things, but because he was so deeply involved with the IPA, he couldn't do it. So
yeah, I think how I understand it, his job role's changing to like an agent kind of thing, isn't it?
Right.
He's going to be working with Santa and Corrigan and all that behind the scenes, isn't it? So, mate, fair play to him.
Definitely.
Between them three, they've all got contacts, haven't they?
Exactly. They've all been round the game enough. They all know enough people, and I think the slight changes and the deal with Supreme and stuff like that straight away, it's definitely a good time to be playing blackball pool, that's for sure.
Yeah, I 100% agree. You know, just certain things and we'll get there, innit? Just takes time.
Yeah, that's it.
It's like next year's not going to be all like, oh, well, it's all fixed, is it? It's going to take
exactly.
2-3 years. And it's going to take commitment from the players and all that to get back to where we were, isn't it?
That's one of the big things that they were having a chat with Dan Davey, and I ended up sitting down at that, and it was all about bit by bit, not going crazy and trying to change so many things and implement so many changes so quick. It was about walking before you can run and just slowly building, and they've got a plan. And if I know these guys as well as I think I do, they will make sure that plan works perfectly. And if it does, believe me guys, the IPA and Black Ball pool will just go from strength to strength. Well, that's me on, so I'm going to leave you, Scott, to talk.
Oh, cheers, mate.
I'll get somebody to jump in with you, mate, but that's me being called, guys, so I'm going to go and play Ryan Davey. Wish me luck.
Well, we'll see what happens here for the next 10 minutes. If someone can jump in with us. Watching the Dave game, it's just a bit unlucky really on his final ball. Every time he's just running out. He needed to put that red when he went in for the skilly. And then he would have been a bit... The yellow's not come out perfect for him in the middle, did it, really? So, hopefully, he'll get back to the table. And we've been welcomed by Johnny McDermott. How are you, mate?
Guys, not bad.
I'm glad, because I can't do this on my own.
I can't do it more either.
How you getting on then, Johnny?
Good, mate. Good. Been a couple of games and still batting, so...
Nice, looking for some.
Yeah. You still in, though?
Oh, I've got the loser of Dunster Fernie, so nice.
Nice easy game then, eh?
Yeah. So, how did you get on last week? We're talking about last week. So
yeah, so team-wise, we done all right. We lost maybe too many in the groups. Managed to get through to the semis, and the Wales team were just a wee bit too much for us, really.
You did all right in the singles as well?
Yeah. Beat 6-5 in the final. A sore one, but we move on. Plenty more pool. Take the positives for it, and aye.
Yeah, you had a good run. You were unlucky, really.
Yeah,
you
the
didn't
gun was excellent. For 5-3s, I've made a mistake at 5-3 with 2 shots, and then I've not got back to the table, actually. So, yeah, fair play to him.
I still can't get over the fluke he had at me in the semis.
Oh, yeah.
Raging. But, hey, he's a good player, to be fair to him.
Yeah, really good player. Nice guy as well.
So, as we can see, Farnsworth developed them reds. He's got one more development on it, and then there should be 4... Oh, he hasn't hit it.
Wrong.
First mistake
I'm actually
from
quite
Mark.
surprised at his score. I've not seen the match, but Davies so consistent.
Well, Davies literally...
Solid.
Well, he's been in 4 or 5 times.
Oh, has he? Right.
And he's just missed the last ball or just made one silly ball, and it's Farnsworth cleared up.
That's not like him, to be honest, because he is super consistent.
Yeah, that's literally what Walker was saying.
Yeah.
Mr. Consistent.
Yep.
I've seen him a few times. Like I said, he's always on the table next to me. I've never played him or never spoke to him and that, but he always seems to do the same things.
Yeah.
Always getting so far as well.
Yeah, he's always at the business end. Farnsworth's incredible, the way.
Yeah, we're just talking about the money matches with him as well. He's got Carl O'Donoghue confirmed apparently. So what do you think of that?
I mean, I don't think I'm out of order saying that Mark will be favourite, but obviously Carl's a great player, so...
Yeah, literally what I said, but I said it a bit of there's levels to the game.
Yeah.
Like Ross has just played Carl, and I know it's one each, but would Ross play Farnsworth?
I don't think so. I mean, you'd have to ask him that, obviously, but...
Yeah, it's just... I was not trying to be destructive of Carl, but there's people keep telling me at the moment there's levels to the game, and I personally think it's a level above Carl, but it wouldn't still shock me if Carl played well, he'd still win.
Definitely not. These guys at that level are all capable of beating each other, aren't they? So, Farnsworth's favourite, let's be honest,
Yeah, I said by a fair chunk as well. So...
They're playing in Carroll's venue, aren't they?
Oh, is it?
I think so.
I couldn't remember where it was being played.
I'm assuming they've played before.
I don't know the answer to that. I know he's played Ronan a few times, hasn't he? So I'd say no. Oh,
Or
someone's
someone-
just saying
yeah.
lost with a 5 start last time. Well, maybe
And
then.
now they're playing off levels. That's an unusual setup, isn't it?
Maybe because maybe Carl was at his venue last time.
Yeah.
Or whatever happens, it'll be a good sesh.
Phil's definitely the winner that day, that's for sure.
Yeah. You got a money match lined up?
I don't, mate. I'm actually I'm not really interested in them anymore. I mean, if the right game came around, I would play, but it's just not really happening.
It's the ball ache, innit?
Yeah.
I've been teasing one for a little while, and I'm just
Yeah.
like, do I get one? And then I just won't get a game where I think, me personally, think it's fair.
Yeah. I mean, I played Steed a few months ago. I lost 25-22 and it's 13 or 14 off the break. So, and I put 3 months practice in, so when you're playing that well and putting that much time in and still not winning, it's like, maybe I've had my games that I was like, the favourite in and right.
Oh, Cole beat Markov starting Mark's venue.
Oh, right. That makes sense because if Carroll won off his start the last time,
That's why then,
the
yeah.
progression is playing off levels, eh? I've always thought starts and money matches are so tough.
I wonder when that was then. Oh, hello.
Oh, he's been so
Oh, how
lucky
lucky
there.
is that?
Yeah.
But
Can he get into it?
yeah, I was going to say, you can't screw into it, but you
No.
might be able to stun it with right hand side up.
I think he can, but it's tough, innit?
The problem is where that red is over the top right pocket. He needs to hit the far side, not this
I think he
side.
can go get into the white enough to get side cushion, bottom cushion, hit the red. Whereas you
Yeah,
don't get
but
enough angle, do
I
you?
think you'll sneak yourself.
Good. What about yourself? No offers for money games? No.
I'll probably get offers now, but I just don't think there's any fair games. Plus, I don't want to see what I mean. He didn't
Yeah.
jab it, did he? He needs to
he's
take
in
point the
off.
white.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's 6-0 then.
But basically, that's what's been happening. It's just the last ball every time. David
Yeah.
could have easily been 6-0 up here. if that
In
makes
the
sense.
match, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It wouldn't have been surprising.
Yep. Yeah, you can't get away with that against Farnsworth. Eh?
No. Guy's a joke when he gets going, isn't it? It's just like it's like saying there's levels when you play Dunster, innit? You give him chances, that's what can happen, isn't it?
Yeah. Don't see any
David will be
problems,
annoyed. He'll be annoyed.
Yeah, of course. I mean, for 6-0, what prize would you get them to win the match there against Farnsworth?
Oh yeah, massive.
Kev McLeod at the table to go 6-3 up against Morgan McInnes.
That was 2-0 Morgan as well.
Was it?
Yeah.
Vince Kenny 3-2 against Cuesports and at the table. Ewan Waddle, Shug Thompson back to 4-all. I think Ewan was 4-1 up.
Gav's 4-2 down to Preston. That's
Yeah.
it's not a shock, but it is a shock at the same time
Yeah,
because
obviously Gav's favourite, but
well, he is the
Preston's
official
a
world
great-
champion.
Yeah,
Isn't
of course, yeah.
he?
Who did he play in the final of that?
Some Frenchie.
Was
Some
it
French guy.
Alex Klinker, was it?
Who?
Alexis Klinker?
Nah, I had like a double-barreled name.
Alright.
You name like four or five Frenchies and they're all good, aren't they?
Yeah, the French are really good. Wonder who'll be next on this table.
Probably Ross and Liam, I'd say.
What's in Liam, yeah.
They need to hurry up because I'm waiting for the loser of that.
Well, yet then.
I don't know what he's.
I thought he'd have played the red on the yellow and just put the yellow on the bottom cushion, eh? Top cushion, whatever you want to call it.
I think he's going to stun down for the bottom cushion now. He's just going to get the red out, but surely. I'm not. I don't know.
Oh my god. I mean, he's just going to play safe now, isn't he? But
Wow, that's the yellow must have been hitting the knuckle far time. That's why he's not played it the other way.
yeah.
But that is very unusual.
I mean, he's still an absolute certainty for the frame, isn't he? But
Yeah, I know, but just bounce it out. Even leaving the clip on the left-hand side is fine.
He
isn't
just needs to block off the two cushions and weld the white. But Mark
Yeah.
wouldn't leave that though.
Yeah, but the only reason I'm leaving him the clip is so he doesn't go behind the yellow totally.
Yeah, yeah.
See, now he could be in trouble there.
Yeah, I honestly think I'm just led on this. I think it's too hard to get in behind it because the hanger's there.
Yeah.
This is getting melted here. But I don't see how you even flick it because the red's going to take all the pace out of the yellow into
Free
it.
cushion jobby behind the yellow. 1, 2, 3, 4 behind. 4 behind.
Bottom cushion, side cushion, top cushion behind the wall.
Just touched it. Surely not. Because if you do that, you're just asking for trouble, aren't you?
Yep.
You might as well just say, if you hit it, you snookered behind the black. Snookered for the black. Tell you what, he's got a chance of kicking this in the middle, yeah.
Yeah. Just as long as he doesn't catch the red any.
Yeah,
Yellow.
or even if he clips the red fit in, he might be alright. He might just treble instead.
Good effort.
Oh my God, it's in.
What a shot, David Markey. Wow.
That's why I'd have left it. No, honestly. That's why I wouldn't have left him that side of the ball, because of that.
That's one way to get a frame on the board.
Wow. That's massive, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because
I mean, I still can't see him winning from here, but
Farnsworth just said he was going to leave him where I said.
yeah, yeah.
Because if you did it, you can't do that the other way.
Yeah.
Paul God's against you there. You going to the world? Not worlds, bloody hell. You going to IPA?
Yeah, Isle of Man. It's
Oh,
so hard
you-
to get to.
Oh, it's ridiculous. Where you flying? Oh, you're flying from Manchester as well, aren't you?
I'm going to be getting the ferry, I think, from, is it Heysham?
Oh, yeah,
But,
I was meant to talk to you last week about it.
The only 2 times we can go, they're a bit of an inconvenience, so we need to try and figure it out.
Everyone's flying from Manchester Thursday.
See, I would fly, but I'm personally no keen on flying.
Why do you? Yeah, well, for up and down, yeah.
I don't particularly like it, but if I have to, I will. But
Well,
that's
there's
why I'm looking at the ferry.
I'm getting the flight at about 11 o'clock on the what do you call it? Friday.
Friday, all right. But you're a pro just now, aren't you? So you're on a bit later than me.
Well, I'm coming with 2 amateurs and they're on the same flight as me.
Oh, right, okay.
But we land at 12, so she said she can get them on at 1:30 too. So
Oh, right, okay.
it just means they'll be playing all day if they keep winning.
Yeah. Who do you play? Oh, the draw's not out, is it?
Nah, draw won't be out till next week. God help whoever's got me, because they'll have a bye.
I'm
You
not
can't-
so sure they'll be thinking that.
Oh, I don't know. Why do you see me today? I need to learn how to brake again.
I'm the same, mate. That breaks so poor.
I'm so.
Biggest shot in the game as well, eh?
The brake annoys me. I think I don't know, that boy bashed me about this morning. Lot got bashed second round now. Couldn't miss a ball against me. Love to know what happened in that game.
So after David Markey's tremendous shot, Farnsworth go dry. Be interesting to see if he gets these and then we still dish.
I will be screwing the red top now, get the red out in the middle, yeah?
Yes, I think so.
If you're straight on this.
Saying that, you could just play for the last, couldn't you? As long as you're up the table, you're good. But
I don't know.
it's all personal preference here, isn't it?
I'd rather just get it out of the way.
Yeah.
If you play for angle now, screw back, happy days.
It's
because-
really the easiest positional shot though, is it? Off the ball in the middle. Or you just stunning through the 2 yellows and
Oh, wow. You say he's going last.
yeah, last I think, yeah.
I just don't like it. I don't like.
It's going to go bottom right, bottom left, right middle, bottom right, screw back.
Yeah, I just don't like it. So I can see so much going wrong here. You can sneak yourself behind a yellow or all sorts here. Yeah.
Think so?
Yeah, I've seen it, mate. I've seen a lot in pool.
Yeah.
Dead straight. Not good.
As long as he gets straight on this, 3 shots timed on the cushion, he's good, You can't go too far either.
Take your punishment. Leave where it is. No, had a bit of angle.
Is he running away from the angle that he wants next?
He's going up the table, but not by too much, I don't think.
Yeah.
Like I could see it going behind the yellow here. Honestly, I've got like psychic powers.
Sixth sense here.
Yeah, that's it. Sixth sense, spider sense. I can just see it. And plus, that's how much run that's what's been happening to him, to be fair to him.
Sounds daft, but see if he catches this too good.
Oh, yeah.
He needs to actually... I think he needs to hit the cushion. I don't think he can scoot
He's just stunning it with loads of side, doesn't
Yeah.
he? It's a rattler here.
Oh, he's
he's cued it well.
played it well, yeah.
He's not in it thin, though, so the snooker's not possible, I don't think.
Morgan's still battling, 6-4, and it is Morgan to break. Still a bit of mileage left in that one. Yep.
He's going middle.
5-2, David to break.
5-3, and you're back in the game then.
Yeah. Goes 5-3, Farnsworth breaks massive.
Yeah, that was a good one. I had images of him behind the yellow. Now then, let's have a little look at the scores on the doors. In the winners' qualification, Morgan 6-3 down.
I think it's 6-4 now.
6-4, sorry. Yeah, 6-4. Vincent Kennedy against Chris Barron, 4-2 to him. Preston's 5-3 against Gav. Robert Stevens just gone 5-2 against Kieran Kay. And the games are still 0-0 with Walker, Davey, and Scott Johnson against Fleming. So that's interesting. Oh, we've got decider in the losers round. Scott Dunbar against Jamie Simpson. That's 4-all. So that'll be first to 5, that one. That's the decider.
And Morgan has a chance from his break at 6-4.
Oh, Chris just missed his plant on the yellow down the bottom left. And table 8 against Vincent. Oh yeah, that's a golden chance on it for Morgan. Them yellows look plumb.
Just as Davy Markey does the hard work, comes up dry.
There's too many tables I'm looking at now.
Yeah.
Don't know where to look.
So when you're here to Monday or?
Nah, tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night.
Yeah, getting the train back to Dart. Well, 40 quid back. I've been quite lucky on this one, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm back here in December, though.
Are you playing this tour next year?
I don't know, because obviously I got told a load of rubbish this year, so
Yeah.
I got told if I did this, I could play for Scotland that, and now I got told I got to do IMs and that, so
All right, okay.
so I'm saving money for IMs.
Yeah.
I might do a single event or something.
Yeah.
I like this tour, though, but
Yeah. It's good.
yeah,
It's so difficult.
yeah, people don't realise how, people don't realise the names that are not known are still solid here, aren't they?
Yeah.
If they played on the IPA, they'll be not as good, no disrespect to them.
Yeah. We
They've
go
got
6-5 with Morgan and Kevin to break.
Yeah, we've got a busy few weeks, really, haven't we?
Yeah.
I've got to come back up next week. I've got to come back up next week.
Next week?
Yeah, I've got to play Scottish singles.
Oh wow.
I'm waiting for a winner.
You have to come back up to play
Oh,
first to
yeah.
7. It's crazy.
Yeah. Depending who it is, I could have played it at Isle of Man.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's going to happen.
Well, you can if Sean McGiff wins you.
Yeah, I just don't think anyone will let us.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the problem. I don't mind. Day out, innit?
A week out.
Well, I think I'm going to come back up on the Monday.
Yeah.
So then I'll do something on the 6-hour drives along that time, innit?
Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm driving up as well.
You'll hope you win then. You got a silver one on the way home if you
It is what it is, isn't it? Oh, Mark's missed the red.
lose. I missed
Well, he
that.
potted the red, but he
you
missed the
cannon.
plan. Yeah, cannon, that's it. Can't think of words.
He didn't come round the back of it, did he? Off 2 cushions?
Yeah.
Wow. Doesn't look there, does it?
Yeah, he played natural. I thought he had to stun it, but he played natural. He's just covering the back now.
His cave just went dry. Looks like it.
Oh, yeah, and then yellow's
I
looking
knew
good.
there was mileage left in this one. The yellows are good, but you do have a couple of shots to play, don't you?
Both yellows going there, I think.
Or do they both go in there? Oh, well.
Yeah,
then.
by the look of it, yeah.
So it's just the 2 at the top right. As we look.
Just go straight into it now.
Yeah, yeah.
Even if you get the red, you're going to clip more now. We make it sound so simple here.
So easy here.
Never lost again, Paul, when I'm sat in this chair.
Wonder what Davey's looking at here. Doesn't have many options, but if we could find a pot here,
It's more good than there.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, he's okay. What do you think, Scott? If Davey can find a pot here, the yellow that's just at his head now, and off the red.
Oh, at the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking now, is he getting the pot the other yellow? I'm probably... Not got a clue. I'm actually playing the yellow onto the black and putting the black
put
onto the
black,
middle
dude.
yellow.
Yeah, yeah, I don't mind that shot.
That's what I'm
I
thinking.
think he's doubling this down over the bottom left corner.
Yeah, I think he is as well.
Yeah.
He's potted it.
Tell you what, if
He's
I
potted
didn't
it.
Oh, he has. So unlucky.
Yeah, but look at the ball now in the middle. Could stud into this bottom 2 down the bottom.
Maybe, yeah.
With top with side, he might be allowed to get away with it.
What about the yellow welded to the red? Is that dead, do you think? Is that...
Yeah, I don't think he goes anywhere.
These are tough. I actually quite like your shot there, just killing the black and saying to Mark, when you go.
Yeah, let it 5-2 down. You might as well let him go for it a bit.
Yeah.
He's had 2 attempts at the last 2 frames. It's not worked out for him. Oh, hello. But that was the problem.
Yep.
Oh, it's big bag. Big bag, though.
Yeah, but still get the yellow at the side of the red. They're getting harder, aren't they?
Yeah. Because you might have to play a skilly on the shutter here.
I don't like that.
I think the red's too far out, isn't it?
Yeah. Ideally, they're your last 2 balls, aren't they? Ball in the middle, stunned down by the black.
Yeah.
But how he gets there, I don't know.
Do you know what I like? You know, here on the side cushion, basically near the side cushion, near the middle.
Yeah, yeah.
Play that with loads of side and you go into the red and you might lose yellow.
Oh, I'm lost here, sorry. Oh, right, okay. I see what you mean. So this one, in off the red,
yeah.
and you're playing it with side to try and develop the yellow and the
Yeah.
red. Right, okay.
That's what you're looking at now.
So you're almost playing into the red that's
You're
before
playing into
the
the red,
yellow and
hopefully it flicks there.
Yeah, yeah,
At least you have options then, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Because you need that to go, land in this area at the bottom right of the area.
You're kind of playing for luck, but you're kind of running out of options here as well, aren't you?
Yeah, he's topping through.
Yep. Oh, he's perfect.
I don't know about perfect, yeah. No, now, you've got one chance only here now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Go into that 2, the red and yellow. Unless it doubles. Oh, don't say it goes middle.
If it goes middle, then we've been
Oh,
done.
is it jackpot then?
Certainly been a good response from Davey. 5-0 down.
Yeah, but this is what he's been like all game. He's just
Yeah.
shots like this have been letting him down.
Yeah.
He'll probably hit this fin and him snooker himself or something stupid like that. It's just the way the game's been going. He's hitting it hard. Oh, it's plumb. Absolutely plumb. Top is through a bit
right
right
be a
side.
bit negative here. He's still got a half a shot to put here, doesn't he? Or
I
can
don't know, he could just drop this one down now.
top it through the side. And
He doesn't have to take this one.
Yeah. I thought he had more angle here. Can't do straight down. Yeah, I thought he had more.
Oh, he's played that well.
Yep. So 5-3. Hopefully I'm not just jinxed him now. Massive break coming up from Mark. I thought I was only getting a 5-minute stint in here.
I thought it was only every 2 seconds, but somehow I'm staying.
I didn't notice what happened, but Kevin McLeod is back to the table with a chance to win.
Big shot here now. It's
Meanwhile,
5-3.
Vince Kenny has Chris Borden in a bit of trouble.
Hey, Chris is very good at these shots. Would not surprise me if he kicks this in. He's going top right. See,
Oh, has he flicked it?
see, that's why he always hits it a little bit harder,
Yeah.
just in case it flukes in. Thing is, I don't like. He's got to. It's not easy because he's got to try and control it to go on
Yeah,
top
yeah,
end.
yeah. Kieran Kay back to 5-4 down against Robert Stephen.
Oh wow,
Am I right in saying that was 5-1 or 5-2?
a 5-1, yeah.
Gav Robinson's closed the gap to 5-4 with Preston McInnes as well. Scott Dunbar, Jamie Simpson still 4-all. That must be scrappy over there.
It's getting tight in this round.
Oh, Kevin McLeod, what you done?
Oh, what's he done there?
So he's left himself on the side cushion. And he's tried to top through off the bottom cushion and just went straight through and off.
Oh wow,
Which gives Morgan a really good chance to go hill-hill.
mate, it's some
And
shots going off
it
here.
would be Morgan's to break, I think.
Oh, Farnsworth dry. And them yellows are looking half decent.
The pool gods exist, don't they?
Oh,
Definitely
100%.
exist.
Tell you what, I'm actually going reds though.
Going Reds.
Yeah, I'm reds, yeah. For 2 reasons.
There's an argument for both, isn't there? I'm not sure. I can't decide. Yeah, so 10 minutes ago, Farnsworth 5-0 up. And he had a chance to go 6, didn't he? He doesn't get them. And now David Mark at the table to trail 5-4 and to break. Not that these are a certainty by any means, but
He's gone yellows though, he's gone
Yeah.
for the safe option. I just don't like what he's just done there though.
what is it you don't like about them? The fact that you're having to cannon something now, maybe? Oh.
I just think that red goes in the middle anyway. You could have played that red in the top, that red off the knuckle and the yellow come out, and then all the reds were there then.
Right.
And now there's no point in putting it on the cushion. There's no point in putting that red on the cushion because it still goes past the black
we
at the
play
top.
that.
And if you don't go, he's still buggered, isn't he? Because the black, he's got the black covered, hasn't he?
Yeah.
And now he's relying on luck again because he's on the wrong
Morgan's
hand
took that
side.
big bounce there, I think. I mean, his black's still very gettable, but tougher than it could have been.
Gav is 6-5 up now, so 2 quick frames there.
Oh, wow. Mark McAllister Jr., Lewis McCool. That'll be a game, by the way.
I played Lewis this year, he just don't miss.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, it's annoying when he's on song. I didn't realise. I knew he was solid because obviously I've seen the name about, and he's won an IM before, hasn't he?
I'm not so sure.
Yeah,
Possibly, yeah. I know he was Morgan McInnes beat him in the final of the Scottish last year.
Oh, is it? He's won one of these then, Saltires then.
Has he?
Yeah, I remember seeing his name on it. He's won something anyway.
So here it's just all about getting up for the last yellow, isn't it? You just need to have the right angle last.
Yeah, he's going to have to
ball.
take. Do you know what's going to help him now? That red near where he's put safe on the cushion, I think, because it gives him a bumper.
Oh, are you playing it that way?
I don't know what else. Oh, you're going. Oh no, it goes in the middle, doesn't
I'm
it?
stunning this in, and I'm stunning across the face of
Yeah,
that yellow,
yeah.
and playing that in the left middle and coming up the right side of the
Yeah, I
table.
didn't realise it went in the middle. I'm blind.
But he's still good, Terry. He's just.
Oh, Kieran Cage 5-all now.
Oh wow.
From 5-1 down. Wow.
Oh, he's dry. Morgan McKinnon dry decider.
Oh, and look at them reds.
Yep.
Look at the yellows as well on that table.
This was always going to be the shot in the frame, wasn't it? The positional shot from this to the last one. Big shot.
He's got to make sure he don't snooker himself. I think he's standing up to that red. Oh, he's hit it well. He's hit that well.
Yep.
It's
Good
5-4.
goal. 5-4, Davy Markey to break. How this game's
Mate.
turned.
I think it's like it could have been 10-0. First to 7.
If Davy wins from me coming out the commentary box, he owes me a pint.
Mate, it's weird how it works, isn't it, this game, isn't it?
Yeah. One mistake can cost you 5 frames at times at this level.
Yeah. You break at this level, I honestly.
Yeah.
But Farnsworth missed 2 development shots and from 5-0 up, and it's
Yeah.
crazy game. What a club this is, though, isn't it?
Oh, it's the best, I think, isn't it? It's the best I've ever played in anyway.
Oh, tables are spot on. Every time I come here, the tables are spot on.
I think Paul gets them done 6 times a year.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. I bet they're due again soon, aren't they? You've got what? We're back here in 4 weeks, haven't we? 4 or 5 weeks.
Is it? Oh, is that for the
Masters.
Masters, yeah. I've actually not entered that yet, but I will be.
I think there's 8. I've got 8 of us coming up.
Oh, do you?
5 of us from the event.
That's
yeah.
not a ranking event, is it? No.
Nah, I'm only coming up with lads who don't play. They don't even play pool.
Oh,
Well, they do, but they don't.
Yeah.
Not like our level. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're just like in my local pub team, but they're a great bunch of lads.
Yeah.
It's coming up for the weekend, but obviously thought might as well come up on it and play.
Yeah.
So, you can have a good weekend in Glasgow, can't you?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
What's the best nightclub in Glasgow?
See, to be honest, I'm actually not like a nightclub person, so I can't actually answer that, but I'd imagine there'll be loads.
Mate, I ended up in some place last year. It was bang on a year ago. It was snowing, wasn't it?
Oh,
And
right.
I struggled to get back to my hotel. I remember rolling in at like 7:30 in the morning.
I'm more of like a old man's pub guy
Oh yeah,
when the football's on Saturday.
that's because you like a fag every 10 minutes.
Yeah, well, that's true. No, nightclubs aren't for me.
But I enjoy it. I'm getting old now, so I don't really do the nightclub scenes, but it's a weekend away, innit?
Oh, is he dry? Yes.
Oh, I needed a ball, didn't he?
Yep.
But it's scrappy still, though.
Yeah, he's got a bit of work to do.
4-ball plant, first shot, open it all up.
Think it's on? I think it's just off.
I think it's just off as well. There's no... the red's too far in to
Do you
play
think,
the
do you
free
think he'll
ball.
go for these for here, or think he'll...
Well, actually, first shot. Plot the red in the middle, top middle.
Yeah.
And let right inside you straight into one of them. He was stunned into it.
I
didn't you?
think with how the matches went, he might pop this in the middle and cover the bottom left corner, and he's got full control.
I just think he'll go for it.
Probably.
Oh, Wolves 2-2. Wow, that's 2 minutes. Look at that, last 5 minutes.
Wow, few goals. Allen scoring again. I don't know what I was thinking. Of course, he's going for it.
Yeah, let's say he had one bad ball, but it's
Tell you what, that's not come out good, has it?
no. Oh, you're. 98th minute. Have a day off and a penalty. 99th
Is that
minute.
your team, Peterborough?
Yeah, for Christ. 99th minute penalty. Have a day off.
Oh, Kevin McLeod's last himself tricky here.
So I don't even know what TV I'm looking at. I'm shocked by Chris because Chris is a very good player, but he's just leaving himself in trouble every time, isn't he?
Yeah.
Big middle back though. I don't think he's no way hitting that. Surely. That's a good shot.
Yeah, good shot, Kevin.
Oh, what a shot that is. Does the black go though?
It must go. Because he's went about the finish, so it must go.
It's tighter than what you think.
It does look tight, but Kev's a good player. He wouldn't have went for these without knowing the black goes. That'll be a tester though. Distance.
Dead straight. Must go the way he's playing it.
Especially if it's tight, because you're telling yourself, don't hit the yellow.
Yeah. Me personally, I prefer if it was the other way around. I'd pot it if it was the other way around.
Yeah.
I don't like it when it's like that.
Oh, he's missed it.
I don't think he. It's his back arm. It's just like he jabbed it a little bit.
What are you doing here if you're Morgan?
Re-rack.
You playing for that? Yeah.
Yeah, you got to.
I think I'm
Just hit this fin.
Yeah.
Off that and leave the white
wipe
there.
that on the bottom cushion and block that
Yeah.
down.
And then get a ref over if you leave a gap.
Yeah.
Say, come on, mate, you got to hit that. Well, on the main table, it looks like it's a tactical battle here.
Yeah.
Oh, he's played the top one.
Oh my god.
He's left that. I just don't like that shot one
Can
bit.
he get that cushion first? No, I can't. If he could, he'd be
You
looking
can
at
hit that with
it.
side and back up. But the problem is you hit the cushion thick. I just don't like that shot, you know.
I don't think I can pour it that way.
What do you think the knuckles in the way?
Because the angle you're hitting the bottom cushion here, you're getting into the side cushion. By the way, see if he doesn't get close to this. It wouldn't surprise me if the ref calls a deliberate foul.
Oh, wow. He's going for that and playing the side.
That's what I mean. I don't think you can go this way, can you?
Oh, he's going wide. Too much. He needs to where bang on the yellow is. I don't think he can do it. I don't know why he's not playing it the other way and then went with the other side.
Yeah.
Oh, he's hit it. He's potting it.
What an effort. Oh my god, wow.
Oh, what a pot that is.
What do I know?
Wow.
I was saying he couldn't go that way there too. What a shot.
What's
Wow.
up in there? Oh. Yeah.
Don't know if any of you seen that, guys, but
Oh.
Kevin McLeod was snookered on the top cushion. He jacked the queue up with loads of side and came through a gap that, to be honest, didn't look like he could go on
It's
cushion.
it's 1 in 100.
Yeah,
And he hit it.
at Hill.
That's why they play the yellow.
You know, he actually done not quite as good as that, but a few weeks ago at the IM against Mark McAllister at Hill, he's left himself bad last ball on the black, sorry, and he's backheeled it in the corner at Hill.
The thing is, right? Oh wow, Brentford. Why is I just don't understand why he didn't play the Emiliano. Let's go for the re-rack.
To be honest, I don't mind the shot he's played, because if Kev doesn't pot that black, you're saying Morgan's favourite, aren't you? But yeah, maybe.
I don't know, because he's letting him do it once. There's still 2-3 shots he's got to get to get.
Yeah.
What's the outcome of that frame, honestly? Because
I think Morgan's looking for him to pot the black after fouling.
Yeah,
or
so he's
not
just
make
gonna
a
keep
valid
tapping up, isn't
attempt, not make a valid attempt, and maybe the ref calls it. And as we're talking, Mark's now got a chance to go 6-4. Not saying he'll definitely go, but in fact, yeah, he's going from there, isn't he, Scott?
oh yeah, he's going game
Just
there.
get
Yeah,
the red at the
you
yellow.
play the big double, can't you? The only
Yeah.
problem is when he plays. No, I'll tell you what he's going to do. He's going to hit it fin. He's going to take it now. Look, fin into the red.
Yeah, hit the cushion first,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
you're just
yeah.
pumping the red out. Yeah.
Yep. Play this a little bit right drag and comes out.
There's not much can really go wrong here, is there?
No.
No, played it perfect.
What the hell's going on? We're still playing.
Well,
Missed the penalty.
who did?
Oh.
Peterborough?
No, not Bolton.
Oh.
Missed the penalty and they scored the rebound by the look of it. Finished 1-0. Oh, that's ruined my date. But yeah, look, simple again.
Yep, we now have Mark Boyle and Keith Robertson going on to table 9, I think it is.
Oh, that'll be a good game.
That'll be a good game, yeah.
See, he's another lad who, by what I've seen, it reminds me of this Dave Markey.
He's so good.
But he's going to be pro next year, isn't he, on the IPA?
I mean, I'm not 100% sure if he's taking it or not, but
Ah.
I think he's entitled to being a professional, yeah, because he won the...
The amateur series.
Yeah, he
didn't
beat me 7-3 or 7-4 in the quarter-final, and he was so good. His break's frightening.
But every time I've watched him, he's always had someone big on, like Jack Whelan, blah, blah, blah. And he's always been getting...
Yeah.
He's always sat in the chair.
Yeah.
I've never seen how good he is, but everyone raves about him.
Oh, yeah, he's very good.
Oh, what a shot from Mark. Controlled that was.
Yep. That was a huge frame, that, wasn't it? 5-all.
Yeah, and to be fair to Dave, he's had a couple of... Oh, I thought you missed that. Did you?
No.
Oh, I thought it was going near knuckle. Yeah, watch Mark break this year now.
Yeah.
Standard. But yeah, I'm quite excited to watch Keith because he's someone I've wanted to watch when he's in flow. Do you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
I've not seen it yet.
He's just a big breaker. He's a big breaker, and he gets the finishes. So to beat him, you have to play a very good pool, because you're not getting loads and loads of chances off his break.
Oh, Boyle only won 7-6 the last round.
Yeah, he beat Sokol 7-6. Yeah.
What's he like?
Sokol's a good player, yeah. Can play. I didn't see any of the match, to be fair. Obviously, we don't know how the chances went, but
Yeah, I don't know what happened to the side or whatever. But
so Farnsworth has a ball. First shot isn't easy, like enough.
oh,
I think he'll play the red one at the yellow plant in the middle. Take yellows
where are we looking?
on Farnsworth's table.
Yeah. If it's dead straight, if it's off straight, maybe not.
Yeah. He gets that, they're there, aren't they?
Depends. I tell you what, actually, depends if you can see the red on the side into the middle. No, he's playing the plant like you said. 'Cause otherwise, I'll be going reds if you can see the one in the middle.
Oh,
He's all right. He's all right.
is he?
Yeah, you got the one on the side cush.
Yeah, well, true. Bit harder than it could have been, though, wasn't it?
Oh, 100%. He wanted to go middle while his reaction, but the problem is here now. He's got to play with loads of right hand side to get onto the bottom ball, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, he's in off.
Wow.
In off. Now that could be a game changer.
Just shows you if David managed to win the last frame, he's favourite for the match now, you know.
When was the last time you see Farnsworth going off?
Oh, I don't know.
That'd be a good question, wouldn't it? He's normally very good with the white, isn't he?
Yeah, his pattern's incredible.
But you seen how small his tip is, his cue?
Yeah, yeah.
Crazy how good his control he has.
I noticed that when I played him in the last one. It's a rack cue he uses as well, isn't it?
Oh, no chance.
Yeah, I think it's a rack cue.
Well, just
I'm sure it's just a cue he picked up when he was a young boy and he's used it ever since.
no chance. What,
Hopefully someone in the comments can confirm that or not.
Wow. If that's true, that's crazy.
I think I'm right in saying that.
That is absolutely crazy.
If anyone in the watching knows if Farnsworth Cute is a racker, let us know.
Well, Gav will know in a minute.
Yeah,
What was the final score of that? That was 6-all a minute, you know.
Gavin Preston.
Yeah.
To be honest.
We get a remote right there. There we go. Yeah, Preston won 7-6.
Oh, good result, Preston McInnes.
It's a great win. What's that finish or?
What's that?
Game's finished, look.
Oh.
Got to love Q-Score, great invention.
It is, but have you ever noticed you always play the same players?
Oh, don't you start that one.
Honestly, you do.
Oh, I know.
Honestly. You play the same guys in the same rounds all the time.
Off a rack in the 147 club, one's piece. All right, that's interesting.
Wow, I thought that was right, yeah.
Yeah, just a rack. He's got Paris he used to you. Oh, wow. That's crazy.
incredible,
That
yeah.
is absolutely crazy. It's a racker. Oh, it's unbelievable.
World champion with a racker.
It makes me laugh. Proves
I
how
know,
rubbish we are, innit?
You've got people out there buying cues at
Grand a
£5,000
piece.
and thinking they're going to become better players.
It's all a myth. It makes me laugh, that does.
Keith Robertson dishes the first.
But it's like the chalk. I can't play anything with that unless it's Pyro or V10.
Yeah, I'm the same now.
I've used Triangle this morning. I'm rubbish with it.
Funny story about Triangle, right? I played Boyle once in a tournament and he cleaned the white after every single shot I played because I was using the green triangle.
Oh, wow. Oh, and didn't say anything to you?
No, he said to me, like, he was having a laugh at me saying, like, why the hell are you using that chalk still, kind of thing. So every time I played a shot, didn't matter if it was a safety battle or that, it was just cleaning the white ball. And I think that was the last time I ever used it. Oh, he's lost the white a bit here. This is tough now.
Was he that red in the middle?
Yeah.
Cuts in, white up and down, bang on the yellow plum. Makes you laugh. Like, it was 7-6 for Boyle, now the guy's 3-0 down to 7-6.
Yeah.
Weird how Paul is, isn't it?
It's a strange game, isn't it? Matt Boyle bit is dry. How often do you see that?
Oh, I don't. His break, he's got so much power in it for a cut break. I don't understand how he controls the white.
Do you think he's the best breaker in the world?
No, I don't actually.
He's certainly up there though, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he's. I called it, didn't I?
Wow.
Hits it full in the face, plum on the black. On black ball side, I think yes. On the UP side, and then it's probably Tom Cousins.
Oh yeah, I think he's definitely the best breaker at black ball. as you say, cousins.
I see. I've been saying for about the last year or so, it'd be good to see a Moscone Cup style kind of thing, IPA versus UP. And literally, he's put it.
Good shot.
Someone put it on Facebook. Literally, what I've said for the last.
So what would your 5-man team be from the IPA?
See, it wouldn't be a 5-man team.
All right, what would it be?
Because it's pool and it's such more simpler game. I'd either do top 8 or top 16.
Right. Do you know off the top of your head, roughly? Forget about the rankings. Who would your top 8 IPA professionals and your top 8 ultimate pool professionals be?
It's easy, isn't it, really? So
Try and get the chat involved with this one as well.
Yeah. Oh, the chat. Or tell you
And
straight.
who wins?
Huh?
And who wins the
Oh,
match?
fair. So, I have this argument all the time.
Yeah.
I actually still think IPA would win top 8.
Do you?
I think top 16, yes. Pushing, but it starts getting... And then top 32, it starts getting more UP.
Yeah.
Because the more thing is, they've got more numbers to us.
Yeah. So what's your top 8 IPA?
Oh, here we go.
I'm
So
putting you
it's...
in the line here.
Obviously, Dan Davey at the moment.
Right.
Boyle, Farnsworth,
Yep.
Dunster, Gav Robinson's got to be in there at the moment.
Right. 5 so far.
Yeah, I'd have Ross Fernie in there.
Gareth Hibbert.
Oh, Hibbert, there you go, you reminded me of someone. And then I'm trying to think.
One more.
There is one more,
Ian
but
Shields.
no, because he's more 9-ball now. But he also deserves a chance. He's one of my back end. He's like my reserve.
I bet you were missing someone massive here.
I am. I know I am. Yeah, I am. And I've not even looked at the thing yet. So many people like Simon Ward, Ben Davis down the order.
Yeah.
But I've missed Corey Reeves and Clint.
Clint, there we go.
Yeah.
I think it's got to be Clint in it.
Yeah, I'd probably say Clint. But then Ross has
Marshy.
also not had a good year. Yeah. See what I mean? See what I mean when I say top 16?
Yeah.
Because Craig Brown, you know what I mean? Like, solid.
Yeah, there we go. Jason saying Clint was ahead of us.
Yeah.
Right, ultimate pool now.
UP, so now I've got to look at this thing.
I'll start us off.
Go on.
Easy way. Mick,
Yeah, well, Mick Hill's not on it anymore.
he's not on it?
No, he's not been on it all year.
Why has he not? I don't even.
Potsy's
know that.
not either.
Oh, wow. So, ultimate pool, and we can't count Mick and Potts.
Say it again.
So, ultimate pool don't have Mick Hill and Gary Potts anymore.
Potsy might be on there. Mick Hill definitely not.
Right. So, who are we going for the top 8 in ultimate pool then?
Tom Cousins, obviously.
Stevie Dempsey's got to be in here, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's a guaranteed. Yeah.
Declan Brennan,
Yes, but he's low in the rankings.
Shane Thompson,
He would not be in my top 8. No disrespect to him.
Scott Gillespie.
Another one. See what I mean? See what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Where the top 16, top of 32 come in. Because none of them are in the top 16, I don't think, you just mentioned.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Stevie Dempsey not top 16.
Yeah, he is,
Yeah.
yeah, but you were on about Scott and Fingerbob, weren't you?
Rowan McCarthy.
I've got to get the rankings up. How do you get the rankings on this
Yeah, there's
website?
Jason saying Rowan
There you
and
go. There you go. Number 1, Cousins. Number 2, Dempsey. Obviously, Mellon.
Oh, Mellon, I forgot about Mellon.
Sheppy's number 4.
Sheppy.
See, he wouldn't have no disrespect. Phil Harris a class, but when was the last time I see him win an event? And he's 5th.
Did he not win recently? No. Or did he lose in the final recently?
Maybe we lost the final, but would you have Phil Harrison over, like you just said, Scott Gillespie and all that?
Oh, I don't think so.
Jack Whelan's up there. Shane Thompson is 7th, sorry. Sorry, he would be top 8.
What?
Waddingham. But you see what I'm saying? Like, well, Potsy is in there, but I think McHill's still on there, to be fair.
Alf says Jack Whelan, Tom, Dempsey, Brennan and McCarthy, Scott, Mellon and Chipperfield. It's hard to argue with that, isn't it?
Interesting.
So many you can have in there though.
Interesting.
Simon Fitzsimmons, maybe not quite.
No. Oh, you wouldn't put Jake McCartney in there?
Jake McCartney. Oh wait, sorry, Alfred said McCartney. Oh, he means McCarthy, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He meant Ronan, he does.
Yeah.
Because he only shows up for 1 or 2 events. See John McAllister as well.
Oh, John McAllister, yeah. So who wins then? IPA or Ultimate Pool, top 8 players?
By look at that, I'm going with IPA on that top 8.
Oh, I don't know. Decider either way. I'll stay in the fence here.
Right. So you're telling me, right?
Ward won the last pro event, didn't he? He's
Well, Waddingham's class.
yeah.
See, I'm going IPA as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I think IPA just, isn't it?
Yeah, Hibbert's in there, form-wise.
Boyle, Dunster.
Yeah, and Davies won it with all the
Yeah.
UP boys did it recently as well.
How maybe not so much now, but see that over the last couple of years, how underrated has Dan Davy been? Frustration
with me. I've played him twice this year when he's on fire, and I've lost 8-7 both times.
Yeah.
And he's broke discipline both sides.
Typical.
And he goes on wins both events. I'm thinking,
Yeah.
like, fair play to you, because he's played really. I've got lucky a few times, but he's played on.
He got to the BI World Final in France too, didn't he?
Not the BI.
Was it not BI? What was that one?
The unofficial World Championships.
I should really know that because I know I was at it right enough, but
Yeah, when you there?
I was there. When Dan lost in the final, I was there, yeah.
Yeah, it was against.
Yannick Beffield.
Yeah, that was apparently the unofficial one, but the big one.
Yeah. Yeah, one with all the countries, it's unofficial one.
Yeah.
Make it make sense.
I just want to see it all come back together. To be honest, I'm fed up with her. Everyone knows.
Just never going to happen, though, is it? We can all hope for it, but
Well, more people are like, look at, like, what makes me laugh is that the African countries will play both. Like, I'm guessing the Senegal boys and all that are the same boys. And the Mauritius boys who played with the BIs last week, I bet they're the same lads.
I just played in Korea and they're obviously in the B event, and the Belgium B team was almost identical to the Belgium A team I played abroad when I was in the A team.
So it makes you think Belgium at international rules were pretty solid as well, because it's basically half the French team.
The French as well, they played our rules at was it the Euros in Malta? I can't remember, I think it was the Euros. And now they played the Worlds at Bridda, which is a different organisation, am I right in saying? It's a different governing body.
Oh yeah, I was going to say, didn't France go in Malta?
Yeah, they did, but I'm sure that some of the same players just went to Brid for the Worlds.
Yeah. I see, I actually saw something on Facebook the other day, what was interesting. I got told Yannick don't play, because obviously French have got some weird rules like we have.
Yeah.
And I see Yannick's name in the French team for the European Championships, for the UP one.
Oh, is it?
And when I was talking to some of the boys a couple of years ago, they said, yeah, Yannick don't play, them boys don't play with us. So maybe they've finally lifted the split.
Politics, isn't it?
But Marion Drew plays both.
Yeah, so she does, yeah.
So is she going Malta then?
I don't think fans are going to Malta.
I thought I saw France going Malta.
Is there? Maybe I'm wrong there, but the last I heard they weren't going. In the men's section anyway.
All right, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right then. What was it, EBA? Yeah.
EBA, yeah.
All this stuff's new to me, honestly.
What about the rule set? What's your preferred rule set?
Oh, 100% black ball.
Yeah, I'm the same, yeah.
Honestly, I played Thursday night, I played international, and it's ball bashing.
Yeah.
No offence to these boys, they played the rules well and all that, but how this loss of turn bollocks is rubbish.
How you can be in control of a frame and they pot your ball and you're
awful. Absolutely awful. And I'm there thinking, I can't lose this frame, and I've lost this frame because he's literally whacked a ball and I'm just like...
Just as we say that, I think Davy Markey's about to play his last shot. He was a bit unlucky there. He did get into the yellows, but had to get them fuller.
So Morocco then, you're telling me that's not the same people at the Europeans then? At the
I'd be guessing.
Australia's different, obviously England's different. So there's an Ireland team, but Ireland went last week.
Yeah.
There's Northern Ireland, but they went... No, Ireland went to BI as well, didn't they?
Alfie's saying that semi-final was hard to watch. Them two French would get pulled banned. What do you mean by that? Was it like tap breaking or? I'm going to guess that's what you mean.
No, I ain't got a clue. I've heard something about it. I've not watched it, but yeah. There's also South Africa going. They went behind.
No.
They went behind Worlds the other week
No.
at Brid. There's South Africa there though.
Wow. I actually can't keep up with it, to be honest.
Yeah. I can't. Who plays in the Cyprus team then?
The Cyprus team?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know any of their names, to be
Oh,
honest.
it's not Ben or Benjamin something, Becker or something.
I'd be guessing.
Yeah. Malta playing both
Yeah. Yeah.
because it's not on the same boys, isn't it?
Boring, slow play, shocking. Yeah, the French are kind of renowned for their methodical ways about the table.
Mm.
But then a lot of the Scottish are as well.
I'm not naming no names.
Myself included.
That was a big win.
What did I miss there, sorry?
Big win there for Vince Kenny.
Yeah.
Vincent Kenny. Big win for him against Chris Barran.
Matt Fleming 6-1 up against Scott Johnson. Lewis McKill 3
He's had a good win this morning, hasn't he, Fleming?
Yeah, he played really well against you. I caught some of it. A good standard.
It's 4-1 a minute ago.
Was it?
Yeah.
Anton's that good, he started again. Gio Edgar 2-1 up against Gary McLeish.
What I like about being up here is how you develop the youth as well. I mean, how many good youngsters are up here? It's unbelievable.
Yeah, there's a lot, yeah.
And coming through. I was watching last week and I'm thinking, some of these kids don't even realise how good they are.
Yeah. It's one of the hot guys for Bill, isn't it? Along with
Yeah, but it's,
all of the UK, really.
I don't know. England, Welsh are starting to get a few talents, but I don't know about many in England lot. Down my way, there's not many youth coming through.
Actually, decelled there, but he's okay.
I was going to say,
Good match.
but this little touch though, look, back to normal.
Yeah. Fair play to Davey for making it a game, because at 5-0 it looked bleak for him. But it's fun if it goes through it.
I'm guessing it's Ross and Dunster on here next.
I'm going to guess so, yeah.
It's only
I'm going to
because,
take a quick comfort break.
yeah, I'm going for a drink
Yep.
anyway.
Next match, table 5, Scott Gillespie,
Alright guys, back for what will be a crackery match, and I'm joined by the 4th best McInnes in the house.
Thank you.
No, well done your last game, it was a good result.
It was all over the place.
Oh well.
Cannot control a white ball.
Beating world champions in that here.
The official world champion.
Yeah, official world champion.
Shouldn't have commentated on this game. I hate watching him.
So, Dunster and Fernie. That should be a good game, eh?
Should be a good game. Depends what version of Fernie turns up.
That's true.
Has he had a pint?
I don't think so.
Good match then.
Who do you play now? Is that you through to winners?
Yeah,
last
through to the last 32, so play a loser.
Yep. That loser side that's stacked.
Well, the whole tournament's stacked.
Yeah.
It's hard to get an easy match in this.
Everybody watching the home, what's your score predictions for this one here?
What are you predicting?
It's a tough game to call. I'll go 7-5 Liam.
I'm going to wait till the end of this frame and then...
Do you think these are in doubt? These yellows?
They shouldn't be, but you never know.
Saying that, it does have kind of a shot to put you on the blad, doesn't it? It's not as if they're
Yeah.
that easy.
I mean, if you land straight, you're on it through. If you land the left side, you go also run it
Fernie's
through.
capable of just blowing you away, though, isn't he?
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't look like it's from the break though.
No, Fernie was in, but you can see the reds, they were never easy.
No, yeah. He's plumb straight.
So you're going to Malta, is it Thursday you go?
Yeah. Fly at 9 o'clock-ish, Edinburgh.
Busy few weeks with Korean in Malta.
Just...
So you're missing Isle of Man, so I'm guessing you're not going professional.
No.
Where
Definitely not.
Would you have went if you were in the top 16?
No.
Why not?
Well, I'm playing at Ultimate Pool as well next year.
Oh, right, okay.
I'm in Ultimate Pool Tier 2. And I just beat the world champion.
Yeah, watch what you're saying, you've been Tier 1.
I've gone halfers with the TD, so it's fine.
Aye, I bet you did. I still get into Tier 2 and you wouldn't let me. Shocking.
Did you not compare yourself to Mark McAllister?
No, so what happened was, I think Mark asking to get in to Tier 2 was asked who's a better player, you or Johnny? And obviously them being smart, the answer was, Johnny's a mile better. So Mark got in, and when I asked, I was told I wasn't allowed. So when do you plan on going pro then, if you're not taking it after earning it?
Depends how well I do next year.
Right.
I want to be top 32 in the IMs. I want to comfortably be top 8 in the IPA. And if I am, then I will.
Yeah.
I would definitely think about going pro. It's a lot of money though, isn't it?
It is.
Entry fees,
I mean,
hotels.
IPA isn't as bad. Well, not saying Ultimate Pool is bad, but it's a lot more expensive.
Yeah.
But the other side to that is, I think the prize money's a lot higher.
Oh yeah. I mean, one event at
Pool, if
Ultimate,
you win, is it
10 grand.
Yeah, but if you win 2 matches, you get 500 quid or something.
Is it?
One match.
Oh, very nice.
I think if you get a bye, which you wouldn't if you're a new pro,
No.
but if you win 2 matches, you get 500 quid.
Yeah.
But you need to do that 7 times throughout the year to break even. Or do well in an event and do that a couple of times. So Fernie from the break. Good split, but
Very nice split, but it's a tough white.
tough first shot, yeah. He's got a decent yellow starter, but I don't like the yellows.
Neither. Would definitely prefer reds in this situation.
I think he's playing here then. I think he'll drop this in the middle. That's
I'd be
a hard
tempted
shot,
to
isn't it?
drop it in the middle and play the one above the black spot into the bottom left.
It's not a nice first shot, is it?
No, definitely not.
Dylan Stanfield, 2-0 up a new model. Is a player that's really underrated there. Oh, what a shot from his spread there. He's been so unlucky as well.
As he potted
So see
that
the one
red
you
above the
talk
black.
about? Yeah, he potted that first, yeah. So unlucky.
Gary McLeish, 4-3 up on Gio Edgar.
Wow.
Don't get me wrong, Gary's a class player.
I was going to say that. I'm not saying that's a surprise. Obviously, Gio is a different class, isn't he?
Yeah.
But Gary can play, so it's not a surprise in that sense. But Gio would get in the match his favourite.
Oh, 100%. He also went into the match against Mark Fleming favourite. But
What about Gio winning that name ball event?
oh, unreal.
Ridiculous.
Unreal. I mean, it's like Jason Shaw all over again.
It's not as if he just turned up and beat a couple of guys that, no disrespect, that weren't quite at the level he
Yeah.
beat. He beat Elliott, he beat Fraser Patrick, didn't he?
Yeah. In the semis, I believe.
Yeah, scary. I'm going to guess he's not got a queue.
Yeah, he borrowed a queue.
Oh, wow. Ooh. I think he's on
I
it.
think he is on it. And he can just glide through the gap.
Can he beat the yellow? That's harder than it looks to beat the yellow, eh? I think you need to just like drop the red
That's
to the
difficult.
side and hit. See if you hit the back side of the yellow as we look.
Yeah.
You would come up the table maybe. I don't think he can screw this and get by the yellow.
No, I think he has to go through the gap and then.
Yeah, catch
Go
the
up.
yellow. Or do you
No,
think
I'm going all the way
Alright.
up to the table and taking the red in the opposite bag.
you're mental?
Play for dough.
Any a start, do you want?
It's like 7 to 15. No, I would take that.
Of course you would take that. No, my money match days are bad. Yours are just starting, aren't they?
Well, I hope so, but no one wants to play me.
Well, a joke here, but I'm not going to say. I'm not going to say it.
This is really tough.
Yeah. I think he can just go cushion, hit the yellow, only be on the red. No,
No.
hard to tell from here, innit?
He's playing.
Yeah, I think he's.
That's a good shot if he is.
It all depended how you hit the yellow there, didn't it?
Yeah. If you flick off it, you're playing about. It's not what you want to do. Oh, that's a penalty and a half
chance.
every day of the week.
Yep, very good. Probably hampered. Right, 1-1. Back to Liam's break.
It's a lovely finish.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say 7-5 to Ross Fernie now, after seeing that.
Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't surprise me. Scott Gillespie, Davy Markey. Losers qualification. There really is not much of a benefit coming through the winner's side of this event, is there?
No, you're always
Because
going
when
to
you
play a
look
good
at
player.
this, you could have Scott Gillespie, you could have Gav Robinson, you could have Gio, Robert Stephen. And that's only what we can see on the screen here.
Sean McGiff,
John McGiff.
Robert Stephen, Gav Robinson, John Owen, Chris Boron, Scott Gillespie, Davy Markey, Stephen Campbell, Gio Edgar, Gary McLeish, Morgan McInnes are all in the losers.
Wow.
I actually think the losers are better than the winners.
Is that because you're on the winner's side?
Very funny.
Or is it because I'm on it?
You're in it.
You must fancy a go at the under-18 singles over there, then, eh?
No.
No?
I cannot pot a ball in the singles to save my life. I've played in 6 singles events for Scotland
Right.
and I've won 2 matches.
Wow.
2 matches. I've been beaten the first round out of 5 of them.
And is that under 18s or men's?
That's under 18s and 2 men's.
Yeah,
2
okay.
men's, 4 under 18s.
That's a bit of surprise, not gonna lie.
I'm just shit, mate.
I didn't want to say that. Kind of a shit if you just beat Gav Robinson.
Yeah, I'll give you that. But Logan Hunt's beating him.
What are you trying to say?
Trying to say Logan's a great player.
Don't sound like that to me. I'm stirring my wooden spoon here.
Let's hope I get a rematch now.
Good model at the table with a massive shot in the context of the match. Oh wait, is he on yellows?
No, he's on
He's
reds.
on reds. Yeah. Big shot.
Yeah, this is tough for Fernie as well. Oh,
Yes,
it's
sir.
lovely. Very tough for Fernie.
Yeah, he just kind of, if he's on that to the middle next, he's good.
You're losing the weight though.
Yeah, I mean, if he stops short, he's on the ball in the middle. He's got them.
Oh, he's just playing safe.
Yeah.
I like it.
You would have went for something mad there, wouldn't you?
I'd have finished it, mate. Never in doubt.
Yep, Kevin Adair 1, Robert Stephen 3, Logan Hunt 3, Gav Robinson 1, Ewan Waddle 1, Dylan Stanfield 2. These are all first to 5.
And Gary McLeish has beat Gio Edgar 5-3.
That's a good result for Garrett.
Very surprising considering the form Gio's on. Oh,
Yeah, but the two games they had are
tough.
very losable games, aren't they?
Tough, definitely.
Mark Fleming, who just recently in a pro final, coming up short against Craig Lonigan. And Gary's been about the block for years, hasn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Consistent for years.
He turns up when he wants.
Yeah.
Can we block him?
I know, Rens, I'm starting to think I need a new partner in here. Jamie Simpson versus the poker man, Odo.
Fernie's going for it. Oh, this came out nice. He's got a chance to go into the bad ball on the left-hand side.
You see the game so different to me, eh? So you think he's going to play the plant here and screw in to
No,
the
he's
bad
going
red?
to pot the one near the pocket,
All
play
right.
with right-hand side, go off 2 cushions and go into it.
Oh, right, okay. That's a bit better than what I thought you were talking about.
I thought you were actually good.
How's he getting on the ball beside the yellow?
The one that
You
he's
just
going
worry
to
about
kick,
that later
the
on?
one he's going to kick is going to go up that way. Then you're going to play the one in the middle of the table, land on the one that he's kicking right now, and then go across the table, pot the one in. I don't know.
I love the positivity.
Oh, he's going for it. I'm telling you that.
Oh, of course he's good. Such a hard finish, isn't it?
Oh, he's hit that slow.
He's played on it there. He's played to go in.
Played on in the middle.
Yeah, so he's played your way, but he's played to play on it and not kick it. Which is the way the top boy's playing it.
Look how it's landed.
I mean, here he's just got to kill the yellow
Yeah.
and put the white on the top cushion. And ask Liam what he's going to play back. Or I'll just pot it top right.
Play it off the yellows in the right middle.
That was tough.
Very tough. But
The
Liam's back in the
yellows
table.
aren't easy, right enough.
No, definitely not. But Liam can play a really nice snooker here.
snooker do you see and just stun the yellow out and like screw into towards the yellow and just do them tight to it?
I would roll it down the cushion
Oh, right.
and then just roll the white
So
back
same
in there.
shot, just rolling it.
Yeah, yeah. Instead of going kamikaze.
So no more money games lined up then, as it stands.
No, no, no. I want to play one before Christmas though.
For Christmas.
Yeah.
What you skint?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Junior, even better. How's it going, Junior?
Oh, that's a lovely shot
Yeah.
from Mark Boyle. That is lovely.
Was it perfect? To Mark Boyle against Keith Robertson. Boyle to break. I think we're starting to get closer to being on-pressing because that's a lot of those qualification matches, very deep.
Let's see if they are doing the draw or they do it manually. So they pull names out hats.
So after every winner, the losers game, will they pull the name out?
Yeah.
So
So
they're not
Gary
gonna wait?
McLeish. Say it again?
So who's Gary McLeish playing? Is that already in?
No, they'll.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. They're doing it now
Right,
manually.
okay. I prefer the manual way. I was talking to Scott Anderson about this, right? I think Cuesports great, but you always play the same guys.
Well, in the first Saltire, I played Sean McGiff in the first round, and
Yep.
then I played him in the last 32. Then in the third, I played Patrick McConville in the first round, and then in the last 32 again. Even though it's randomly drawn,
random,
which is
so
mental.
I'd never played Lewis McCool in my life. I played him in the first round, and then the next Saltire and the next IM we met in the first round. How is that possible? And I'd never played Steve before. After I played him for money, I've played him early on in the tournament and then early on again in the tournament.
Yeah.
And there's another few, I can't think off the top of my head, but guys that I feel like I've played so many times. And I look out at this hall and there's probably 15 guys I've never played before. And I've been playing for 10 years.
I've never played you.
We actually have. I won't remind you what the score was though. Because you're about 10.
Oh, no, that was in the Scottish, wasn't it?
It was, it was in the Scottish.
Yeah,
so I
yeah.
played you twice then, unlucky.
What was the other one?
We played in a
yeah.
under 18s tour when you were about 10.
What was the score?
5-0 to you. I'm only joking. I can't remember the score.
That was before you were good, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. I mean, I'm still no good, but I was just a bit worse back then.
Paul Bryson. The official balls are red and yellows, but you can play with whatever you want. And tournaments like this, they could change the balls, but they wouldn't. Like for the Lola's pool party, they used pink and green balls.
What is it the South Africans use? Is it blue and yellow? Sure they do.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure they do.
Yeah?
Yeah, I thought that.
That's bizarre.
Here's one for you, right? I know you're obviously really involved with blackball. Is there any rule you would change in blackball? And if so, what would it be?
The black, if you put the black off the break,
Yep.
I would prefer it to be respotted. It's better for the TV, it's better for the players.
Dan Tuck back to 3-all with Anton Riley. Logan Hunt 3-all with Gav Robinson. The notable scores so far. Davy Marquez leading Scott Gillespie 2-0. We are back after some outside disturbance.
Apologies.
Ross missed a red into the middle. Just saying there, Davy Marquis up 2-0 against Scott Gillespie. I think Scott's having a problem with his back.
He has been limping,
Yeah.
which is not good to see, considering Malta's just around the corner.
Yeah. We were talking about it earlier on. It's a shame because he's just got over his hands, hasn't he?
His hands, yeah. He's not had a great time recently.
No.
Quality player though.
Oh, he's one of the best, isn't he?
He just always seems to run deep in every event he plays in.
Yeah. He's got the firepower, doesn't he? Like, obviously, all the top boys do, but when he's on it, it's just nobody's going to beat him, really, are they?
I mean,
same with Boyle, same with Liam.
Pre-COVID, Gibbsley was one of the best players ever.
Yeah. Same with Fernie as well. Just when they're on it,
Yeah. Fernie, like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
1.5 years ago. Phenomenal.
Yeah, they've all had their 6 months to a year spell, haven't they, when they've just been
Yeah.
the best in the world, really.
I mean, Morgan was it 6 months?
Morgan
probably
9 months. When he was,
9 months,
when he
yeah.
was the best, yeah. Wait, what did he win? 2 IMs in the Scottish?
2 IM Scottish, and then he's done his knee in.
Yeah, it's hard to say that he's had a bad year though, because you're following on from
One of the best
a year
years
that
someone
you're going to
could
struggle
have.
to ever beat.
Yeah, exactly.
What about yourself? What are your ambitions for next year? Are you not the type?
I just want to win like 10 grand in ultimate pool. I just want to rinse them dry.
Well, that'd be good, aye, but
Would be
I
great.
meant a realistic ambition here.
10 grand from ultimate.
Like you planning on stealing the petty cash or something? He's looking
Sure.
at me like he doesn't even know what petty cash is.
I don't know what that is. Realistically, I want a deep run in the IM, and I want to get some ranking points, top 16.
Yeah.
Commentary is Preston McInnes and Johnny McDermott for you, Scott Chisholm. Dunster's got Rollins.
Play the yellow off the red. Not that he needs to kill the red, but
No, but
it opens the bag
Dunster
for
would
the yellow.
think about doing that.
Yeah.
Then play the plant, leave a red over the bag, play the one in the bottom
That's
right.
how my old mate Scotland used to play. He used to break the balls right, So he would have, like, say 6 reds on the table and 7 yellows, and he would tell you he's going to clear up and put every one of your balls safe, and he would do it. I think the talkers game is done, so I'm sure he'll be wanting back in the box.
Thank God.
I think you should just get out. No, I'm only joking.
I know.
I'll stay in.
Yeah, you will.
No, I'll not stay in, sorry, you can stay in. I'll be on soon.
Will you?
No.
Oh, 4 each with Gav Robinson and Logan Hunt.
This is where you need a camera on every table on it.
Every table, yeah. And we can just change between them. Would be lovely.
What other notable scores have we got? We have Ewan Warner, 2 all with Dylan Stanfield.
So Robert Stephen and Gary McLeish are the only 2 currently who have qualified from the losers qualification.
Right, okay.
They have not updated it on Q-Score yet.
That'd be 2 tough games for the guys that have been through the winner's side.
2 very tough games.
Let's be honest, there isn't really anyone that's going to get to the qualifying stage match to come to tomorrow that isn't capable of beating anyone, is there really?
Dunster with a nice clearance to make it 2-1.
You just see this one going all the way. So what about Morgan next year? I've heard he's going amateur at IPA. Yeah. What's the reasoning
Say
behind
that again. The amount of pool he's played this year, he believes he's not played anywhere near as much pool as he could have.
Is that because he's been banned from events because he's a professional?
Yep. Local events, even like non-local
I know,
events in
even
Glasgow.
out with being a professional, a lot of the local events you do get banned from.
Yeah.
I'm myself, I struggle to play in many things in juniors because
They
always
do,
seems to be
yeah.
a stipulation that you
That's-
can't play.
That's one thing that I'm not a fan of.
The last King of the Hill, Ryan Davey beat me in the semi-final, and not that I'm slating these guys for it. Like, I get that they want the field to be even, but I didn't even win it. And they
Did
changed
you get banned?
Yeah, I got banned because I was in the men's A team. And I didn't even win the event. So I'd imagine Morgan's the same up to Felwyn. I'm guessing he can't play in it.
There are a few things that he can't play in, but I mean Dunfermline King of the Hill, he won it before, and then he got banned from it.
Yeah.
But now there's, I don't know, there's tournaments in Glasgow. He's not allowed in juniors that he's not allowed in
Yeah.
because of the professional status.
Yeah.
Even flyers in CJs.
Are they not you start -1 or something?
No pros.
All right.
Men's internationals are -1.
Any men's international or A?
Any men's international.
All right.
Or about that standard.
Matt Boyle beats Keith Robertson 7 frames to 2.
I do love watching Mark Boyle play.
Yeah, he's so fluent, isn't he? For the viewers at home, who's your tip for this weekend? I've asked the viewers at home who their tip is for this weekend. We're just going to see the same names we always see, aren't we?
Boyle.
Boyle,
Farnsworth.
Farnsworth, Dunster.
Farnsworth.
There's your top 3 answers. playing in this tour next year?
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's too good not to.
Yeah. I don't think you can look past Liam, Mark, and Mark. Yeah, called it. Yeah, it's tough. It is tough to look past any of them. But there's so many players here. How many players do you think that are here can win this event? I'm not saying would.
How many can win the
or
event?
will win the event.
How many can win the event?
I'm going to say 15.
15.
15.
Right.
Off the top of my head.
Yes. 1. 2. I'll give you 3. 4. 5. 6. Yeah. We'll keep it at 6. We'll go 7. 8.
9.
9.
Yep. 10.
10. 11. 12. 13.
14.
Definitely 14. We could say 15
Yeah, 15.
if we're being generous.
16, 17.
16, 17, 18,
19.
19. 19 players.
I'll say
Generously.
7. Oh, we've counted 19. What's wrong with giving starts? I mean, there's nothing wrong with giving starts, Scott. I just think it's tough for the player that gives the start. Obviously, self-explanatory, really. I mean, say I was to give Preston 5-hour start tomorrow for 20 grand, and he dishes 3 out the first, 4 out the first 6, call it. Even if I win the other 2 frames, which I'm not guaranteed to do, I'm looking at being like 9-2 down. I get the golf argument though. Golf is a sport that is basically all handicapped, isn't it?
I prefer being -1 than my opponent being +1.
Yeah, I think if you're 2 guys that are not quite the same level, the minus way is the fairest way.
I do prefer minus.
Because the so-called lesser player then has to win
The same amount of frames.
win the amount of frames needed to win the match.
Exactly.
Not to try not to use names, but there's one example I can use here, and it's Gav Robinson and Tom Cousins. Gav is a top player, but he wouldn't be playing Tom for money off level.
No.
And I think he won the match at a canter. I'm sure he got 5 of a start and he won the game easy.
I mean, that could happen with Boyle and Ian Lally.
Yeah,
Ian Alley.
it could, yeah.
Just the first few frames are so important.
I'm not saying Gav can't beat him, but it's not a game he would be playing off levels, you know.
Still 4 each with Gav Robinson, Logan Hunt.
So I'll say 7. If you don't mind, what 7 do you think can win the event?
You are not one of them.
No, of course I know that. It's going to be Boyle, Dunster, Farnsworth, Fernie.
See, if Chris Totten was in this tournament, he would not be in that 7. And that's...
He wouldn't be in the 7 though.
He wouldn't be in the 7, but he has won an event.
Yeah.
Which means it's more than 7 players.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought Gav beat Cousins, yeah. Do you know what the start was and what the score was? Something's telling me it was 5 of a start.
This is touchy for Ross Fernie. He's ran short on his sixth last yellow, so his second yellow.
Yeah.
And now he's got a reroute.
Yeah. If he's on this one just now, they're gone, aren't they?
They should be.
Gav against Logan. There's a yellow over the bag and Gav's got 2 reds around it. He's going for it. Oh no, it
went. It went anyway. I don't know. I thought it was in the bag. He doesn't think there was a start.
All right.
Let's ask Gav
Hopefully
when we see
someone
him.
can find that out, 'cause I'm sure there was. If there was no start involved, then that's some result in it.
Mark Nayland is moving to St. Lucia.
Yeah, I seen that earlier on, yeah, for work.
Wow, it's a massive step. Has he got a family here?
Yeah, he does.
Is he
yeah.
moving? Wow, that's a massive step.
Good shot from Fairnet. One more good shot, get good here, and he's out, I think.
How do you play it?
Like I'm top right, like not loads, just
Not loads.
basically playing for the blue spot, I think.
Are you? Are you not playing for the one on the left cushion?
No, I don't think. Oh, seen that. No, well, no, I don't think I'm on. No,
I think
I'm
he's
just
going to go
taking
above
medicine.
the bottom, the blue ball.
I think so. I don't.
Oh.
Because you're just dropping this and then you're leaving the natural to pour it and come across for the black.
Ah, right. I get you.
Yeah, I think there was a 5-star Scott, but still, that's still obviously Gav played really well. So we're looking like 3-2 Ross Fernet. Well, pressing checks on Logan Hunt, Gav Robinson.
Logan Hunt is back to the table, but he does not look happy. Gav has hung the black, and Logan has a frozen yellow that he cannot pot anywhere.
Just the one yellow,
Just a single yellow.
so he's
and
got
he
to pour it. Obviously.
Cannot pot it,
Right.
other than playing cocked hats and doubles, and so he's looking at a snooker. It's a lovely finish from Ross Verney.
Yeah, he took them really well. 3-2. Do you know whose break it is?
It's definitely a 5-star. It's Dunster's break. That is.
Do you know what the score in that match was, Scott? Something's telling me that I think Gav won the match if he took the start out of the equation. But that's what I was saying about the starts. It makes it so difficult for the player that gives out the start.
But the start is so massive.
Yeah.
So massive. If you take that start away and they play off scratch, I don't see Gav winning that.
Yeah, I thought Gav won easy.
How well have you done in the Saltire this year?
No great, to be honest.
Oh, you've had tough draws though, haven't you?
Yeah, I have had really tough draws. It was, I think, the first event I won my matches until the 32, and then Boyle beat me.
Yeah, you were 6-0 down, weren't you?
No, that was the second time
Was
I played
it?
Boyle in the
Oh.
last 32. Fast 32. So Boyle beat me 7-4 or 7-5, and then the next event I qualified again for the winner's side and got Farnsworth. I reached 7-0 in about 10 minutes. And then I played Boyle again in the last 32. Was 6-0 down and missed a double to win 7-6. In the last event, I qualified to the last 16 and got beat 7-5 from Farnsworth. So yeah, I've had a bit of a time of it.
Not too bad. Not.
I think for the draws I've had, I've probably done what I should have done.
Yeah. You.
But I
yeah.
haven't done anything more than that,
No.
which is a bit frustrating. But still here just now, so see what happens. Ross's went to the toilet there, and when Ross's came back, Liam's went to the toilet.
That's how my dad would do.
Your dad would have tapped the back by now.
Still be in the first round by now. 3-2 Ross Fernie.
Yep.
So it's Ross Fernie's break.
Well, it's London who's breaking. 6:10. Dylan Stanfield on the hill against Shane Waddle. What about the break? You're a cup breaker and a front
I'm
ball
a
breaker.
cup breaker at the moment. I do have a lovely break queue, thanks to Kev Wheeler.
Oh, Kev Wheeler. I thought you were going to say one of your own there.
No, not yet at least.
I was trying to get one of your own last week. I couldn't get one.
Nope, they're very rare.
But I think if there's a break out there that helps me get a ball, then with a bit of money. For a spell just now when my break is up there with the worst.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, it cost you in the final.
Yeah. I went through a spell of 6 months when I was cup breaking really, really well. And I felt as if I was always going to have first chance off my break. And then it must be down to me hitting them different, but I'm just not going in anymore.
I've got a routine before my cup break. So
yeah, I mean, so do I, but I just go dry anyway. What's your routine then?
I've got a glove on, obviously, that helps. Then I grab the white and I spin it off the back cushion so it kind of cleans the white. And then I'll line it up just in the same place all the time. I put my left foot farther back, just like you do.
Yeah.
And then get down and I hit him well. Usually get a ball off the break. I usually get the ball and hit him in the left middle. Yeah. Right, I'm going to go check on this manual draw, see who we've got.
Yep. Just been informed that the last 32 draw is about to be done, so I will be stepping out, and I'm sure there'll be somebody else in soon.
table 7 and 5 next in Morgan again.
So a slight delay there as we change the commentary team. And the match we're watching is in the winner's sector, and it's Ross Fernley 4, Liam Dunster 3 at the moment. Fernley's at the table with a great chance, to extend his lead to 5-3. Hopefully I'll be joined in here in a moment with somebody. And just a little update on some of the scores that's going out there. In the losers qualification, young William Wallace Jr. is 4-3 up on Louis McCool, so he's on the hill. It's a race to 5 in the losers qualification. Stephen Allison is 2-0 up on Stevie the Talker Walker. Anton Riley's 1-0 up on Andy McPhee, and Morgan McInnes is 1 up on Simon Dixon. In the last 32, races to 7. To get into the money stages tomorrow, it's Kev McLeod, a frame up on Robert Stephen, actually started. Keith Robertson's 1 up on Scott Higgins. And all the other matches are just starting. Matt Boyle, Sean Michael McGiff, Gary McLeish, Ryan Davey, and Vincent Kenny, Davey Markey. And now, because I'm going to have to do my day job, I'm going to get 2 of the finest young talents in Scottish pool in to do the commentary. And if they're not behaving themselves, guys, just text me. But I am now going to have to introduce Preston McInnes, who's been in earlier on today, and first time in today, young Ryan Martin, who is, well, he's won pretty much everything at young level, semi-finals then IM just recently. So I'm going to leave you in their capable hands, guys, and as Ross Fernley goes 5-3 up.
Hello everyone.
Hello.
Back again. Currently 5-3 to Ross Fernley. Liam Dunster's break. I predicted 7-5 to Ross Fernley earlier on.
I think Liam might edge this one, to be honest.
Ross Fernley, way to the toilet for the third time this match, I believe. It's a good way to get to Dunster.
I don't think much could get to Dunster, but maybe that'll work.
Young William Wallace Jr. has just beat Lewis McCool 5-3 to qualify. Stephen Allison is currently 2-0 up on Stevie Walker. Anton Riley is 1-0 up on Andrew McPhee, and Morgan McInnes is 2-0 up on Simon Dixon in the losers qualification. Here is Dunster's signature break. Follow that yellow ball that he is aiming at. Should head into the left middle. Oh.
And it is dry.
Very dry. Hit that horribly. He has got quite lucky with the white ball. But Ross Fernley does have a chance with the red into the right middle. Just float it in and kiss the red at the top of the free. How long have you been waiting, Ryan?
It's been 2 hours now.
Ah, it's not that bad.
It's not too bad.
It's a lovely shot.
Red's opened up nicely now.
He definitely should be getting these. It is currently 3-0 to Stephen Allison in the last 32. Apologies. In the losers qualification against Stephen Walker. Stevie's been slacking today. Not seen him in comms.
I've noticed that with all the Walker talkers not been in the comms.
Oh. What has happened there?
Should be alright. Just float around in the middle, calm the yellow, play it more in the middle.
Does he think he touched that yellow? What happened?
Is it table 10?
Now they're calling on Renzo to table 10. I wonder what for. Robert Stephen goes 1 each with Kev McLeod in the last 32 on table 9, if that's a game you want to watch. Ross Fernie must be getting the white ball clean. I don't know what else it would be.
Did he potentially foul on that yellow when he put it down the bottom? No, he's getting the white card.
Renzi's taking his time. There we go.
Just looking to leave the white where the yellow is on the side cushion.
Played it really well. Really, really well. It would
Should be
take
fairly straightforward now.
it would take a lot for Fernie to lose this round. A kick, a bounce out. You never know with Supremes.
think I've already seen a few this weekend, to be fair. Bounce outs.
Oh,
Ooh.
I would have absolutely played for that in the middle.
Yeah, I thought he would have
Absolutely played for that in the middle.
Would have almost been natural just to fall down for the block as well.
Now he's got to kind of stunt into the yellow.
Should still be fine here. He'll have a shot at the block. Just needs to make sure he cleans the yellow.
Good shot. This is a massive, massive shot. Either 6-3 to Ross Fernie or 5-4.
It's these type of blocks, if you miss, lets the game slip away.
Wow.
Did not see that coming, to be fair.
Definitely not.
Hand on so capitalise on that.
He absolutely should.
Yeah, I don't really see any real problems in the yellows here.
Just the one on the right rail, but he's already got one in the middle to land lovely on it.
Should be going 5-4 here now.
And he's played that so well. So well. So are you playing on the IPA tour next year, sorry?
Yeah, will be. Yeah. Playing the field tour this time instead of just a couple of events. See how we're doing it. So, yeah.
Well, one of them's in Glasgow, so it's much better for us.
Yeah, it's much better. Finally, there's one local. Say local, but
It's still a good 2 hours away, isn't it?
It's still 2 hours for me anyway.
What about Ultimate Pool coming to Scotland?
I actually think that's going to be massive, to be honest with you.
Apparently it's an open tournament, so any player, any pro player on any tour can play in it, which will be absolutely massive.
I can see them filling up very, very fast.
100%. It's like it's going back to the Supreme Series just after or before COVID, sorry. Thankfully it's black ball rules. He is taking his time here.
He's played it nicely. Can't see anything really going wrong from here now.
And he's played up for the top one for the other yellow in the middle, and to then take the last yellow beside the black in the bottom right. I think that's the right pattern to play.
I think he's actually got two options there, to be honest with you. I think the other yellow goes in the right middle, but I'd definitely be playing for the bottom anyway.
Oh, definitely.
Robert Stephen goes 2-1 up on Kevin.
Lovely shot. Cued it well.
Massive frame for downstairs.
That's a massive miss from Fernie. And I'm chalking that up to trying to come around off 2 cushions instead of just dropping it and
Yes.
taking the last red in the middle.
Definitely would have played for middle there myself, to be honest.
To be fair, he is Ross Fernie.
Yeah, you can't really argue that. Ross could really do with a break and run out here though. Just to try to take that 2-frame lead again. Doesn't want Dunster closing the gap.
If Dunster does come back and win this, it will be all thanks to that miss. I mean, it happened in the IM, didn't it? Gio had a bounce out. Was leading 6-2, was it?
6-2 was, yeah, 6-2.
6-2, and Gio had a horrible, horrible bounce out. And
Absolute brilliant final to watch, but
unreal.
that bounce out completely changed the match. It
Dunster,
just shows you how the wee things can change the whole match.
Dunster also had one earlier in the match, so maybe he was due one, but it's still horrible to see. Shouldn't be playing the game at this level and still having bounce outs. Have you ever played on a Rasson table, Ryan?
Not yet, but I've been hearing a lot of good stuff about them, so yeah, I'll be playing on them on Ultimate next year anyway, so
The ones in Stoke, the one I played on in Stoke was phenomenal. One of the best tables I've ever played on.
yeah, I've been told they're really, really good. So I'm looking forward to trying them out and playing on them. Heard they're very fair as well. Pockets are decently tight.
Middles are absolutely gigantic, which is a shame. But the corner backs are definitely tighter than what they were on the Supreme winner.
Robert Stephen extends his lead to 3-1. Yellows are lovely here for Ross.
Just a bit of work to do.
A wee bit of work to do, but shouldn't see any problems in him not getting out here, to be honest.
Is he playing the plan? Or just
I think he's looking at it.
drifting past it?
Unless he can float that one in the middle, maybe land for the one at the top in the top left, or the one in the middle of the table into the middle bag past the black.
Yeah,
and
I like
if it
that.
maybe sneaks past.
I like that.
Don't think I would be playing the plant here. It's a wee bit of a risk, to be honest. Especially the way the Reds would be sitting after opening it up.
Is this straight from the break? Or has Fernie played a shot?
I think he's played one shot, yeah. I was looking at the other table at the time. Don't know if he's came far enough there.
You could just swerve it, but that's not what you want to do at this time in the match.
Maybe a wee swerve and leave the long yellow into the top right. Still going to have work though to get down for the bottom yellow.
Kev McLeod has resorted to tap breaking Robert Stephen, as Robert Stephen has dished 3 in a row in very short succession.
Can't be a good old tap pick.
Robert has gone into it straight away. And he's gone into it again. And it just keeps on coming out nice.
Might end up finishing these.
He should be finishing them.
Ross Finney in a good deal of trouble here. He really doesn't want to be losing this frame.
Oh, Robert Stephen has just overplayed one of his yellows. This is a really tough shot.
Try and cut it in the top right. By the way,
Giving Dunster a massive chance to go 5 each. Oh, Robert Stephen. That is filthy.
I missed that. What a finish that is from Robert Stephen.
Just a lot of bashes.
A lot of bashes, but somehow cleared up from a tap pick. Dunster will really be making sure of these reds here. Massive frame. Bit of work to do though, but oh, that is not what Dunster would have wanted. What if them two reds actually plant into the corner? A real awkward situation here, Dunster.
What's happened?
Dunster basically tried to cannon into the Reds and it's landed very awkward.
Oh, he's not nice on that.
I think he would have wanted a few inches further there, just to roll that in the bottom and them two in the middle. Don't
Robert
think
Stephen.
them two tied up plant into the corners, so real awkward here. Needs to pull a good one out of the bag here. Don't know where he can hold though.
It doesn't look like a plant.
Morgan taking a 4-2 lead on Simon Dixon in the losers qualification.
Anton Riley 4-1 on Andrew McPhee. That's who you play.
I'll be keeping a close eye on that one.
Stephen Allison 3-1 up on Stevie Walker.
Lovely shot there from Dunster. Held that very nicely. It's a case of floating this one in the middle.
It was a
And
dumb.
then the red into the corner where he could either go middle, and then the black. Fairly
I think he
simple
will
from
just
here.
pot the top one, stand back a few inches, and then
Yeah, that's
play
what
the
I'd
other
be
one
doing.
in the bottom right. Yeah. Absolutely plum.
Ross Finney would have wished he could get that positional shot back earlier on in the frame. So ultimately it has cost him the lead. And this game has got a whole lot tighter and entertaining.
It's a lovely shot from Kev McLeod to keep her in the game. 6-1 down. But Liam Dunster makes it 5 each.
Got any predictions on it?
I did say 7-5 Ross Verney, but after 2 poor misses and poor positional shots.
I'm going to say 7-5 to Liam. Just after them 2 misses from Ross Fernie.
Oh, he's got lucky again. Wow. Ross Fernie has to pull out a lovely plan to take these away. But he also has to keep the yellow from blocking the black in the top left-hand corner. And Robert Stephen is about to win 7 in a row against Kev McLeod. There he is. That could be me and Chris Boron on that table. Let's hope so.
That shot really didn't turn out well for Ross Fernie there.
What's he played? Did he come off his...
He flicked off the rail and potted the red in the middle.
Oh.
Tried to hold for the one down the rail. But it's turned out quite nasty. Gary McLeish goes 4-2 up on Ryan Davey in the last 32. Would you be playing here in this situation if you were Ross?
It's very difficult, but I would be.
Don't know where
I would just roll up and put the white beside the yellow.
I think he's looking at actually cutting it down a cushion, but I don't know if he can avoid the double hit. Yeah, he's just elected for the shot that you said. It's definitely the shot I would have been playing. It's not really much you could have done with that though. Lance Morrison, Stephen Campbell, right on table 9. That's you on, Preston.
Right, I will see you later.
See you later. Good luck.
Table 7.
Dunster playing a nice shot there, electing to take the bag. Have Renzi back on the comms.
I've been watching this for the outskirts. Pretty interesting game. Fairney should be 6-4 up. That was a poor.
I think it all came from that missed block, though.
Oh, I didn't see that one. Right, okay.
He missed the block.
So could have Fairney quite possibly have won this match by now if that's the case?
He would have been 6-3 up if he potted that block. So.
Right, okay, yeah. Well, that's the case then, because he's then missed a finish. He'd played a poor positional shot in the next one.
Yeah.
I don't know if the boys have been keeping you up to date with the scores. Losers qualification, we have got Baby Santa, Stephen Allison 3-2 up on Stevie, the commentator, the talker, Walker. Johnny McDermott's 2 up on Sean McMahon. Ant Morris and Stevie Campbell's just about to start in the last 32. Higgy's 4-2 down to Keith Robertson, and these are all games to get into the money in the last 16 tomorrow. Davy Markey's 3-0 upon Vince Kenny. Preston, who was co-commentating with young Ryan, is just about to go on and play Chris Ballron. And Ryan Davies 4-2 down Gary McLeish, and Mark Boyle is 3-2 down to Sean Michael McGiff. That's you updated with all the scores.
Stephen Allison about to make it 4-2, sorry.
Oh yeah, so he is. So if you are watching back home and you're watching the Ross Fairney Liam Dunster game on your TV, if you go onto your mobile devices or whatever, you can also watch Stephen Allison's game against the Talker Walker. And he's just went 4-2 in front. Now, back to the featured table. Liam on yellows here, Ryan, yeah?
Yes, he's on the yellows.
So,
definitely favourite in the frame, I would say.
Yeah, I agree. And the one person you don't want to be messing around with, probably in the whole arena, is Liam, who is disgusted at potting that ball.
I don't even think he probably would have potted the ball if he
No, that's what I'm saying. He would, yeah.
It's that thin.
Yeah, he wanted that right over the bag. I'm not so sure about where his cue ball, however, but I don't know why he wanted his cue ball downstairs. It's not like him to play a shot like that. He's usually switched right on. I wonder now if he'll just play the ball he's closest to up over the bag where he wanted to.
Just case flicking up table.
Yeah, I think the flick in, maybe even try and get in behind the 8 ball's the best route.
Yeah.
Do you see why, right? It's because, see the red that's beside the 8 ball? He doesn't want to let Ross see that, because then Ross might get that, in front of the yellow. So I think Liam will take his time here, as he does, and then I think he'll play the shot we've just discussed.
I think it's definitely an important frame for Finney to try and get after his couple of mistakes that he's just made as well.
Yeah, I agree. Well, Liam doesn't seem to be going up there, so I think he's just playing to put this over the bag. He has. That's almost an invitation to Fairney, unless it's the yellow's a lot closer to the bag than what we think it is. But Fairney looks to be playing that ball right away, so interesting. Was that young Santa's break there on the table 8?
I think it was, yeah.
Whew.
Some break.
And this guy that's on the table, Ryan, you'll know I've seen a lot of this fella. It's on table 9, it's playing Young Steed. But this guy a few years ago was one of the best players in Scotland, Ant Morrison. Won a few IEMs and things like that back in the day. I think he had a couple of money games against Ryan Fleming, one up in Dundee and then one in Falkirk. I think they won each of them, so
yeah.
He was a top player.
I have heard of him. Don't think I've actually seen him play though. I'm sure he's a very good player.
Well, as you know, you can't really, it doesn't matter what you can't really flick your way to win a Scottish ranking event.
Yeah.
And the wee man won quite a few of them. So that's the third table on the go as well. However, the most important frame of the match so far is taking place with Fairney and Liam Dunster. And I don't think either of the two of them are very far away from the finish.
I would agree with that.
I think Liam's got one ball, one yellow he's not 100% liking, which is the one he's actually closest to.
Or maybe even elect to just play it now, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
take it on.
Do you know why he doesn't want to play it now, though? You need to know the man, right? And it's because his cue ball is loose. And Liam doesn't like his cue ball going loose. He doesn't like the cue ball going where he doesn't know it's going to.
I've noticed that.
Yeah,
And
he's a
from-
perfectionist, mate,
Yeah,
you know.
He loves to have his cue ball exactly where he wants it. So
Whereas, see if it was Fairnie that was playing this yellow just now,
aye, he would go for it.
it'd be in and the fight would be all round town,
Yeah.
though. So young Santa's dished. He's gone. In fact, that's the win. This is the win. That's a good wee dish to win the
Get through
match.
to the last 32.
So that's the talker out the tournament. I don't know if he'll be in the commentary booth or.
I don't know who Stephen Allison plays next, though.
Yeah, I don't see the draw in here either. So. And there's more last 32 matches. Johnny McDermott, who's been doing a bit of commentary in here today, just been to the final of the Nations Cup, just lost out with the odd frame. He's 3-1 up on local player Sean McMahon. And
Sweet shot there
look at
from
that
Wilson.
last 32 tie. What an opportunity for these two guys. So we've got Mark William Henry against young William Wallace Jr. And one of them's got to be in the last 16.
I don't think I've actually seen any of them get through to the last 16 this year yet, so
Yeah.
good opportunity for both of them.
William's parents are sitting just to the left of the commentary booth. They'll be as proud as Sponge. The wee man's in the knockouts. But this is the big one. The 32 games is what gets you here to the Sunday. (4-2) now, Sean Michael McGiff against Mr. Magic Mark Boyle. He's playing very well just now, Sean Michael McGiff. He's going to need to play at the very top of his game to take out Mr. Magic.
Yeah, you definitely can't do much wrong against Mark Boyle.
But he must be doing things all right at the moment. Oh, right, Liam's eventually, while we were discussing the scores and that, got Ross Fernie into the position behind the 8 ball. Ross has just lashed like he flipped.
I think that red actually now passes the yellow as well.
yeah. So, as I say, and then kind of put his hand up, Liam will be doing. He's not sitting there thinking, "Oh my God, I've just snookered him." He's bashed out the snooker, and this, as you say, this is now a very important visit.
Oh, it's huge.
So it's 5-all, but this is winners' qualification. So this isn't knockout yet. The loser of this is still in, aren't they?
Yeah,
So yeah.
got 2 bites at the cherry.
Yep. But obviously it's an early night for whatever lad wins this. Oh no, it's not, because you've got to play the last 32 again. Right, okay, I'm talking rubbish here. Well, Liam looks as if he's talking to the guy on table 9 about just how fortunate Ross Fernie's been here to get into this position. He's now scratching his head. Now, knuckle off the yellow to open up for the black. Yeah. Oh, but he's not got shape. Now he needs to play an unreal positional shot to get to the left side of the 8 ball to play it into the.
I maybe would even been
The right
tempted
corner.
to play that a bit harder, to be honest with you.
Oh,
To actually
very-
try to get the yellow out more.
Very much so. Very much so. I just think he's misjudged the shot. But even to get better on the next red, it should have been played a bit hard. Do you think he just
Yeah.
misjudged it, mate?
Mark Farnsworth, Morgan McInnes are away on. That'll be a good match to watch.
That's it. That's it.
Renzi been called up on for the refugees. He will be back in a minute. I think Fenn is looking at taking this one to the middle and the far away one and screwing back and leaving that red to the top to play off of the yellow to open up that bag for the black.
Right, what have I missed, mate? I see Fernie's got one less ball on the table now, so...
I actually think I was just saying there, I think he'll like to screw this back and maybe even play the red off cushion off the yellow to open up that bag for the black, if it goes.
Okay. That's a toughie.
It is a tough one, but...
Has he got a big right corner, or is that yellow just in the road? Can he pot that ball in there?
I think he maybe can, but...
Right, so if he can, he needs to leave angle on it to pot that in there and funnily enough get in behind the 8 ball. No, he's played your way. He's played your way, but played it a strange way. You just can't do that against Liam. So if you're committed, you need to get them.
It's almost like he was committed to 2 different types of shots, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
And just couldn't choose.
Yeah. So, it's 6-5 Liam. It's that simple, really.
Yeah,
he just doesn't make mistakes in this situation. Just a wee recap. Ryan Davey, Gary McLeish in the last 32. That's 4-all. But I'm keeping my eye on this Sean Michael McGiff Mark Boyle game. It's 5-2 Sean Michael McGiff now. So he's getting very close to what would be considered an upset.
It looks like he's absolutely flying.
Here the talker outside.
With Mark Boyle. He's never beat till he's
No,
beat.
never beat. Never ever beat. Preston, he was 1 down, it's now 1-all. Davy Markey 4-1 up and Vincent Kenny. So it's quite a bit of pool still to be played then if this is with this match with Dunster and Fernie. If the loser of this still has to play somebody. And the winner's straight through at the 32. There'll still be some matches to go on. So what was the tail of the tape for yourself today then?
Sean, I had a buy originally because Robert Edmonton pulled out.
Yep.
So, and then I ended up playing Sean McMahon.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So, and then I beat him 7-5. I've not played a game since and been waiting for 2 hours.
Oh, right, okay. So, so I was scared to ask you, to be honest with you, because I thought maybe you're out. So you're still in.
I'm still in, yeah.
You're in the winner's side, is that right?
Yeah.
Right, okay. And you've been waiting for a couple of hours, killing time doing a bit of commentary and things like that, okay. And who do you wait the winner of? Who are you awaiting the winner of?
It was, let me think.
It's been that long ago you forgot.
It wasn't even that long ago, to be fair. it wasn't that long ago. Who was it? It was Dan Tuck's game.
Okay. Oh, Anton, he was playing Monday. Dan Tuck was it?
So
Right,
I think
okay.
I have Anton.
Right, okay.
Just waiting on being called on now, I think.
Aye, okay, got you. I'm sure I just seen Anton playing Andy McPhee.
Was it Andy McPhee who's playing then?
Yeah,
it was
as I say
Dan.
it.
I think it was maybe Dan Tuck v Anton Riley, and I think Anton Riley won that. And then I think Anton Riley beat Andy McPhee.
Yeah, got you. Okay, got you. So, while we were chatting about your own circumstances, Dunster, as per normal, as we said, when he still had 6 balls on the table, has polished them off, 6-5. David Drinney, didn't get the chance to speak to you either, mate. You're looking well. I hope you're doing okay. Good to see you back about the pool scene again, and hopefully you'll be in these big tournaments again very soon, mate. Next year, get signed up for next year. Rooney, you're far too good not to be playing against this elite field, mate, because you are one of the guys.
Massive break from Ross there. Should be finishing these, I think, and it should be going to 6-all.
So I think it'd be a bit silly asking you, but what do you like here? I take it as reds then.
I would be going reds.
Right, so what's the issue?
I think the only issue is this ball in the middle that's next to that yellow.
Yep.
So it's just a case of landing on that.
Does it go though? Does it go without the red that's closest to having to be moved?
I think that might have to be moved, but I also think it goes in the bottom left if he moves the corner red that's over it just now.
Okay.
So soon see what he lets to do. It's a wee bit of a...
Do you think he'll kick it? Play a wee screw into it?
He actually has tried to do that.
So it's worked out okay. It's worked out okay only because he's got a hanging ball because of the plant. So that's quite clever, to be honest with you. But it's maybe the unnecessary risk. I'm not so sure Liam would have played the kick out there.
I think Liam would have just played to land on it.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think Liam likes moving stuff that already go.
Yep. So Keith Robertson's now on the hill to get through to the last 16 tomorrow. 6-4 up with Scott Higgins. That was 4-all at one stage. Stephen Campbell's 2-0 up Lance Morrison, which is on table 9 on our stream game. And Mark Farnsworth, Morgan McInnes, which should be a fascinating match, has just started. That's the last 32 game also. And Johnny McDermott, Sean McMahon, seems to be either the tablet stuck or that frame must be a fudge fest.
Yeah, it's been taking a wee while, hasn't it?
It's fairly okay. Oh,
I think he can maybe
he's lost
just...
control a wee bit. The cue ball will be...
I think he can just use the yellow here.
Yeah, Tineso, so he's perfect.
Yeah.
Wow, we're going hill here.
I think it's Liam's break as well, so...
Yep.
See if he can repeat what he done to Gio in the final of the
Aye,
IMs.
of the IM, yeah, for sure. So 6-6. Featured table. Ross Fernley 6. Liam Dunster 6. Liam's break.
Got any predictions of what's going to happen?
Aye, Liam will break this, guaranteed. Just absolutely put your mortgage on it.
I think I agree, to be honest with you.
He'll pocket the ball into the left middle bag.
Signature break.
Signature break, and that's what big players do.
Yeah.
And the thing is, even while Ross was taking him away, Liam will be like, but it's my break. But it's my break, so it's all my destiny.
Ross will just be praying that it's dry.
Yeah, of course, as you do.
Yep.
As you do.
That's all you ever ask him to say,
Yeah.
just a shot. If you get a shot, then you can't really argue.
We've got a Glasgow pool legend just popped his head in just now. Anybody that's looking for any steaks, steak pies, razors, anything like that, Stevie Windies is your guy.
I've never shook your hand before, I had to do that.
Morgan McInnes has just sent that red flying off the table.
I seen it. Now, as predicted, Liam has pocketed one. It's not the one I did say, look at the reds, son. Look at those reds.
I don't see Finney getting back to the table here at all.
No, me either. So it's just a case of him minding his work. Probably even taking in fact, come on, you're the young up-and-coming man. Come on, tell me the finish on the reds here. Or the couple of ways you see on the reds.
I think I would maybe be taking the red at the bottom first, and then I'd maybe be taking the two up at the corner at the top, and just landing on to come down for the middle one in the back,
Yep.
and then just the bottom one, and then the red into the middle, and the black into either centre
Okay.
or the corner.
Okay, there we have it. So it's the one into the left corner, upstairs, and he's pretty much playing for three because he can be on the one in the middle or the two up to the top right. One thing's for sure, Liam Mountbatten, and he sees that as his only positional shot and his only danger. So what you
He might
made,
actually be playing to, instead of landing on the middle one first, to take this one down the bottom
Absolutely.
first, and then middle.
yeah. So young Ryan's right. What Liam looked at there was the only issue here is the one into the left corner. It's beside the two yellows, and that's what he's looking at. And he's round looking at it again. And there might be no better time to play it, to get on it, than now. And he might even play the big bag into the centre to be able to hold it.
There's definitely loads of ways you could win it with this.
Yeah, there is. There we go. So he is playing the one into the centre, and he's going to try and get on that one beside the two yellows right away. If he gets on it, it's good night. Oh, he's giving a little too far on it. I think
he might end up taking the two at the top first.
He might only take one.
Yeah, maybe just one. And then play it next shot.
Yeah, or he could play both, but then he's putting all his eggs in one basket downstairs.
Yeah.
So sometimes but a guy that's as good with the cue ball as Lee, maybe not think that negative way that I wouldn't get on it, so I'll leave one up the top. So it'll be interesting to see what he does, because he definitely played for that one there. He's still on it. But
He's still on it, it's just...
It's a wee bit further away than Liam would like it to be.
He wanted just maybe above the black there, and he's just ran that a wee bit too far. Renzi being called to ref again. Yep, Liam's just elected to go for just the one of them. And then he'll take this one to the corner with the other one into the middle, and then bottom, and then the next red into the top right. And then you can pick where your black goes. You can either go bottom right or either middle bag. I think this might be wrapped up here though. Can't really see anything going wrong.
So that was an interesting decision. Preston just decided to play a miscue safety shot. They thought he was going to hit a cushion and managed to hit the red, which would have been fine 25 years ago when you didn't have to hit a cushion after contact, and it was actually quite funny. So
Liam just elected to go for the one of them there.
Aye, that's what I said. So that he has got back up either side, and it's worked out to his advantage because he needs. Nah, it's fine. That's fine. Well, I'm not sure about taking that. The one he's looking at, I'd be taking the other one and then playing that last and swinging round.
Yep. The black passes the yellow into the bottom right anyway,
Yep.
so
Yep.
I think this might be a wrap.
Yeah, I think so. So Sean Michael McGiff has won, mate. He has not marked his score in yet. I think he's quite excited.
It's a very
but
good result.
he has beat Mr. Magic Mark Boyle by 7 frames to 2. Well done, Sean Michael McGiff.
I'll definitely give him confidence going into tomorrow.
It surely will. Oh yeah, that's him in the last 16. He's over the moon. He's misses his way, and she'll be like, "Oh my God, man's a star. He's just beat Mark Boyle." And aye, yeah, good on you, Sean Michael McGiff.
Steed just went 4-0 up.
Yep, these two guys know each other very, very well from the same area. But Steed's just showing it's like a young man's game nowadays, and
Liam's just going to swing around off the 2 here and just play the black. And
yeah, I think Liam, you'll find that Liam will be absolutely bullet straight on this 8 ball here to the bag at USA, the bottom right. I think he'll just swing. He's great at this shot. This like wheel low with left hand side and just let the side do the work for you. Yeah, he did. I don't know. I think he's just composing himself. Yeah, Alf Garnett, Liam is a stone cold killer on the table. There's no doubt about it. There he goes. There the wee bit side. 1, 2, as I say, and predicted. So all my predictions have came good here, Ryan.
yeah, you've predicted quite well.
Yeah. And yourself with the pattern, to be honest with you. That was pretty good. So Liam has this long straight black. He's just going through his normal routine. There you go. Sighting the shot. Walking in, down on it. And just push this in for a great 7-6 win against Fairney. And there it is. Smashing match. Thanks very much, Ryan. I'm going to get out of here now and await what the next match is that's going on. And I will talk to you in a bit. Right, so we're back by popular demand. The fans have been missing us. So it's the same commentary team, myself, Alan Renzi Reynolds, and young Ryan Martin.
Hello.
And is one of Ryan's mentors,
Aye.
Big Mark Fleming, who is 1-0 up on Black Belt International World Champion Gav Robinson, IPA Professional against Ultimate Professional. And this is knockout. So somebody's not coming back tomorrow. So somebody's getting a long lie in Dundee or Newcastle, depending on this result. Have you watched? Jamie, how you doing? You all right? I'm trying to do both. I'm trying to get guys that know the game a lot better than me, Jamie, into this commentary booth, but it's getting to that time of night now that hopefully tomorrow we'll get all the top guys in, and it saves me from multitasking. Hope you're well, my man.
It's looking like 2-0 for Mark here.
Yeah. Mark's been on a couple of times a day, and he's been pretty solid, to be honest with you. I was quite impressed with the...
He actually had a practice with me before today, and he was playing pretty solid, to be fair. So he's breaking well as well. That's usually when he's parts of his game that doesn't work well.
That was a fantastic shot. He just played that with a load aside. That was a fantastic shot. 2-0 Mark Fleming. So let me bring you right up to date again. Fernie's now on. After that 7-6 defeat to Dunster against Scott Anderson, he's 1-0 up, and that's losers qualification. We've got Mark Henry 3-1 up on young William Wallace. That's the last 32 proper. Johnny McDermott's 4-2 up, and Sean McMahon. So a bit of movement on that. Mark Farnsworth's came out the traps. What a player for Mark Farnsworth is.
Oh, some player.
He's 3-0 up on Morgan just now.
Well, 3-1 now.
Oh, is it 3-1? Fair play. It was a delight to have Mark in doing a wee bit in the commentary booth earlier. It was for anybody, it was just the way he was talking about how he was commentating on Gav Robinson and how he was helping them along and how he was like helping them with pattern play and how it was a good insight into full listening to Mark. So it's a delight to have guys like that coming up here to play in these tournaments. But
I mean, if you want to learn pattern play for anyone, your boys like your Mark Farnsworth, your Mark Boyles, and are the ones you want to be learning it from.
Absolutely. and it's so important, you know, and he did stress how important it was, and
Like say, even my game as well, since practicing with Mark Fleming,
Yeah.
like part and play, it's gotten a lot better.
it's massive. As you get older, more mature and things like that, you realise just how important that is, mate.
Yeah, it's huge.
So, table 9, which is the middle table, Stephen Campbell's 5-1 up Ants Morrison. Davy Markey's on the hill 6-3 against Vincent Kenny. Chris Boren's doing a job on Preston McInnes, that's 6-3. Ryan Davies on the hill against Gary McLeish. I think he was 5-4 down in that match, so he's done well to get back in front. And Mark McAllister Jr. doing models just started. So one of the men's A-team players is going to be back for the last 16 tomorrow as well. What's the actual draw? Is that in order? Let me have a wee look at my mobile. See if I can see the draw. See what the last 16 matchups may very well be.
As we speak, Gavin's looking almost as certain really to get out here to make it 2-1. Not really much work to do here, just a case of
Well, this is exactly
joining the
what,
dots.
yeah. But this is exactly the sort of a part and play that Mark Farnsworth was talking about earlier on, and he's going basically exactly the way you should. There you go, fine.
Leaving the one in the middle.
Yeah,
to join
leaving
the
him here.
block
Yeah,
and-
absolutely. So,
Ants Morrison looking like he's going to make it 5-2. Well, it's way to get his second frame on the board anyway.
okay, so that's losers qualification. Last 32. So Robert Stephen will play Mark Hendry or William Wallace. Johnny McDermott plays the winner of Mark Farnsworth and Morgan McInnes. Johnny McDermott or Sean McMahon. I beg your pardon, Sean. Ants Morris and Stephen Campbell will play the winner of Elliot Sanderson, 9-ball professional, or young Stephen Allison. Keith Robertson's already through to the last 16. He plays yourself or Anton Riley. So you've got local player Anton Riley to qualify for tomorrow. Vince Kenny and Davy Markey, the winner of that plays the winner of Preston McInnes and Chris Boren. Kieran Kay is still awaiting his match. So losers qualification. Okay. Dunster plays Jamie Simpson to get to the last 16. And the winner of that plays Ryan Davey or Gary McLeish. Mark McAllister Jr. Okay, so it's Sean Michael McGiff plays that. Yeah. Okay, so very interesting. Very interesting.
Mark's just went dry there on his break as well. Not an easy layout though. Quite a bit of work to be done.
So, is this a dry break or
Dry break from Mark.
dry break from Mark? I just think he's got to play. It's all about the first shot, really.
Yeah.
So does the yeah?
I'd actually be looking. Well, I don't know if you can actually play it now or just a wee touch aside to take that yellow away from.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. So
the
do you?
red.
Yeah. Do you see the red that he's closest to? Does that go up past the yellow into the top left bag? Do you think?
I think it's tight. I think it might just sneak
okay.
by.
Because if that goes, I think the reds are better. No.
Obviously it doesn't, so
okay.
you're going yellows.
So is he screwing back into the bad one? Is that what you had said there?
No, I was actually. I
Yeah.
thought that went, so I was going to take the one nearest, the yellow and the red, and play it with side to open that ball up.
He's a tad unlucky there. He's attacked that well, but he was never going to life unless it was the ball he was kicking into. He was never going to be good on anything else there.
It's going to be hard to be good on something.
So, does he slow down now? I think he's got to.
Yeah. I don't really see any other options, so yeah.
No, he's gone potting. Right, okay. So how are you finishing this, Gav?
If
Why
he
did
finishes
you-
this, he'll be doing well.
But why did he pot the ball?
Don't-
I'd love to know what his plan was there prior to potting that ball. So let's see what he does here. I think he's slowing down now, Ryan. He's just going to play a wee data. He's unlucky.
He's got unlucky.
But he's okay. Because the only red that Mark can see is the red that that Gavin knocked back, saying that was too tight, that didn't go.
I think he might actually just take the bag here.
Yeah,
for this.
I agree.
Yep, that's what he's elected to do.
Yeah,
Yep.
okay, that's fine.
He's played it well as well.
Yeah, he has played it well.
Mark becomes a big favourite in the frame now as well. Huge favourite.
Mark's very steady at that side of the game as well. He's a really good, he's a great all-round player, Mark. He really is. But I was talking about him earlier as well, and he can be a wee bit underestimated, but Mark's a top player.
Mark, when he gets going, is phenomenal, to be honest. I've been on the end of a few hide-ins in practice from him.
Yeah,
as
that's
well.
good. That's a good thing. It's a good thing if you play Mark after you've already practiced. So be greedy at your age with practice and say, right, okay, I'll play Mark, but I'll play Mark once I've practiced for a couple of hours, you know?
Yeah.
And then that way you've already had table time. And then if he does come in and batter you, at least you've already had a couple of hours table time anyway. That's a clever way to do it. So while we were talking there, I don't know what slack shot Gavin played to give Mark the free shot and the visit.
Don't know myself either. Couldn't tell you.
But I think if Mark just minds his work here, it's like a pretty basic finish.
Yeah.
Because all the reds are pocketable. Everyone connects to the next one.
Yep.
I'm actually maybe a little surprised that he's taking that and not the plant, but he's already got the finish worked out. It's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, it's straightforward.
Yeah, one positional shot he needs to play is from the one he's closest to just now, which he's going to take after this red. And if he gets straight on the one down the bottom right, and he's got the perfect angle to get close to it as well. Yeah, he's
just
perfect.
wants in the middle of the table to drop that red in the corner.
Yeah, I think
in
he's
the middle and then corner.
Absolutely. Bang on. 3-2, Morgan McInnes and Mark Farnsworth now.
It's shaping up to be quite an interesting game.
Yeah, very much so.
Hello, Ryan Flynn.
Preston McInnes is fighting against Chris Boren. That's now 6-4.
That's the brother watching the brother now on stream. Ryan Flynn in chat.
Oh, hi Ryan. How are you? It's young Ryan Martin I've got beside me. Or you just not did you not talk to that boy? No, you didn't not say evening to him as well.
Doesn't like me.
Nice finish.
Very good
Nice finish. Very, very steady. He's playing well, Mark.
Yeah,
Playing
he
well.
doesn't look like he's really going to do much wrong, to be honest with you.
No.
He just looks in one of them moods where he's just going to punish everything that Gav gives him.
So Ross Fairney isn't depressed after losing the Hill to Liam. He is firing on all cylinders, 3-0 against Scott Anderson in the losers qualification. Young William Wallace 4-2 down against Mark Hendry. Johnny McDermott is now 5-3 and Sean McMahon. Mark Farnsworth is actually 4-2 against Morgan McInnes. Young Steed is 6-2 and Ance Morrison on the Hill. Elliot Sanderson, Stephen Allison has just started. Liam Dunster, Jamie Simpson's just started. Mark McAllister Jr. 1-1 with Ewan Waddle. And the featured match 3-1 Mark Fleming, and that keeps us up to date with all the matches in progress at the moment. It speaks too quiet, it took me a minute. Ryan says you need to man up.
I should be on shortly, Ryan.
There we go. There we go, Ryan. He's talking like a man now. You've got it.
just waiting to go on. I think on maybe 2 matches time or something. So I'll hopefully win that and I can get up the road for tomorrow, as I've got a 2-hour drive home. So looking forward to that, whether I get put out or get through. Probably fall asleep.
Again, Mark's coming to the table, and if he minds his P's and Q's here, it's a pretty straightforward part of him again.
Yeah, straightforward again.
I mean, it's really simple here. You never miss a ball or play a poor positional shot sitting here.
Yeah.
Right, so this is the shot here.
It's one of them, though, where it looks so simple, but it also could unfold really easily, if just by a couple poor positional shots. But
he's playing to great areas.
Yeah.
He's playing to the I can't go wrong area. So, sorry, on you go.
That's the way Mark sort of plays, though.
Yeah,
He always
yeah,
just
absolutely.
plays for an area.
So see here, where are you playing that last yellow?
I'll just be playing to come to the middle of the table here.
Right,
And
okay.
then just taking that one at the bottom,
Right,
stun
okay.
notification for the middle.
See, it's quite weird because I think that my preference would probably be bottom right.
Bottom right. Well, yeah.
Yeah,
you play
and
the
then
bottom right. I actually didn't see it went
and play
past
with
it.
left hand side and go off maybe 2 cushions.
Yeah, that's what he's done. I
Yeah.
didn't actually see that went there.
Yeah. He played that brilliant.
Yeah, he's played that really well, yeah.
But he set out for that. You know, that's... He set out for that finish and he has achieved it. Playing great.
Yeah,
Great.
It's not really doing much wrong at all.
4-1. Ants Morrison making a mini revival, showing what he used to be able to do. It's now 6-3.
I think Gav will certainly need to take this game 2 mark if he's wanting to get anything out of
Absolutely.
Because Mark's in one of the mids where he's just...
But a brotherly love there from Bryce Fleming. Mars Barnes with the worst in world pool. Until about 6-1. So left hand English Dave Ray. POM. Absolutely, mate. Inside English, actually, Dave. Inside English, if we're going all American. A wee touch of inside English. Oh, wow. Sledgehammer break. No position required on the 8 ball in this in this frame here.
Yeah.
But you start, I mean, you pretty much have to go Reds.
Yeah.
And you pretty much have to go game.
Yeah, you do. There's...
Because of where that yellow is beside the 8 ball, it's probably a finish to nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think Mark will even shy away from not going from this, to be honest.
Okay. Yeah, he's going to play the one to the
Middle next year.
Yeah.
I think he'll maybe just play a double with that one that's nearest the rail, nearest the block.
Yeah, but the other Red's getting in the road of him landing nicely on the double.
Be
I
interesting to see
wonder
when
if he plays this with Screw in the left-hand side. No, he's playing,
No.
as you say, oh, wow.
Did he think that went in the
Oh, my
middle,
God,
or-
no, he's played it brilliant. He's just like, he's in that kind of zone now that he's just putting the fight exactly where he wants.
He's plumb on the double.
He's absolutely perfect on the double. So he's playing with a lot of confidence.
Oh my God.
So that there was the classic example of the double was more important than the position.
Yeah.
Right, and he's obviously missed the double, but he was absolutely perfect with the cue ball.
You know, that's quite funny because Mark's probably one of the best doublers there is as well.
Yeah,
You
that was strictly if that was a double on its own, he'd have made the double if he didn't have to
Yeah.
play position on the next ball. And Gav's forced to go for these also. Well, he isn't actually. He could slow down, but Mark's too wily in this situation. I mean, even if Gav was to like put this yellow over the left corner, Mark's just going to double that red out of there. So
Yeah. I don't think he's got much choice.
Yeah. But I actually hate the yellow. It's closest to the 8 ball.
Yeah,
That's a problem.
It's a very awkward one to even move or. But if he does get out from here, it'll be some finish.
Okay, so that's a good start. He's actually plumb.
Yeah,
He's plumb. He's got a great chance. The only problem is when he does play to get in behind the yellow, it's closest to the 8 ball. You don't want to be connecting to another yellow from it.
yeah.
So if he could play this in such a way that he plays the one down to the bottom right, then the left middle, then the right middle, and then get in behind it, fine. But actually having to connect to the next ball's difficult, but not impossible.
I think he's actually tried to come over for the corner there and maybe just play to come off the cushion and can it out.
Why? That's
No,
Aye,
I don't,
okay. So again, that's a little bit your disconnect.
yeah, I don't think I would have went that way.
No, me either. I thought he actually did the hard work. That had to be, in my opinion, that had to be opposite middles there, and then just play to,
Now
maybe.
he's actually going to really struggle to actually.
Right, okay,
Yeah,
now he's going to try and plot this and knock it out. Oh no, okay.
Has he
Okay,
got the
that's
angle
okay.
now?
That's
I
what
think he's got
no.
the angle, yeah.
But he can double it, I think, and stay, or can he cut it and kick?
I think he'll cut it and kick, to be honest.
Okay, cut it and kick it as.
I think he'll just play to kick it from the side and maybe push it
Yeah.
along the cushion. He's missed it though.
Now he needs to play the exhibition shot into the bottom right corner, off 2 rails.
2 rails and in bottom. Is the red in the way? No.
I fancy him for this.
Yeah, I don't think the red's in the way, so yeah. I
So
think
here we go.
I think it's pretty much straight in the face as
2
well.
cushions, bottom right. Right, Ryan Martin's just been called on. Thanks, Ryan, and all the very best. And hopefully with everything you've been learning watching all these guys, you should just put it into practice now, mate, and take care of Anton.
Certainly will be, and thanks, yeah.
So that's young Ryan. He's one of the up-and-coming players in Scotland. Brilliant of these young guys get in and do a bit of commentary as well. It really is. It's he's been to the semi-finals of an IM. I think he's won under 15s and 18s tours and Scottish championships, and a veteran at the tender age of 15. So Gavin tried the shot that we had suggested, quite a bit away from it. And Mark's just playing steady stuff. He's just developing and hiding. There we go. Textbook. Percentages. He knows he's giving Gav a chance of maybe playing the kick into the left middle, but it's very low percentage. And if Gav doesn't make this yellow here out the snooker, Mark will probably get in and finish it, and it will be 5-1. So Mark Farnsworth as well, while we wait on Gav playing out the snooker. He's 5-2 up and at the table again against our current Scottish champion, Morgan McInnes. It's a last 32 match. Stephen Campbell has got an 8 ball against Ance Morrison to put him in the round of 16. And it's safely in. So I think one of the first to qualify for the 16 is Stephen Campbell. And Mark's trying to sweep up now to go 5-1 up in our feature table against Gavin Robinson. He's played that perfect. And just cuts it into the top right. It's an auto connect for the red down bottom left, so he's just playing for the side cushion here pretty much. Yeah, nicely played. Off to Doesn't need to work the cue ball at all because the 8 ball's hanging over the top left. Just steadying himself for it. Yeah. So far, super performance from Mark Fleming. 5-1 Mark Fleming. Be back with you in a second, guys. Right, so what have I missed? Gabs at the table, he must be going for it. On Reds, I could only imagine. So, I'll just give you a wee rundown on the scores again. Mark Henry 5, young William Wallace 3. Johnny McDermott still 5-3, Sean McMahon, that's a bit of a tussle. 5-2 Mark Farnsworth. 3-0 Stephen Allison Jr. against Elliot Sanderson, the 9-ball professional. Ryan Martin, my co-commentator, and Anton Riley just starting. Kieran K. Ross Fernie just starting. These are all last 32 matches. The winners of all these matches come back tomorrow and play from the last 16 to a winner here in McGoldrick's Sports Bar, the award-winning McGoldrick Sports Bar in Glasgow. The streaming coming to you from Craig Anderson, run as per normal by Saltire Promotions, who are getting some of the best players all over the UK to come to these events. So I'm mistaken because Gav seems to be potting yellows. So I don't know if Mark had a slight chance and missed there, or it was just some sort of a monster break that was plenty of balls potted. So Mark Farnsworth's now on the hill, 6-2 against Morgan McInnes. Tough draw for both these guys to qualify for the last 16. It's a non-seeded events, all these. I think that's why the players love them as well. We've already had a mini shock with Sean Michael McGiff taking out Mr. Magic Mark Boyle. Magnificent result. But apparently Sean Michael is playing some unbelievable pool just now. He was over in Coleraine last week, and his manager really enjoyed the way he played over there. So a foothold back in the game, Gavin Robinson. It's now 5-2. Mark Farnsworth, if you're watching both screens, is 3 balls away from taking out our Scottish champion, Morgan McInnes. Oh! Well, I think he's got away with one there, Mark, and he'll hate that because his cue ball wasn't great. I think he'll be gutted with that, actually. He just needed to be a bit wider, to be honest with you. Or maybe he did play with a touch of left-hand side and it just didn't take as good as now, like jacking the cue up. He needs to play a wee swerve shot, I think, to turn the cue ball. He's played it brilliant. So, although he was disappointed with his shot, he's recovered, and he has the 8 ball on table 8 to eliminate Morgan McInnes and send himself through to the round of 16. Big break for Mark Fleming. He would love a break and run here. Oh, yeah. That is another monster. Thank you, Kevin Robertson. I had to go out and make a wee decision, which ended up not because... Oh! So that's what happens if you not get the camera angle, because obviously the 8 ball wasn't available. So I thought that was an easy 8 ball. He had to go across the table to pot it, and now Morgan's sitting with run-ins, as they call it in the game, to stay in the match. That's pretty good. So, on both tables, with the featured matches on just now, Mark Fleming's looking really good to go 6-2 and on the hill here. He's just working out his pattern. I think the only ball that gives him any issue at all is the one next to the 8 ball. But if that's available into the bottom right corner, he's no issues at all. Has he played for it just now? And if it doesn't go, he's got a nice angle now to develop it, or just to go into the 8 ball. But I don't think Mark would have been setting out here unless there was a bag for that ball. Because the longer he leaves it, if it doesn't go, the harder it is to get on it eventually. So you want to be playing for any bad ones, as Mark Farnsworth says in the commentary earlier, as early as possible. Yeah, to me it quite obviously goes. So it didn't. But I'll tell you what, he's played that fantastic. And this looks easy, but there's still a wee bit of work to be done here. He's played check side off too. Came a bit bad on it. Now, what can he do here? Can he play? He likes it. He likes it. He's actually on it. So that check side shot was quite good because he was actually playing to an area. It was on both. If he's on the one at the bottom right, it's pretty plumb, to be honest with you. And then he just stops it dead. But no, he's playing the one in the middle. So he is going to screw it. And yeah, that's it. He's fine. So I liked his third last yellow he played with check side because he's pretty much playing for both. Played that well. And this is just either just a little stunt to the side, or he can even go off the cushion and back over. Yeah, that's what he's elected. Widen it out. This 8 ball to go on the hill. Elliot Sanderson's won a frame against Stephen Allison, so it's 3-1 there now. These are all now races to 7, guys. So these are qualification matches. So it's races to 7. Morgan McInnes has missed a straightforward ball there against Mark Farnsworth. And I tell you what, if he would have got him, that would have got Mark Farnsworth thinking. And Kieran Kay's awaiting Ross Fernie. He's just having a little practice in the middle table, so it's all going off here. Mark Farnsworth played the percentage shot against Morgan. I think he might have totaled him. And back to Gavin Robinson's break. He's breaking to pretty much stay in the match against Mark Fleming. He'll be happy if he breaks him half as good as he did the last time. Not nearly half as good as the last time. He didn't hit him with as much conviction there. So, Mark Fleming coming to the table. Yeah, Brian, I think so. I don't think Elliot likes the waiting about of small ball tournaments, small ball 8-ball tournaments. I think more than 9-ball tournaments are like maybe on and off a lot quicker. I did hear him mumping and moaning earlier on about having to wait for 2 hours and whether he should stay or go home or put his feet up or whatever. Welcome, Elliot, to the world of small ball pool and the waitabouts and how you need to pretty much stay focused, even though you can be 3-4 hours without actually playing. It's okay in the Sunday when it's knockouts. It's you're either in or you're out, and if you're playing all day. So, Mark Fleming, don't know if that was a miscue or just a mishit. He's handed the table over to Gav Robinson, and I can only see one little problem. And it's the yellow beside the red up the top end of the table. And if he's not too straight on the yellow to the top right just now, he could probably pull back and leave that so he cuts and comes in the 2 cushions, but he's not. So he's going to want to get better on it by the looks of things. Now he's back around looking at this again. This is the one he wants to play, but there's something putting him off it. I don't know if he's just a little bit straight or he needs to play like a wee power stun off the cushion to get the angle. Yeah, he's changing pattern. And where he is pretty good. So I'd be inclined to run this in and then play the one into the top left. That's what he's round looking at the moment. And if he does play for that, he then needs to play a nice wee intricate positional shot because he would need to. Okay. Okay, so he's put that pretty similar to where he was and not. That's why he's distraught, because he put it very, very similar to the shot he knocked back without potting the 2 yellows. But still, I think he can play a wee stun off the cushion and leave a cut and not. And see, okay. So to me, he knocked that shot back with balls to fall back on, and I think that's again is exactly what Mark Farnsworth was talking about earlier on when we commentated on Gav, that sometimes he just doesn't go the right way, or his cue ball's just not as good as it should be. And now he needs to pot his way out of trouble, because he's fully committed, but he needs to get pretty much to the halfway line here. Everything's gone a little Pete Tong here. I don't know if he's so straight on this. That yellow, it's caused him problems up there, is only available into the top left. He might have to get creative here and play cushion, then the red, and then in. Yes, he has, and he snookered himself again. And now he has went the Hail Mary. He's in off, and Mark is sitting with unlimited nudges, so it's just a matter of where Mark wants to develop a red with his free shot, where he wants to put the yellow safe for a bit of insurance with his free shot. But regardless of what he does, I think this match is over, guys and gals. Yeah, he's just developed. And I think, unless there's some sort of a disaster, that's all she wrote in this match. So, while Mark's tidying these up, just give you another brief rundown on the scores. So we've got Johnny McDermott, who's on the hill, 6-4 against a local boy, Sean McMahon. Mark Farnsworth is 6-3 up on Morgan McInnes. So he's on the hill. Also, young Stephen Allison's 4-1 up on the resident pro, Elliot Sanderson. Anton Riley's 1-0 up on young Ryan Martin, who was doing a bit of commentary with me there. Ross Fairley Kieran Kay's just in its infancy, that's just started. Liam Dunster, Jamie Simpson are 1-1. And Ewan Waddle is playing Mark McAllister Jr., both men's A-team internationals, going to Malta next week. All the best to the boys over there, got to represent Scotland, and the girls. And all the young ones, everybody that's going over there, I hope they come back and wish them all the success in the world. Mark's just tidying up here. I don't know what the next match is going to be on here. I'll try and get a couple of people in to finish off the night with a bit of commentary. And there we have it. Comfortable win for Mark Fleming, really solid. Try and get somebody in for the next match it goes on. After this one to go on. Over and out.